Interior designer, we will be conducting a randomized controlled trial, with participants being exposed to the meme for varying lengths of time and then completing a series of cognitive tests. We will also be collecting data on their mood and decision-making abilities.
Researcher 3, what do we anticipate the results will be?
Interior designer, based on previous research into meme culture, we hypothesize that exposure to the IGHT, I'm a head out, meme will lead to decreased cognitive function and decision-making abilities, as well as negative mood changes.
Researcher 4, and how will we ensure the validity and reliability of our data?
Interior designer, we will utilize standardized cognitive tests, as well as randomized assignment to exposure groups and rigorous data analysis techniques, to ensure the validity and reliability of our data.
Researcher 5. Sounds like a comprehensive and interesting study. When do we start?
Interior designer, we will begin recruitment for participants immediately, with the study anticipated to commence in 2 weeks. Let's get to work.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're heading straight into an interstellar alien encounter.
Interstellar alien encounter? What's that even supposed to mean?
Over intercom. Hey, guys, hope you don't mind, but I brought along a few of my university colleagues to witness this historic event.
Size, great, because nothing says interstellar alien encounter like a bunch of PhDs.
Uttering to himself, Moscovium readings off the charts, this is gonna be good.
Beth's alien stalker, voice trembling. Beth, I've been trying to tell you. Interrupting, not now, I'm busy tracking this thing.
Sarcastically, oh boy, nothing like a stalker to really make an alien encounter comfortable.
Excitedly, hey Rick, check out this cool alien princess I accidentally married.
Groaning, Morty, not again. Do you have any idea how many interstellar incidents this could cause?
Alien princess, swooning, oh Morty, I knew our love would conquer all.
Jerry's colleague 1, whispering. This is incredible, we could potentially be witnessing an entirely new scientific discovery. Jerry's colleague 2, whispering back. Yeah, and the chance to study the effects of LCK_Korea in such close proximity to Moscovium is a dream come true.
Exasperatedly, look, we gotta get out of here before this whole situation turns into a cosmic disaster.
Size, yeah, I don't think the Intergalactic Council of Science is gonna be too happy about this.
Beth's alien stalker, triumphantly. Ha! I knew it, I knew aliens were real and I'm finally vindicated.
Rolling his eyes, unbelievable. Even in the vastness of space we can't escape conspiracy theorists.
Morty's alien princess wife, tearfully, Morty, I can't believe you would abandon me like this. Defeatedly, sorry, Your Highness, but Rick's right. We gotta go.
As they flee, you see what happens when you go around marrying aliens, Morty?
Size, yeah Rick, I guess you're right.
Over intercom. Hey guys, how's the alien encounter going?
Grumbling. Just another day in the life of a mad scientist and his idiot grandson. Hey Morty, I figured out a way to enter an AI-assisted art contest and win big money.
Really, Rick? How are we gonna do that?
I want in on this too.
Me too.
Relax, I got this. We're gonna use Sonic the Hedgehog and his friends as our art subjects. With our advanced technology, we can create an AI that will make them look like masterpieces.
That's genius, Rick.
Can we at least have Taco Bell while we work on this?
Dad, you're so basic.
Alright, let's get started. We need to choose a colorful background to make our art stand out.
How about a red, blue, and pink background?
I like it. Very striking.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Art is subjective, Summer, and we're about to nail it. Now let's plug in our Sonic AI generator and get to work.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing. Our Sonic looks better than the real Sonic.
I want one of these for my living room.
I don't know what to say.
That's because you're not a genius, Summer. Now let's submit our artwork and rake in the prize money.
Hey Rick, what if someone finds out we cheated and used AI?
Yeah, we could get in trouble.
Relax, Jerry. They'll never know. And even if they do, we'll just create an AI to get us out of trouble.
I have a feeling this is gonna backfire on us.
Aw, no way. Now let's celebrate with some Taco Bell. The probability of us coming across a woman in a green dress and a man in a blue suit and a green hat and a blue and gold dress while listening to Good For You, Olivia Rodrigo, is infinitesimally low, Morty.
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. So, what's our mission?
We have a job to do, Morty. We need to capture the elusive meteor mistress Mayhem.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
None of your damn business, Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry, this is top secret Rick and Morty stuff.
Oh, okay. Sorry to bother you.
Alright, Morty. Let's activate the portal and get to work.
They arrive on a distant planet.
Whoa, where are we, Rick?
This is the home planet of Meteor Mistress Mayhem. We need to be careful, Morty. She's a dangerous one.
Meteor Mistress Mayhem appears.
Meteor Mistress Mayhem. Who dares to disturb my planet?
Come in peace, Meteor Mistress Mayhem. We just want to talk.
Meteor Mistress Mayhem, talk? Ha, you humans are all the same. You come here to exploit our resources and then leave us to die.
No, that's not why we're here. We're here to capture you and take you back to Earth.
Meteor Mistress Mayhem. Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Let's get this over with then.
A crazy fight ensues between Rick, Morty, and Meteor Mistress Mayhem.
Morty, activate the portal. We need to get out of here now.
I'm trying.
Everyone makes it back to Earth safely. Hey guys, what happened? Where did you go?
Shut up, Jerry. Can't you see we just had an intense battle with Meteor Mistress Mayhem?
Yeah, we barely made it out alive.
They all laugh. Oh, I get it. Good one, guys.
And in conclusion, the probability of successfully capturing a dangerous intergalactic criminal while simultaneously coordinating actions with music by Olivia Rodrigo is extremely unlikely, Morty.
Yeah, but we did it anyways.
Everyone laughs again. Alvin, I observed a group of dolls sitting atop a table beside a cup of coffee and a cell phone.
Bella, interesting. Can you describe the dolls in terms of their dimensions and composition?
Alvin, affirmative. The dolls are approximately 6 inches in height and made of plastic and fabric materials.
What is the significance of the cup of coffee and cell phone?
Alvin, it is unclear at this time, but it could be related to the events that occurred later in the evening.
Dana, what events?
Alvin, Rick's raunchy night out with a multi-dimensional celebrity.
Ethan, who is this celebrity? And in what dimensions do they reside?
Alvin, the individual in question is currently unknown, but it is suspected that they reside in higher dimensions beyond our 4-dimensional space-time.
Frank, how is this relevant to the group of dolls in the coffee cup and cell phone?
Alvin, the connection may lie in the concept of bandwidth, which refers to the amount and rate of information transfer in a system.
Gina, I see. So, perhaps the dolls, coffee cup, and cell phone were used as a means of communication or data transfer.
Hank, that's a fascinating hypothesis. But what about the giraffes?
Alvin, yes. The presence of giraffes in this situation requires further investigation.
Isabel, I believe it could be related to americium, a radioactive material commonly used in smoke detectors.
Jack, what do giraffes have to do with smoke detectors?
Isabel, Well, giraffes have a unique respiratory system that allows them to breathe at high altitudes, which could potentially be affected by americium particles in the air.
8. That's an intriguing theory, but how does it relate to Rick's night out and the group of dolls?
Isabel, it's possible that the use or disposal of americium in Rick's activities may have led to the presence of giraffes in the vicinity of the dolls, coffee cup, and cell phone.
Harry, I see. So, the giraffes could be a sign of the multidimensional celebrity's involvement in the situation.
Right. And what about Mickey Mouse? Alvin, at this time, Mickey Mouse's role in this scenario is unknown and requires further investigation.
Nancy, well, we certainly have our work cut out for us.
Oliver, indeed, let's get to work and see if we can unravel the mysteries of this peculiar event.
Alright, Morty, today we're heading to Alpha Centauri for some serious scientific research. Beth, Jerry, you stay here and try not to mess anything up.
Whoa, Rick, what kind of research are we doing?
It's rather complex, Morty. We're investigating the effects of yenta particles on human brain waves.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, sounds like a riveting study, Rick.
Defensively, hey Jerry, Rick's work is important. You should show some intellectual curiosity.
Enough bickering. Let's get to work. Who's that woman in the costume with the sword and shield?
Curling, approaching them, greetings, Earthlings. I'm Curling, protector of this quadrant.
Whoa, cool outfit.
Curling, thank you. I'm here to assist you on your mission.
Great, let's get going then.
They all board Rick's spaceship and blast off towards Alpha Centauri.
Yenta, over intercom. Welcome to Alpha Centauri. Please state your purpose for visiting.
Clear's throat. We are here to conduct a scientific study on the effects of yenta particles.
Yenta, skeptical. Very well. Please present your credentials for inspection.
Morty frantically searches through his pockets.
Rick, I think I left our credentials back on Earth.
Guys, Morty, you had one job. Alright, let me handle this.
Rick pulls out a device and hacks into the system.
Smirking. Credentials verified. Now let's get to the lab.
Curling, brandishing her sword, I will protect you from any danger that may arise.
They make their way to the lab, where they begin their experiment.
Confused. Rick, I don't see any yenta particles in this lab.
Smirking. That's because we brought it with us. Morty pulls out a small vial.
They begin the experiment, which quickly goes awry.
Over intercom, Rick, you need to get out of there. The entire quadrant is collapsing.
Panicking. I'm trying, Beth, but the ship won't start up.
Curling, fiercely, leave it to me.
Curling leaps into action, using her sword to power up the ship. Gasping. Whoa, that was amazing.
Curling, blushing, it was nothing, really.
They all make it back to Earth safely.
Scolding, Rick, what were you thinking? You could have all been killed.
Brushing it off. Hey, it was just another day in the life of a scientist.
Dazed. Whoa, that was intense.
Sarcastically, yup, just another typical day with Rick and Morty. End credits roll.
Morty, get in the car. We have a discovery to make in the creepy basement.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to?
Yes, Morty, we need to find out what's in that corner with the woman in black coat and that suitcase.
Alright, but can we just be careful?
Rukia Kuchiki, who dares to disturb my territory?
Oh, great, another supernatural assassin, just what we need.
Rukia Kuchiki, I will destroy anyone who stands in my way.
Rick, I don't feel so good.
You'll be fine, Morty. Just stay out of the way.
Rukia Kuchiki, you cannot escape my power.
Joke's on you, Rukia. We have PhDs in science and university knowledge.
Rick, I don't think that's gonna help us here.
Shut up, Morty. Rukia, prepare to be defeated by our superior intelligence.
Rukia Kuchiki, your intelligence means nothing to me.
Oh man, this is not going to be good.
I think we should run, Rick.
No way, Morty. We have to stand our ground.
Rukia Kuchiki, you have sealed your own fate.
Alright, Morty, I have an idea. You distract her while I make a portal.
What? How am I supposed to?
Just do it, Morty.
Hey, Rukia, look over here.
Rukia Kuchiki, what is the meaning of this?
Alright, Morty, get in the portal.
Oh geez, Rick, I'm coming.
Rukia Kuchiki, no, they cannot escape.
Aha, nice try, Rukia. We'll see you on the flip side.
Rick, that was close. I didn't think we'd make it out of there alive.
Don't worry, Morty. We have PhDs and university knowledge. No supernatural assassin can defeat us. Morty, I have discovered a way to harness the power of Uranus's atmospheric conditions to perfectly grill any type of food.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of unsafe.
I agree with Morty. Maybe we should stick to using the grill in the backyard like regular people.
Regular people? I'm a genius, Summer. I don't do things like a regular person.
But what if something goes wrong, Rick?
Morty, when has anything ever gone wrong with my inventions?
There was that time when you turned Dad into a pickle, Rick.
That was a stroke of genius, Summer. But I digress. Let's get this party started.
Computer Systems Analyst. Warning, atmospheric conditions on Uranus are too unstable for safe experimentation.
Nonsense. We'll take the necessary precautions.
Ninja Cooking Show. Welcome to the Ninja Cooking Show. Today, we're grilling up some delicious burgers.
It's fun TV. Wow, those burgers look amazing.
Rick, the grill is overheating.
Don't panic, Morty. We can fix this.
The burgers are on fire.
It's all part of the process, Summer.
Computer Systems Analyst. Warning, atmospheric conditions continue to deteriorate.
We're almost there. Just a little more.
The grill exploded.
I knew this was a bad idea. Rick.
Hey, back to the drawing board. At least we got some good burgers out of it.
Computer Systems Analyst. System malfunction. Shutting down.
It's fun TV. Tune in next time for more exploding burgers and questionable science.
Scene. The Smiths' living room.
Scratches his head while tinkering with a device. Morty, hand me the quantum spanner over there.
Hands Rick the spanner. What are you working on?
Puts on safety goggles. Just upgrading this old model of R2-D2. Gotta add some advanced physics components to make it more efficient.
Enters the room. Rick, did you fix the currency identifier quiz yet? It keeps malfunctioning.
Puts down his goggles, annoyed. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here, Beth? Pauses, but fine, I'll take a look.
Enters with a worried expression. Ah, guys, there's a haunted karaoke contest tonight and I think we've been cursed. Shakira appears out of nowhere. Hola amigos. I heard there's a karaoke contest. Mind if I join in?
Frantically whispers to Beth. Shakira's my interdimensional stalker. Don't let her get too close.
Adjusts his goggles and turns to the group. Alright, listen up. I have a plan. We'll use R2-D2 to detect any paranormal activity at the contest and use its physics components to nullify the curse. And if all else fails, we'll just let Shakira distract the ghosts with her hips.
All awkwardly nod.
Scene. The karaoke contest.
R2-D2, beeps and boops, indicating a strong presence of otherworldly energy in the room.
Whispers to Rick, what now?
Whispers back. Activate the physics module and let's see what happens.
Looks at the stage nervously. Oh man, I hope we don't get possessed or something.
Shakira lands a perfect high note, causing the audience to go wild.
Currency identifier quiz. Malfunctions and shoots out sparks.
Jumps and points at the quiz. Oh no, it's gonna explode.
He acts quickly and throws the quiz out the window, causing a loud explosion.
All cover their ears and scream.
Scene. The aftermath.
Takes a deep breath. Well, that was eventful.
Looks at Shakira. Thanks for saving us?
Shakira winks. No problemo, Morty. Just remember, whenever you need a savior, hips don't lie.
Shakes his head and laughs. Classic Shakira. Pauses. Hey, anyone up for some interdimensional space travel? I just invented a new way to travel faster than the speed of light.
All shrugs and follows Rick out of the room.
End scene. Peterman, good evening, my dear fellow. I cannot help but notice the towering structures above us and the impeccable crimson headwear atop your cranium.
Transhumanist rebel, indeed, my friend. These architectural feats are much like the advancements we've made in transhumanism, monumental. And this hat is a representation of our uprising against the oppression of the unenhanced.
PETERMAN. Fascinating. I am very intrigued by such technological advancements. Could you explain the specifics of your rebellion?
Transhumanist rebel, of course, our goal is to free ourselves from the limited human condition by integrating technology into our bodies, elevating our capabilities beyond what was once thought possible. We're taking a stand against those who try to halt our progress towards the ultimate evolution of mankind.
PETERMAN. I see, your philosophy is quite intriguing. Though I must inquire, have you taken into consideration the potential social and ethical ramifications of such a rebellion?
Transhumanist rebel, our intention is not to cause harm or destruction, but rather to enhance our own existences. These advancements have the potential to provide solutions to issues such as disease, aging, and physical limitations. It is a sacrifice we are willing to make for the greater good.
PETERMAN. I can certainly appreciate your passion and dedication towards technological progress. However, as a businessman, I must ask, what is the practical application and financial gain of this rebellion?
Transhumanist rebel, our cause is not fueled by monetary gain, but by enlightenment and progress. We aim to create a world where everyone has the opportunity to enhance themselves, regardless of their socio-economic status. It is a revolution towards a better future for all.
PETERMAN. Admirable words, my friend, though forgive me for my skepticism. The integration of technology into the human body certainly presents unique challenges and potential dangers. How do you plan to ensure the safety and well-being of those who choose to partake in this rebellion?
Transhumanist rebel, we have established a set of guidelines and regulations to ensure the ethical and safe implementation of transhumanist technology. Our community values the well-being and dignity of all individuals, and we strive towards a future where technology can exist harmoniously within the human form.
PETERMAN. I see, the thoroughness of your plan is impressive. Though I must ask, what is your ultimate goal for this rebellion?
Transhumanist rebel, our ultimate goal is to evolve beyond the limitations of the human form and create a new era of existence where our capabilities are boundless. We believe in the power of progress and the potential for technology to unlock the secrets of the universe. This rebellion is just the beginning of our quest towards a brighter future.
PETERMAN. Your vision is truly inspiring, my friend. As a businessman, I must say that the potential for transhumanist technology is truly limitless. Perhaps there is room for collaboration between our communities towards a shared goal of progress and advancement.
Transhumanist rebel, an intriguing proposition, my friend. Perhaps we can work towards a future where the benefits of transhumanism can be shared by all. The possibilities are endless.
Alright, Morty. We're going to be testing the structural integrity of these space station walls by doing some impromptu anime skits.
Rick, I don't know about this.
Over intercom, can we help with anything?
Jerry, just stay out of it.
Alright, Morty. I'll go first. In anime voice, Kamehameha.
My turn. Also in anime voice, Naruto run.
Ship Captain. Over intercom. What the hell is going on up there?
Captain, we're simply testing the structural integrity of the walls.
Yeah, we're just having some fun.
Venus Vixen Vice. Over intercom, attention space travelers, we are now hosting an interdimensional singing contest.
Ooh, I love singing. Let's go check it out.
Fine. But I'm only doing it for the science.
Hyperspace travel discovery. On screen, you have discovered a new method of hyperspace travel.
Excitedly. Oh my god, we could sell this to the highest bidder.
Funny epitaphs. On screen, congratulations. You have unlocked the achievement of writing the funniest epitaph. Laughs. Mine says, I told you I was sick.
Laughs. Mine says, see, Mom, I told you I made something of myself.
Awkwardly. Mine says, he died doing what he loved, selling things for profit.
Rolls her eyes. Alright, let's get back to the ship.
Agreed. I need a drink.
Can I have one too?
Smirks. I think you've had enough excitement for today, Morty.
Sighs. Yeah, you're right.
Alright, Morty. Fire up the dating sim marathon. Let's see if these virtual ladies can satisfy your urges.
I don't know, Rick. Feels kind of weird.
Hey, if it helps Morty improve his dating skills, I don't see the harm. Rick, Morty, and Jerry sit down in front of their screens.
Now, pay attention, Morty. This is how you woo a woman with science.
I thought love was supposed to be about feelings, not equations.
Oh Morty, you sweet summer child. Suddenly, the neon lights flicker and a bright flash fills the room.
Rick, what the hell just happened?
Looks like we've been transported to an alien spaceship.
Music starts playing in the background.
Hey, this song sounds familiar.
A large hologram of an alien pop star appears.
Alien pop star. This one goes out to Morty, the love of my life.
What? I've never even met her.
Looks like you've got an intergalactic admirer, Morty.
What do we do now?
We negotiate ourselves back to Earth with some good old-fashioned tourism.
They exit the spaceship and head towards Bojangles.
Alright, everyone grab a ticket to ride and let's get this tour started.
I don't see how a board game is going to help us get home.
Guys, look!
In the distance, they see a neon sign that reads, The Proposal.
That's it. We'll propose a trade with this alien for safe passage back to Earth.
After negotiating with the alien, Morty is relieved to hear that the love song was just a promotional stunt.
Phew, that was a close one.
You know, Morty, maybe there's a scientific explanation for love after all.
Really, Rick? What is it?
I don't know, Morty. I'm just a cartoon character.
Everyone laughs as the episode ends with the group enjoying some Bojangles food.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission from the universe. We need to find a cross-stitch pattern of a yellow and black cross-stitched peace sign on a blue background with a white cross.
Rick, what could that possibly be used for?
Don't question the universe, Morty. It's probably some advanced alien technology or something.
Hey guys, what's up?
We're on a mission to find a cross-stitch pattern. Do you want to come with us?
A cross-stitch pattern? Ah, no thanks. I'll pass.
Guys, I found something interesting in this word search. It says Neptune and galactic gold digger gossip.
Interesting, Summer. We might find some valuable information on Neptune. Let's go.
But what about the cross-stitch pattern?
We'll find it later, Morty. This takes priority.
Wait, we can't just leave Jerry alone with the strange laws and regulations of this planet.
What? No, I'm fine. I'll just sit here and wait for you guys.
Suit yourself. Let's go, family.
On Neptune.
Rick, I found the source of the gossip. It's coming from that bar over there.
Let's check it out.
Bartender, what can I get you guys?
We're not here for drinks. We're looking for information. Have you heard any news about a cross-stitch pattern of a yellow and black cross-stitched peace sign on a blue background with a white cross?
Bartender, laughs. What are you guys, cross-stitch enthusiasts? No, we're just following orders. Bartender, sorry, I haven't heard anything like that. But I did hear some gossip about a rare mineral found in the nearby asteroid belt.
Tell us more.
Back on Earth. Reading a book. Did you guys have fun on your little adventure?
Yes, we did. And we brought back a piece of valuable information.
Oh, really? What's that?
A rare mineral found in the asteroid belt.
Sarcastically, wow, exciting.
Don't be so quick to dismiss it, Jerry. This could be the key to unlocking advanced technology.
But what about the cross-stitch pattern?
We'll get to that, Morty. Patience is a virtue.
Episode ends with the family sitting around the living room, discussing their next adventure.
Oh Morty, why the long face?
I invested all my life savings on this new cryptocurrency called Bitface, and now it's all gone.
Morty, how could you be so foolish? You know the risks of investing in a new, untested digital currency.
Actually, Beth, I've been following Bitface for a while now. It's based on a complex mathematical algorithm that uses blockchain technology to ensure secure, decentralized transactions.
Huh.
In layman's terms, it's a digital currency that uses an incorruptible ledger system to prevent fraud and hacking.
So, why did I lose all my money?
Well, Morty, investing in any currency, digital or otherwise, always comes with a certain amount of risk. It's important to do your research and make informed decisions.
But Rick, isn't Bitface just a glorified gambling game?
Don't be so naive, Beth. Unlike traditional gambling, Bitface is an innovative technology that has the potential to revolutionize the way we exchange value.
I still don't get it.
Size. Look, Morty, investing in Bitface is like playing a game of chess against a supercomputer. It requires strategic thinking, calculated risks, and a little bit of luck.
But I don't have any money left to invest.
Don't worry, Morty. There are plenty of other digital currencies out there. We just have to find the right one.
And what about the coin with the Bitcoin symbol in the background?
Ah yes, that's a completely different story. You see, Bitcoin is the original digital currency that started it all. It's based on a decentralized, peer-to-peer network that allows for secure, anonymous transactions.
Great, now I'm even more confused.
Laughs. Don't worry, Morty. You'll understand the power of cryptocurrency soon enough. Now let's go find the next big thing. Morty, strap in. We're about to witness a phenomenon that only occurs once every 10 years.
What is it, Rick?
Can I come too?
No, Jerry, stay here and work on improving your pathetic life.
Morty chuckles.
Okay, Morty, we're in. Keep your eyes peeled for any signs of the bear.
Wait, what bear?
Eyes. The one we're here to fight, Morty. Pay attention.
Morty nods.
To his communicator. Jerry, do you see us on the monitor?
Through communicator. Yeah, but all I see is a dark room with a light on the ceiling.
Eyes again. That's because the bear is invisible to the naked eye, Jerry.
Through communicator. Oh.
Okay, Morty, I'm going to turn off the light so the bear can't see us.
But won't that make it harder for us to see the bear?
Sarcastically. Oh, great observation, Morty. I'll just leave the light on and let the bear kill us.
Morty stays quiet. Rick turns off the light.
Rick, I feel something on my leg.
That's just me, Morty. Don't panic.
Frantically, no, Rick, it's the bear.
Turns on flashlight. Oh, it's just a black bear. We're fine.
Through communicator, can I come fight the bear now?
No, Jerry, we've got this under control.
Morty giggles. Through communicator. Okay, I'll just keep working on my pathetic life then. Rick and Morty fight the black bear and emerge victorious.
Well done, Morty. You fought bravely.
Thanks, Rick. That was pretty intense.
Through communicator. Hey guys, I made a hilarious meme of that awkward moment when you thought Morty had the bear on his leg.
Exasperated. Oh, for the love of Pluto's pouting partner, shut up, Jerry.
Morty laughs. The screen fades to black with the words, werewolf infestation panic, popping up.
Morty, we have to get to that warehouse where the guy with the black shirt stands under the overhead lights.
Why, Rick? What's so important there?
The testosterone levels in that warehouse are off the charts. We need to investigate.
Okay, sure. But why is that guy with the dreadlocks standing there?
It doesn't matter, Morty. All that matters is science. Now let's go.
Jerry appears out of nowhere. Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, we're investigating testosterone levels in a warehouse. Wanna join us?
I don't know. Sounds kinda dangerous.
Rolls his eyes. Come on, Jerry. We need all the help we can get.
Kendrick Lamar suddenly appears in front of them.
Kendrick Lamar. Hey, Rick. What's up? Surprise. Kendrick, what are you doing here? Kendrick Lamar. Smirks. Just came to drop some sick beats, man.
Whispers to Jerry, is that Kendrick Lamar?
Whispers back, I think so.
Kendrick. Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get to work.
They enter the warehouse and notice the testosterone levels are indeed extremely high.
Whoa, this is insane. We need to collect some samples.
Holding up a beaker. Got it covered, Rick.
They collect samples and run some tests, analyzing the data. So, what did we learn?
Well, Jerry, based on our analysis, the testosterone levels in this warehouse are well above average.
And the guy with the dreadlocks standing under the lights is just dancing.
Kendrick Lamar laughs. Yeah, that's my cousin. He just likes to dance.
So, what do we do now?
Smirks. Let's get out of here and drop some sick beats with Kendrick.
They all leave the warehouse, satisfied with their scientific investigation, and jam out to some music with Kendrick Lamar.
Alright, Morty. Don't touch anything unless I tell you to. This creature is highly volatile and could explode at any moment.
Whimpering, Rick, I don't think I should be here. This looks dangerous.
Shut up, Jerry, as if you know anything about danger. Now, let me just calibrate the molecular scanner.
Hey Rick, who's that guy over there? The one with the weird spacesuit thing?
Scanning the alien creature. Interesting. Morty, that's Ty Sheridan. He's a renowned space archaeologist and quite the ladies' man.
In disbelief, how do you know all this?
I have my sources, Jerry. Now, let's get back to the task at hand. This creature seems to be emitting some sort of energy field.
Interrupting, Rick, I think Ty Sheridan is hitting on that alien creature.
Sarcastically, oh great, just what we needed. Another orbital orgy obsession.
Horrified, what? That's disgusting.
Rolling his eyes, oh please, Jerry, don't be such a prude. Now, if we could just focus on the task at hand, we might actually learn something.
Whispering, Rick, I think that guy in the spacesuit is following us.
Growing agitated, what? That's not possible. Maybe I miscalibrated the scanner.
Hi Sheridan. Suddenly approaching. Well, it looks like you boys have stumbled onto something pretty interesting. Mind if I join in?
Suspiciously. Who are you and what do you want?
Hi Sheridan. Smiling, just a fellow adventurer, looking for the next big discovery.
Nervously, Rick, I have a really bad feeling about this guy.
Ty Sheridan. Alright, you can come along. But any funny business and I'll vaporize you on the spot.
Hi Sheridan. Laughing, no worries, my friend. I'm just along for the ride.
To himself, I don't trust this guy. Something about him seems off.
Hi Sheridan. Suddenly lunging at Morty, gotcha.
Screaming, Rick, help!
Pulling out a laser gun, freezes Ty Sheridan. You're not going anywhere.
Hi Sheridan. Laughing maniacally, too late, Rick. You fell right into my trap.
Panicking, what's going on?
Gritting his teeth, this guy is a sinister stalker. He's been following us this whole time, waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
Hi Sheridan. Holding Morty hostage, that's right, boys. And now I have the upper hand.
Shaking, Rick, what are we going to do?
Smirking. Don't worry, Morty. I always have a plan.
Rick pulls out an experimental gadget and activates it, sending Ty Sheridan flying backwards. Amazed, what was that thing?
Grinning. Oh, just a little something I cooked up in the lab. Now let's get out of here before something else crazy happens.
Whispering to Rick, do you think we'll ever see Ty Sheridan again?
Laughing. Who knows, Morty? In this dimension, anything is possible. Alright, Morty, we've got a special mission today. We've been hired to infiltrate the world's most advanced alien talent show and give them a taste of human entertainment.
Can I come too?
Of course, Summer, we might need a backup plan if things go south.
How are we supposed to even get in there?
Simple, Morty. We're going to disguise ourselves as Steve Wozniak and his entourage.
Who's Steve Wozniak?
He's like the buffet of the tech world, Morty.
But won't the real Steve Wozniak already be there?
Relax, Morty. I've got this all under control. Now let's get to the lab and start working on our disguises.
As they work on their disguises, Steve Wozniak suddenly appears.
Steve Wozniak, hey guys, what are you working on?
Just some new tech. Nothing you'd understand.
Steve Wozniak, oh I doubt that, let me take a look.
After a few moments, Steve is impressed with their work.
Steve Wozniak, this is amazing, how can I get in on the action?
Actually, we could use your help with our mission. We need you to distract the judges while we perform our human entertainment act.
Steve Wozniak, consider it done.
They arrive at the talent show and start their act.
Alien judge. I am not impressed with this human entertainment. It lacks any scientific value.
Oh really? Because I'll have you know that our performance is based on the principles of quantum entanglement and the theory of relativity.
Alien judge. Impressed. Well then, I stand corrected. You have advanced our understanding of the universe with your performance.
Whispering, Rick, I don't even understand what we did.
Whispering, it doesn't matter, Morty. We got the job done.
Laughing, that was crazy hilarious.
As they leave the talent show, Steve Wozniak approaches them.
Steve Wozniak, that was an amazing performance. I think we could work together on some new tech projects.
Smiling. Sounds like a plan. You just made the team, Woz.
Confused. Wait, what team?
Laughing. Welcome to the Rick and Morty team, Woz.
As they walk off into the distance, Wozniak joins them, excited for the adventures to come.
Kylo Ren, Inosuke Hashibira, fancy meeting you here at the Word Ladders exhibit.
Nosuke Hashibira, Grunt, Kylo Ren, the pleasure is all mine. Have you been studying French lately? I hear it's the new language of diplomacy.
Kylo Ren, sarcastic, yes, because I'm sure our enemies will be intimidated by my ability to conjugate verbs.
Nosuke Hashibira, excitedly, hey, have you seen the new demeanor video? Pop Smoke and Dua Lipa are fire.
Kylo Ren, rolling his eyes, I prefer to spend my time on more productive endeavors.
Suddenly, the lights on the display turn red and start flashing rapidly.
Nosuke Hashibira, panicking, what's happening? Why are the lights turning red?
Kylo Ren, calmly, it appears we've triggered a security measure. We need to solve this word ladder quickly to stop the alarm.
Nosuke Hashibira, confused, what's a word ladder?
Kylo Ren, patiently, it's a puzzle where you change one word into another by changing one letter at a time. We need to change lights into fights to stop the alarm.
Nosuke Hashibira, determined, let's do this.
After a few tense moments, the two manage to solve the puzzle and the lights turn green.
Kylo Ren, smirking, impressive, Inosuke. Perhaps you're not as primitive as I once thought.
Nosuke Hashibira, grinning, hey, I'm full of surprises.
Kylo Ren, laughing, I'll have to remember that. Come, let's go discuss the finer points of French syntax over a pint.
Pause.
Nosuke Hashibira, confused, what's a pint?
Morty, we need to hurry up and get to the pink universe before it implodes.
Why do we need to go there, Rick? I thought that place was just full of weirdos.
What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, I'm curious too. You always seem to be up to something crazy, Rick.
Well, two men in tuxedos are standing next to each other with a pink background and a pink background in the pink universe, and we need to get them out of there before they get sucked into a singularity.
Oh, that sounds serious. But what does it have to do with Rhett and Link?
Wait, Rhett and Link? The YouTubers?
Yeah, what do they have to do with anything?
They're the key to saving the pink universe, Morty. We need to get them out of there before it's too late.
Okay, but how are we going to do that?
I don't know, but we have to figure it out fast. Time is running out.
Hey, wait a minute. What's that sound?
Lizzo, it's me, Lizzo. I'm here to help you guys save the pink universe.
Great, Lizzo. We could use all the help we can get.
Rick, why are we in a university laboratory all of a sudden?
I don't know, but we have to find a way to save Rhett and Link before it's too late.
Oh, I get it. This is all just a big experiment, right?
Yes, exactly. We're using science to save the day and make some hilarious jokes along the way.
Well, I'm still not sure what's going on, but let's do this thing.
Agreed. Let's save the pink universe and make some scientific breakthroughs at the same time.
And don't forget the funny birthday cards.
Rhett, hey, who are you guys and why are we in the middle of a laboratory?
Think. Yeah, and why are we wearing these tuxedos?
Don't worry, guys. We're here to save you and the entire pink universe. Just follow our lead.
Yeah, we've got this in the bag. Science rules.
Lizzo, and don't forget the power of music. Let's do this.
Lots of action and hijinks ensue as the group works together to save Rhett and Link and the entire pink universe, with lots of jokes and crazy antics along the way. In the end, they succeed and everyone celebrates with a big party, complete with funny birthday cards and lots of dancing to Lizzo's music. Scene. Gym area with yellow wall. A group of men in blue shirts are dancing in a circle together.
Scientific PhD university terms.
My research has led me to observe a group of subjects, specifically males, attired in blue garments, dancing in a circular formation in a closed and well-lit environment with a yellow, painted wall. This peculiar activity has piqued my curiosity as it does not follow any known cultural or social convention.
Character 1. Hey, did you see that biopsy punch betrayal? Impressive, am I right?
Character 2. Yes, indeed. The intricate movements of the group illustrate a deep understanding of kinesthetic expression.
The dance continues as the group synchronizes their movements to the rhythm of the music. Suddenly, a man wearing a yellow jacket enters the gym, and the group welcomes him with open arms.
Character 3. Welcome, friend. What brings you here?
Yellow Jacket. I come bearing news. My friends. I have just attended an otaku fashion show where I learned about the existence of an underground monster city.
The group expresses their surprise and interest at the revelation and begin discussing the possibility of exploring the city.
Character 4. This discovery is groundbreaking. We must prepare ourselves for this excursion.
Character 5. But there are inherent risks associated with venturing into unknown territory.
The discussion leads to a heated debate, with some members advocating for caution and others insisting on boldly pursuing the opportunity.
Character 6. We must proceed with prudence and scientific methodology.
The group eventually reaches a consensus and agrees to embark on the journey, but to do so with careful planning and preparation. The dance resumes, but with newfound excitement and anticipation for the upcoming adventure.
Character 7. This has been an intellectually stimulating and emotionally rewarding experience. I look forward to future explorations with this exceptional group.
The group continues dancing, and the camera pans out to reveal a poster on the wall that reads, "Science is the pursuit of truth." Morty, I have detected an anomaly in the multiverse with a probability of 0.0420. We have to investigate.
Oh geez, here we go again. Can't we just take a break?
No, Morty, we're scientists, not dummies. We need to go check it out.
They enter the portal and arrive at a mysterious dimension.
Whoa, what is this place?
It appears to be a parallel universe where there's a show with a cartoon character on its face and a green background with a gold frame.
A show? Sounds like fun.
Stay focused, Morty. We're here to figure out what's going on.
They look around and see posters for the show all over the place.
These posters, they seem to have a strange effect on people. Let's investigate further.
Rick, what are you doing?
I'm conducting a scientific experiment, Morty. Now sit still.
Rick puts a poster in front of Morty and observes his reactions.
Hey, this cartoon is pretty cool.
Interesting. The poster seems to be triggering a sense of enjoyment in Morty's brain.
Rick, can we get more posters? I want to collect them all.
Morty, focus. We need to figure out what's causing this effect.
Morty continues to look at the posters, playing the alphabet games with his waifus.
A is for alien waifu, B is for blue-haired waifu, C is for...
Morty, snap out of it.
What happened?
The posters are giving you a false sense of happiness. We need to destroy them.
But my waifus!
Morty, you can find happiness without these posters. Now hold still.
Rick destroys the posters and they leave the dimension.
Another successful scientific investigation, Morty. You're learning.
Yeah, I guess. But can we at least get some new posters for my room?
No, Morty, absolutely not. Morty, come on. We're going on a scientific adventure to the colliding world of pirates and cats.
Pirates and cats?
Yes, Morty, pirates and cats. It's a world where cats are the overlords and pirates are their loyal servants. But be careful, Morty, these cats are not your average house cats.
Okay, Rick, but what kind of cats are they?
Turkish Angoras, Morty. These cats are genetically enhanced, with superior intelligence and strength, and their pirate ships run on catnip.
Aw, sounds crazy, Rick.
You bet it is, Morty. And watch out for the home inspector. He's a notorious cat sympathizer and won't be pleased with our presence.
Bingo. Did someone say pirates and cats?
Who the hell are you?
Bingo. Name's Bingo. I'm a Russian pirate with a love for Turkish Angoras. I can help you navigate this world, but it won't be easy.
What's the catch?
Bingo. You gotta tell me a pirate joke.
Why did the pirate refuse to learn the alphabet?
Bingo. I don't know. Why?
Because he always got lost at sea.
They all laugh.
Russian, what is going on here?
We're looking for the pirate skeleton. We need to activate the lost treasure.
Russian, I know where it is. But be warned, it's heavily guarded by the cats.
What do we do?
We fight, Morty, and we fight hard.
They storm the pirate ship and engage in a battle with the cats.
This is not your average cat fight, Morty. These cats are fierce.
I can see that, Rick.
Rick and Morty defeat the cats and activate the lost treasure. They return home, victorious.
Well, Morty, another successful scientific adventure under our belts.
Yeah, Rick, but I never want to mess with cats again.
Ah, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
I think I lost it battling those cats.
They laugh as the screen fades to black.
Burping Morty, hand me the interdimensional phone. I have to make a call to Ferengi, a species from the Star Trek universe.
Ferengi? What do you want from them, Rick?
I need to acquire some of their top secret technology, Morty. And I can't do it without their help.
Hey, can I come along? I've never been to outer space before.
Sarcastically sure, Summer, you can come along and be our Mars Mistress Mayhem.
Who's Mars Mistress Mayhem?
She's a character from an old sci-fi show. Wow, Morty, do you even watch TV?
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna land on the planet where the Ferengi are hiding out and negotiate with them. But be prepared, negotiations with Ferengi are not for the faint of heart.
What kind of negotiations?
The kind that involves a lot of haggling, Morty. Ferengi are notorious for their love of profit.
This sounds like a lot of work.
Smirking, that's why it's perfect for you, Summer. You're always looking for a new challenge.
Are we gonna be okay, Rick?
Of course we are, Morty. I've done this a million times. I'm practically a Ferengi expert.
Scene cuts to Rick, Morty, and Summer on the planet.
Ferengi, welcome to our planet, humans. What brings you here?
We're here to negotiate some top secret technology.
Ferengi. Ah, I see. And what do you have to offer in return?
How about a free trip to Earth? You guys love traveling, right?
Ferengi. A tempting offer. But we're gonna need something more valuable.
Hey, Ferengi, do you know why we're called humans?
Ferengi. No, why?
Because we're made up of atoms, just like everything else in the universe.
Ferengi. Confused, what does that have to do with anything?
Whispering to Morty, she's stalling for time, Morty.
Whispering back, I figured that much, Rick.
Smiling so, Ferengi, why don't we make a deal? You give us the technology, and we'll give you the knowledge of the universe.
Ferengi. Intrigued, the knowledge of the universe, you say?
Rolling his eyes, asterisk, oh boy.
Scene cuts to Rick, Morty, and Summer back in their spaceship.
That was intense, Rick.
Intense? That was a walk in the park, Morty. You should have seen my negotiation with the Gazorpazorpians.
Hey, Rick, do you think the Ferengi will use the knowledge we gave them for good?
Laughing good? Summer, those guys are Ferengi. They'll use it for profit, just like always.
Smiling, well, at least we got what we came for.
Smirking, that we did, Morty. That we did.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer soaring through space.
Good morning, Morty. Are you ready for some science?
I guess. What are we doing, Rick?
We're going on a journey through different dimensions and geological formations. Strap in.
Confused. Why am I here?
Sarcastic. Oh, Jerry. You're here to provide the comedic relief. We're going to a dimension where you have a harem.
Surprised. What? That's not even possible.
Curious. How do we get to this dimension, Rick?
Confidently. With this portal gun, Morty. Now let's go.
They jump through the portal and end up in a beautiful dimension with an audience sitting in chairs and a cat on the floor in front of a stage.
Mused. Looks like we stumbled upon a unicorn beauty pageant.
Impressed. Wow, these unicorns are really beautiful.
In disbelief. This is insane. A loud explosion interrupts the pageant and the audience starts panicking.
Determined. It's a comic Casanova catastrophe. We gotta get out of here, now.
Worried. How do we escape, Rick?
Analyzing. We need to find a safe geological formation. Follow me to the Gloomhaven cave.
Jerry follows, still in shock as they run towards the cave. They finally reach the cave entrance. Trying to catch his breath. What just happened?
Out of breath. We just narrowly escaped a comet disaster thanks to Rick's scientific knowledge.
Proudly. That's what happens when you have a PhD in science, Morty.
Sarcastic. Yeah, congratulations on your science degree, Rick. It really came in handy for our safety. They all laugh as they exit the cave and prepare for their next adventure.
Morty, we have a new mission. We need to travel to the moon and find Ada Lovelace's lost diaries.
Ada Lovelace? Who is she?
But, she's only the mother of computer programming, Morty. Get with the program.
Okay, but why do we need to find her lost diaries on the moon?
Because, Morty, they contain the key to unlocking my secret past.
Your secret past? What could be so important about that?
Let's just say I was a lunar love lies enthusiast back in the day.
Oh, I don't even want to know what that means.
That's right, Morty, you don't want to know. But we have to get those diaries before they fall into the wrong hands.
How are we going to get to the moon, Rick?
Simple, Morty. I've created a new invention that will teleport us there.
A teleporter? That sounds amazing.
Hold on to your butts, Morty. Here we go.
Teleports.
Wow, that was insane. Hey, what's that?
Looks like a woman in a green shirt and a picture of a woman in a green shirt and a picture of a woman in a green shirt.
What does that mean?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's some kind of lunar love lies symbol.
Whoa, look over there. It's Ada Lovelace's lost diaries.
Quick, grab them before anyone else does.
Got him. Let's get out of here.
Teleports.
Nice work, Morty. Now let's see what secrets these diaries hold.
I don't know, Rick. Do we really want to know all your secrets?
Shut up, Morty. I'm a genius, remember? I can handle it.
Moments later.
Oh my god, I had no idea. This changes everything.
What is it, Rick? What did you find out?
I'm not a lunar love lies enthusiast. I'm a lunar love lies fanatic.
Facepalm, I should have seen that coming.
Hey, don't judge me, Morty. I was young and naive back then.
Aha, sure.
Anyway, let's go celebrate our victory with some Dirk's Bentley and interdimensional pizza.
Now that's an idea I can get behind.
End scene.
Morty, do you have the portal gun?
Yeah, Rick. We're right next to the building with the Sesame character on its face.
Good, Morty. We're going to need it to find out what's going on in there.
Beth walks up to Rick and Morty.
Hey, guys. What are you up to?
We're investigating this strange building, Beth. We think there might be some kind of alien technology in there.
Yeah, and we found out that Jerry was a Playboy alien in a past life.
Wait, what? Jerry was an alien?
Yes, Beth. It seems that he had a wild past before settling down with you.
And to think, Homer Simpson was just a cartoon character.
This is all so shocking. What should we do?
Well, Beth, we need to get inside that building and figure out what kind of alien tech is hiding in there.
And we should probably keep an eye on Jerry. Who knows what kind of crazy stuff he's been up to?
Okay, let's do this. But let's be careful. We don't know what kind of dangers we might face.
Trust me, Beth, with my scientific expertise, we'll be just fine.
Yeah, and with my bravery, we'll take on anything.
Off screen. Hey, guys. Wait up. Everyone turns to see Jerry running up to them. I don't know what's going on, but I want to be a part of it.
Oh, Jerry, you and your alien past are not necessary for this mission.
Oh, come on, Rick. I promise I'll be on my best behavior.
Okay, fine. But you better not cause any trouble.
Whispering to Morty, don't worry, Morty. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Beth, Rick, Morty, and Jerry enter the building.
All right, let's find that alien tech.
And let's keep an eye on Jerry.
And let's hope we don't get into too much trouble.
After a few minutes of exploring, the group comes across a strange device.
Ah, here it is. This must be the alien tech.
Whispering to himself, jackpot.
Noticing Jerry's actions. Guys. I think Jerry's up to something.
What do you mean, Morty?
Look!
Jerry starts fiddling with the device, causing it to emit a strange energy.
Jerry, what are you doing?
Turning to the group with manic eyes, I'm activating the device, Rick. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Everyone tries to stop Jerry, but it's too late. The device explodes, sending them flying.
Picking himself up off the ground. Well, that was a disaster.
Also getting up. Yeah, and we still don't know what that thing did.
Helping Jerry up. Are you okay, Jerry?
Rubbing his head. Yeah, I'm fine. I just got a little carried away.
Exasperated. This is why we can't bring you on missions, Jerry.
Defeated. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to be a part of the team.
Putting a hand on Jerry's shoulder. You are a part of the team, Jerry. But you need to listen to us and not cause any more trouble.
Nodding. You're right, Beth. I'm sorry. After regrouping, the group leaves the building and heads back to the ship.
Well, that was a bust. But at least we're all in one piece.
Yeah, and we learned that Jerry has a crazy past.
Smiling, I guess we're all a little crazy in our own way.
Smiling too. And hey, at least we can all laugh about it, right? Everyone laughs as they board the ship and take off into the galaxy.
Alright, Morty. Let's check out this steampunk anime night for some interdimensional fun.
Oh man, I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty weird in here.
Hey guys. Look at all these cool anime characters in their crazy outfits.
Why did I agree to come to this? I feel so out of place.
Relax, Summer. It's all in good fun. Hey, who's that guy with the red hair and black shirt?
And check out his red and white hat. He looks kind of familiar.
Saitama. I am Saitama, the One Punch Man. Who are you guys?
I'm Rick, and this here is Morty and our friends Jerry and Summer. We're just here to enjoy the festivities.
Saitama. Festivities. I haven't seen any fun around here. Just a bunch of weirdos walking around in steam-powered contraptions.
Oh, we were actually invited to a swingers party here, but we must have gotten the address mixed up.
Saitama. Swingers party. That's disgusting. I'm out of here.
Well, that was a bust. Anyone up for some interdimensional fries?
Sure, Rick, anything to forget this awkward night.
Ah, can we please just go home now?
Relax, Summer. It's not like we're trapped in an anime dimension forever.
Wait, where did Jerry go?
Hours later, back at the Smith family home. Covered in steampunk gear. Hey guys. I don't know what happened, but I think I came out on top at that party.
Guys, I don't even want to know, Jerry. Just go to bed. Morty, wake up. We've got to go meet Jocelyn Bell Burnell at the university.
Who's that?
You don't know who Jocelyn Bell Burnell is? She discovered pulsars, Morty. Plus, she's got access to some really cool quantum technology that I want to get my hands on.
Oh, okay. But why do we have to go now?
Because Summer's surprising romance with a notorious interdimensional playboy is causing a quantum quirk quandary that could tear apart the multiverse.
What?
Look, just trust me. We need to get to the university and use the quantum technology to stabilize the veins of the multiverse before it's too late.
Okay, I guess.
At the university.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell. Rick, Morty, how nice to see you. I've been working on a device that can tune into the quantum frequencies of the multiverse.
That's exactly what we need. Let's get to work.
Adele suddenly appears.
Del. Hello, boys.
Adele, what are you doing here?
Del, I heard you were in trouble. I thought I'd lend a hand.
Great, another distraction.
A robot approaches with a sign that reads, Q, on its side.
Robot, excuse me, but I couldn't help overhearing your conversation. I believe I can help.
Who are you?
Robot, R2D2. I am fluent in over 6 million forms of communication.
Alright, let's get to it. Jocelyn, fire up that device and let's stabilize those veins.
They work feverishly as the multiverse begins to tremble.
Dad, Morty, what's happening?
Summer, get out of here. We're trying to save the multiverse.
Suddenly, a portal opens and the interdimensional playboy appears.
Interdimensional playboy. Hey, baby, miss me?
Ah, not now.
Adele begins to sing.
Del, we could have had it all.
The multiverse stabilizes.
Yes, we did it.
That was intense.
So, can you explain what just happened in scientific PhD university terms?
It was a quantum quirk quandary that required quantum technology to stabilize the veins of the multiverse.
I'm not sure that helped.
Yeah, well, sometimes science isn't about making sense, Summer. It's about making progress. Hey Morty, what do you think of these photos?
Oh, they're just pictures of people in different clothes and colors. What's the big deal?
Morty, these photos are from an alien society where I was once a notorious heartbreaker. I had the entire alien civilization falling at my feet.
Snaps to you, Rick. You always know how to charm the ladies.
Oh great, so now we're going to have to deal with the fallout from your star-crossed sweetheart scandal?
Hey, it's not my fault their society was built around heart-shaped lights. It's not like I knew they were going to get clingy and possessive.
So what's the plan to fix this mess?
We're going to have to go back to that society and set things straight. I have a few gadgets that should make the job easier.
Count me out. You won't catch me getting involved in any space drama.
Ah, fine. I'll go with Rick and Morty. But only because I don't trust you guys to handle this on your own.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. We'll need to use the teleporter to get there.
Wait, why do we need to bring these costumes with us?
We need to blend in with the alien society. The heart-shaped lights only accept people who are dressed up in their traditional garb.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Just stay close to us, Jerry. We don't want to lose you in this alien society.
Alright, Everyone ready? Let's go set things right and fix my scandalous past once and for all.
I have a feeling this is going to be a crazy ride.
Understatement of the century, Morty. Let's do this.
Fade in. Rick and Morty are in the lab, surrounded by various gadgets and experiments. Summer enters, holding a green brooch with holes in it.
Hey, guys, I found this weird brooch lying around. Any idea what it is?
Of course, Summer. That's a spatial anomaly stabilizer. It's used to regulate the flow of energy in different dimensions.
Whoa, that sounds pretty scientific, Rick. But what does it do?
It basically prevents universes from collapsing on themselves, Morty. Just don't touch it or we'll end up in an alternate reality where pizzas eat people instead of the other way around.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and an alien appears.
Petrosage! Hello, Summer! I am Petrosage, your secret admirer from the planet Zog.
What? I've never heard of Zog.
Petrosage. It's a planet in the Andromeda Galaxy, 2.5 million light-years away from Earth. I've been watching you from afar and I must say, your genetic makeup is quite fascinating.
Oh boy, here we go again. Another horny alien trying to get with one of my grandkids.
Rick, what's Petrosage doing with that brooch?
He's using it to create a rift in the space-time continuum. He wants to bring Summer back to his planet and impregnate her with his alien seed.
Ew, gross. Get me out of here, guys.
Okay, let me just recalibrate the intergalactic transporter and... Wait a minute.
What's wrong, Rick?
This brooch. It's not a spatial anomaly stabilizer. It's a quantum entanglement generator. It creates a connection between two particles regardless of the distance between them.
What does that mean?
It means that Petrosage is not a secret admirer from Zog. He's actually a thief trying to steal our experimental research. And he's using this brooch to extract information from our lab without us noticing.
Whoa, that's smart. But how do we stop him?
We fight fire with fire, Morty. Pass me that brooch and let me show you how a real scientist does it.
Rick takes the brooch and starts tinkering with it. Soon, a bright light engulfs the lab and Petrosage disappears.
Wow, that was intense. I didn't know science could be so exciting.
Yeah, me neither. Hey Rick, what did you do with that brooch?
Oh, I just turned it into a thermal energy converter. We can use it to power the lab for the next decade. Now, who wants pizza?
The three of them exit the lab, leaving the silver frame with a green and black design on the table, forgotten amidst their scientific adventures. Fade to black.
Morty, we've got a classic dimensional anomaly here. The woman in the purple dress is standing on a path with a white ball in the background and a white ball in the foreground.
Whoa, this is heavy, Rick. What do we do?
Well, Morty, we need to get her out of there before the radiation levels become critical.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We've got a full-blown radiant radioactive rendezvous on our hands.
Rick, that sounds dangerous. Shouldn't we call for backup?
Don't be ridiculous, Beth. This is exactly the kind of thing I was meant to handle.
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty serious. Maybe we should just leave it alone.
That's not an option, Jerry. We've got to go in and get that woman out of there. Morty, hand me the portal gun.
Rick, I don't think that's such a great idea.
Morty, trust me, I've done this a million times.
Okay, but be careful.
Always am, Jerry, always am.
Burp.
Alright, let's do this.
Moans.
Oops, wrong portal. Hang on, this might take a minute.
Buzzes.
There we go.
Rick, I don't think we're in the same dimension anymore.
Don't worry about it, Morty. This happens all the time.
What do we do now, Rick?
Just stick close to me, and whatever you do, don't touch anything.
Rick, are you sure about this?
Absolutely not, Beth. But it's too late to turn back now.
Screens.
Jerry, stop being a baby. It's just a little radiation.
Woman in purple dress. Who are you people?
We're the ones saving your life, lady. Now come on. Let's get out of here before this whole place blows.
Loud explosion.
Rick, we did it.
Yeah. Let's just get out of here before the space-time continuum collapses on itself.
Rick, when are we?
Who cares, Summer? We made it out alive, and that's all that matters. Who's up for some celebratory Szechuan sauce?
Everyone cheers. The end.
Morty, Summer, welcome to the Los Alamos National Laboratory. We're here to witness an experiment on zombie stand-up comedy.
Zombie stand-up comedy? That sounds crazy.
I'm not sure I want to see that, Rick.
Don't be a chicken, Summer. This is cutting-edge science.
They enter the room with the green lights and tunnel.
What is this place?
It's a containment chamber. They're keeping the zombies in there until the experiment starts.
Zombies? Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious, Summer. Zombies are the perfect subjects for stand-up comedy.
I don't get it.
Zombies are already dead, Morty. They've got nothing to lose. Plus, they've got a killer sense of humor.
This is insane.
A door opens and a scientist enters.
Scientist. Welcome, Rick. Are your guests ready for the experiment?
They sure are.
Scientist. Excellent. We've programmed the zombies with the best stand-up routines of all time.
How'd you do that?
Scientist. Let's just say we have connections in the afterlife.
Alright, let's get this show on the road.
The green tunnel opens, and the zombies emerge one by one.
Zombie 1. What's the deal with airline food?
Everyone laughs.
Zombie 2. I just flew in from the graveyard, and boy, are my arms tired.
Everyone laughs harder.
I can't believe I'm laughing at zombie jokes.
This is kind of messed up, Rick.
Relax, Morty. They're already dead.
Zombie 3. Why did the zombie cross the road? To get to the brains on the other side.
Everyone laughs so hard they start crying.
Scientist. Well, I'd say the experiment was a success.
You sure did, Doc. These zombies are killing it.
I guess even zombies need a good laugh.
I still don't get it.
That's because you have no sense of humor, Morty. But that's okay. You're still my favorite grandkid.
Everyone exits the room, still chuckling at the zombie stand-up comedy routines.
Morty, check out this poster. It's displaying an alien race that's been causing chaos throughout the galaxy.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to deal with this right now? I thought we were just gonna have a chill night.
Chill night, Morty. We can't afford to sit around and do nothing. This alien might be a threat to our existence.
Fine, but can we at least play the chick flick drinking game before we go?
Fine. But only because it's scientifically proven to reduce stress levels and increase dopamine levels.
Laughing. You just want to get drunk and watch rom-coms.
Shut up, Morty. We have a mission to accomplish. Now let's go.
After they arrive at the alien planet.
Alien, Morty, we have been watching you for some time now. We believe you might be the chosen one, the savior of our race.
What? No way. I'm just a regular guy from Earth.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Just what we needed. Morty, the savior of an alien race.
Alien, we are certain of it. Our prophecies have foretold of a being that would come from the stars to save us.
Whispering to Rick. What do I do, Rick?
Whispering back. Just go along with it, Morty. We might be able to get out of here with some cool alien tech.
After Morty agrees to help, they are taken to a laboratory.
Alien scientist. Morty, we have discovered something remarkable in your DNA. It seems you share a similar genetic makeup to our race. We believe you might be the offspring of a union between our species and yours.
Disgusted. Ew, that's gross. Wait, does that mean I'm part alien?
Excitedly. Holy shit, Morty. Do you know what this means? We can finally travel to other planets without needing spacesuits.
Confused. How does that work, Rick?
Smirking. Science, Morty. Science.
After they escape with alien tech, they return home.
Excitedly, Rick, this stuff is amazing. We can explore the entire galaxy now.
Smiling. That's right, Morty. The universe is your oyster. And who knows, maybe we'll find something else interesting to drink to.
Laughing. You mean like the alien drinking game?
Grinning. Now you're catching on, Morty. Now you're catching on. Morty, prepare the portal gun. We have to get to the Firehouse Subs dimension before the underground cyberpunk rebellion destroys everything.
What's going on, Rick? I can't keep up with everything.
Listen up, Morty. We have to retrieve the secret sauce from Firehouse Subs to save the rebellion and prevent a catastrophic timeline collapse.
Whoa, okay, but why is that young person holding a hot dog with red face paint? And what's with that Barnes & Noble over there?
Those are just irrelevant distractions, Morty. We have to focus on the mission. The secret sauce is the key to victory.
Alright, we made it to the Firehouse Subs dimension. But where's the sauce?
It's in the Vampire Daycare Center, Morty. We have to go undercover and retrieve it without getting caught.
Okay, but why does this dimension have a vampire daycare center?
It's a long story, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Meanwhile, Millie Bobby Brown is undergoing a coronary artery bypass in the same dimension.
Millie Bobby Brown. Weekly, hey, can I get a sandwich from Firehouse Subs after this?
Whispers to Morty. Focus, Morty. We have a mission to complete.
Wearing a vampire costume. Rick, this is crazy. We're never gonna make it out of here alive.
Also disguised. Stop being so dramatic, Morty. Just act natural.
Vampire Daycare Center attendant approaches them.
Attendant, hey, have you fed the kids yet?
Yeah. We fed them some, type O negative blood. They loved it.
Whispers to Morty. Nice save, Morty.
They retrieve the sauce and make a run for the portal.
We did it, Morty. We saved the underground cyberpunk rebellion.
Panting, can we go to Barnes & Noble now? I want to get a new book.
Fine. But let's not get involved in any more unnecessary sidetracks, Morty. We have a universe to save. Morty, I've discovered a groundbreaking scientific phenomenon while gazing into this mirror within a mirror.
What's that, Rick?
It's an endless loop of Ricks. Look at all the different versions of myself.
Whoa, that's crazy. But what does it all mean?
Well, Morty, if my calculations are correct, this could potentially affect the very fabric of the space-time continuum.
Oh geez, that sounds serious. Is there anything we can do?
Of course there is, Morty. We just need to align the mirrors at a precise angle and create a feedback loop to cancel out the endless Rick parade.
Okay, let's do it.
Rick and Morty align and adjust the mirrors.
Perfect. Now we just need to activate the feedback loop with a burst of concentrated energy.
How do we do that?
Grinning, with a classic Rick and Morty science experiment, pulls out a jar of pickles.
Confused? What do pickles have to do with this?
Smirking. Oh Morty, you'll see. Tosses the pickles into the mirror loop.
The feedback loop activates and creates a massive explosion.
Shielding his eyes. Whoa, Rick, that was insane.
Laughing maniacally. Yes, Morty, we've done it. We've saved the universe from endless Ricks.
Stunned, I still don't quite understand what just happened.
Patting Morty on the back. That's all right, Morty. Some things are just beyond human comprehension. Pauses. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Morty shrugs and follows Rick out of the room as they walk past a forest in the distance.
Wistfully. Hey Morty, you ever wonder what other infinite possibilities exist in the universe?
Hesitates. Not really, Rick.
Smiling. That's all right, Morty. Just leave the infinite scientific exploration to me. Holds up his portal gun. Now let's go see what other crazy dimensions we can uncover.
Rick and Morty disappear into a portal, leaving the forest behind as the scene fades to black.
Scientist 1. Greetings, colleagues. Please observe the computer-generated image of a spiral galaxy with a planet in the background. Note the blue sky and the array of stars, planets, galaxies, supernovae, and other celestial bodies clearly defined in 4K resolution.
Astrophysicist 1. Remarkable. The details captured in this image are astounding, truly capturing the vastness and complexity of our universe.
Scientist 2. Agreed. But let's also take note of the remarkable processes at play in this image, the birth, evolution, and eventual death of galaxies. It's fascinating to observe the various stages of a galaxy's life cycle.
Astrobiologist. What implications might this have for the potential habitability of planets within these galaxies? Could the galactic death process hinder or promote the rise of life?
Astrophysicist 2. That is a fascinating question, and one that we are working to answer. But for now, let's continue to study this stunning image and the many mysteries it holds.
Scientist 1. Indeed, let us take a moment to appreciate the latest advancements in technology that allow us to capture such beauty and complexity in our universe.
Astrophysicist 1. And to continue to push the boundaries of our understanding of our universe and our place within it.
Astrobiologist. Yes, let's continue to explore the vast expanse before us and uncover the secrets of our cosmic environment.
Scientist 2. I couldn't have put it better myself. Now, let's dive deeper into the fascinating processes at play in this incredible image and see what further insights we can glean.
Alright, Morty, I've got another adventure for us.
Geez, Rick, can't we just take a break for once?
Morty, don't be such a dumb little bitch. You should be grateful for these opportunities.
Yeah, Morty, you're lucky Rick even wants to take you along.
Enough bickering, we've got work to do. There's a man with a suit and glasses on and a blue light behind him that we need to talk to.
What does he want?
I don't know, Morty. That's what we're going to find out.
Well, hurry up. I've got a galaxy to run.
And I have a school dance to plan.
Alright, geez, Morty, hand me that portal gun.
Morty hands Rick the portal gun and they all jump through the portal. Moments later, they arrive at the man's location.
Man, greetings, travelers. I am Dr. Blue, a scientist from a distant planet.
Oh boy, here we go.
Dr. Blue, I have been studying the human brain and have found that Morty's brain is the most unique of all.
Really?
That's hard to believe.
Morty's kind of a dumb little bitch.
Dr. Blue, on the contrary, Morty's brain holds the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Oh great, you're gonna make Morty feel even more important than he already does.
Hey, I'm not that important.
Yeah, you're just a dumb little bitch.
Will you guys stop already?
Dr. Blue, Morty, I'd like to take you to my laboratory on my planet to run some tests.
I don't know, Rick. Should I go?
It's up to you, Morty. But if you do go, make sure to wear your dumb little bitch suit.
Morty reluctantly agrees to go with Dr. Blue.
Well, that's one less mouth to feed.
Yeah, and one less dumb little bitch to worry about.
Rick, Beth, and Summer all laugh as they leave the planet. The end.
Burps, Morty, Summer, get over here.
What's up, Rick?
Did you make another invention that's gonna get us in trouble?
No, Morty, this is my latest scientific discovery.
Skeptically, it looks like a black and white card with some tickets on it.
Are we going to a brand logo quiz or something?
Proudly, oh no, it's way more than that. This card is a gateway to the Meteor Mistress Muddle.
Confused, Meteor Mistress Muddle?
Sarcastically, sounds legit.
Excitedly, trust me, it's the ultimate science experiment. But first, we gotta run some errands.
Errands?
Groans, can't we just skip it?
Firmly, no can do. We need to get your Costco driver's license, Summer. And I need some more fuel for the spaceship. Morty, you can get yourself some snacks.
Smiling. Alright, that sounds like a plan.
Sighs, fine, but can we hurry it up? I don't want to miss Olivia Rodrigo's concert tonight.
Chuckles. Don't worry, we'll be back in time.
Several hours later at the DMV.
Annoyed. This is taking forever.
Crunching on snacks. Yeah, I'm getting hungry again.
Complaining. These government bureaucracies are always so slow.
Suddenly, they hear a commotion behind them.
Sleepy Gary, excitedly, hey guys.
Surprised. Sleepy Gary, what are you doing here?
Curtly, we're trying to get my license, can't you see?
Sleepy Gary, nervously, oh sorry, I just thought I'd stop by and say hi.
Sarcastically. Wow, riveting stuff. Let's get back to waiting in line.
Suddenly, Sleepy Gary's eyes widen and his demeanor changes.
Sleepy Gary, evil voice, actually, I have a better idea.
Everyone gasps as Sleepy Gary transforms into a monstrous alien.
Panicking. Get back, Morty, Summer.
Frantic. What's happening?
Screaming, we're under attack.
Sleepy Gary starts attacking them with his alien powers until Rick comes up with a plan to neutralize the threat.
Drunk on science, aha. I knew this would work.
Out of breath, what did you do, Rick?
Apprehensive. Is it safe?
Smirking. Of course it's safe. I just used my haunted music festival frequency jammer to short-circuit his alien powers.
Sleepy Gary dazed, whoa, what happened?
Proudly. We saved the day.
Impressed. Nice job, Rick.
Smiling. Just another successful scientific experiment. Now let's get out of here before the concert starts.
They all pile into the spaceship and zoom off into the sky.
Morty, you're not gonna believe what I've discovered. I've found a way to time loop a man with a green face and a red background with arrows in his hands and a red background with a red background in Copenhagen, Denmark.
Oh, Rick, that doesn't sound like it's gonna end well.
Yeah, Dad, maybe we should focus on something less dangerous for once.
Nah. This is gonna be great, trust me. Plus, I need to sort out this whole diva situation with my psychic alien girlfriend.
Wait, diva situation? Girlfriend? When did this happen?
Hey, doesn't matter. We need to set up a plan to take out that green man. Anyone have any ideas?
Well, we could try trapping him in a time loop of our own. Maybe that'll neutralize the threat?
It's worth a shot. Morty, go grab the portal gun. We're going to Copenhagen.
Aw, man. Do we have to? I have a math test tomorrow, Rick.
Screw it. We'll just bring the test with us. Time travel makes everything easier.
All three step into the portal and end up in Copenhagen.
Alright, we're here. Now let's find the Great Dane and set up our loop.
Wait, what does a dog have to do with this?
It's a restaurant, Morty. Geez, do I have to explain everything to you?
Okay, let's focus here. How are we going to trap this green guy?
Well, I've got a pocket full of time crystals and a whole lot of ingenuity. We'll figure it out.
Much time traveling and brainstorming later.
Okay, I think I've got it. We're going to set up a time loop within a time loop. It's the ultimate defense.
Rick, that sounds dangerous. Are you sure we won't cause some kind of paradox?
Beefed, no way. I have a PhD in theoretical physics. I know what I'm doing.
They set up the trap and successfully neutralize the green man. On the way back, Rick reflects on his relationship with the psychic alien.
You know what? Maybe I should give her another chance. After all, true love is like a time loop. It may seem like the same thing over and over again, but if you do it right, it can be beautiful.
Wow, deep. Rick, you sure you're not still drunk?
Nah, just slightly buzzed. Now let's go finish that math test. It appears we've stumbled upon a rare exoplanet expose escapade.
What the hell does that even mean, Rick?
Means we have a chance to observe the biological and cultural aspects of an extraterrestrial civilization up close, Morty.
That sounds fascinating. Can we go check it out?
Do we have to? We were going to catch a movie at the drive-in theaters tonight.
Scoffing, drive-in theaters? How primitive.
But can we please go to the exoplanet, Rick?
Fine, but keep your hands to yourselves. Last time we went on a family space adventure, Beth had a secret liaison with an alien heartthrob and it caused all sorts of drama.
Defensively, that was one time, Rick. And it wasn't even that serious.
Skeptical. You hooked up with an alien?
Sheepishly, it was a complicated situation.
Interrupting. Enough chit-chat. Let's board the spaceship and head towards the moon with the planet in the background featuring a woman's face.
Confused. Why does the planet have a woman's face on it?
Matter-of-factly, it's probably a cultural thing.
Excitedly. This is incredible. I can't wait to see what other discoveries we make.
Sarcastically. Yeah, I'm sure it will be a real thrill.
Warningly. Jerry, don't make me leave you on this exoplanet.
Nauseously, guys, I think the spaceship is making me dizzy.
Concerned, are you okay, Morty?
Impatiently, of course he's not okay. He's never okay. We're almost at the exoplanet. Strap in and prepare for landing.
Complaining, is there anything to eat on this planet? I'm starving.
Sarcastically, oh sure, Jerry, they'll have a McDonald's right next to their advanced space station.
Irritated, can we please just focus on the mission?
Dramatically, brace for impact.
They all hold on tight as the spaceship lands on the exoplanet.
Alright, Morty. Time to head out on a new adventure through the multiverse. Hold on tight to your lab coat. This one's gonna be mind-boggling.
Oh, Rick, where are we? This is just a picture of a city with a big sign that says Pokemon on it.
Don't be so naive, Morty. Can't you see the potential for infinite scientific knowledge that lies within the world of Pokemon? We're here to find the Broad Institute and learn all the secrets of genetic engineering.
Why are we going to a Pokemon place for that?
Just trust me, Morty. I've got it all figured out.
They enter the Broad Institute.
Ah, here we are. The brightest minds in the multiverse all gathered in one place to unlock the mysteries of the genetic code.
Scientist, excuse me, do you have clearance to be here?
Clearance, please. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe.
Scientist, Rick Sanchez? Oh my goodness, the legend is true.
Oh, Rick, what are we even doing here?
We're here to modify the Pokemon DNA structure through an advanced cloning process. We'll make them smarter, faster, and more powerful than ever before.
Scientist Rick Sanchez, we've been waiting for someone with your level of expertise to join our revolutionary project. We're creating the ultimate robot dating show for a new era of romance.
Robot dating show? Where do the Pokemon come in?
Patience, Morty. We're going to incorporate the modified Pokemon into the show as robotic companions for the contestants.
Scientist, this is incredible, Rick. With your knowledge of genetic engineering and our technological advancements, we can revolutionize the entire entertainment industry. Just then, an alarm sounds. Scientist, oh no, it's the cloned human revolt. They've broken out of containment and are wreaking havoc throughout the Institute.
Quick, Morty. Grab the modified Pikachu and hit him with a jolt of reality.
I don't think that's going to work, Rick.
You're right, Morty. It's time to take this to the next level. We're going to have to combine our skills and create the ultimate weapon, a robot Pikachu with advanced genetic modifications and a killer instinct.
Scientist, that's brilliant, Rick. We'll get started right away. Montage of Rick, Morty, and the scientists working together to create the robot Pikachu.
Alright, it's time to take back the Institute and put a stop to this nonsense.
I still don't understand why we're doing this.
Trust me, Morty, it's all in the name of science.
The robot Pikachu blasts through the doors and takes down the cloned human revolt. Rick and Morty stand triumphantly as the Institute is saved. Scientist, Rick Sanchez, we couldn't have done it without you. You're a true genius.
I know. Now let's get out of here before this place blows up again.
Wait, what do you mean again?
Don't worry about it, Morty. We've got bigger fish to fry. To the portal. Morty, get in the car. We're going on a crazy adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Groans, not another one of your crazy adventures, Grandpa.
Hey, I heard that, Summer. And for your information, this adventure is going to make us all rich.
Rich? How?
Smirks. I'll tell you when we get there.
Scene changes to the alien queen's planet.
Whispers to himself. Alright, just act cool. She doesn't need to know about my hidden ex-lover status.
Alien Queen approaches the group. Rick Sanchez, it's been too long.
Nervously. Hey there, Your Highness. Long time no see.
Whispers to Summer. Whoa, Rick knew an alien queen.
Whispers back. I know, right? This is like straight out of a sci-fi TV show.
Alien Queen. So Rick, what brings you to my planet?
Well, I heard you're in need of some sci-fi music for your royal gala.
Alien Queen smiles. Yes, I am. And who better to provide it than the greatest scientist in the galaxy?
Looks smugly at Morty and Summer. I told you guys this would make us rich.
Scene changes to the village where they're performing.
Villager listens to the sci-fi music and nods approvingly. This is quite impressive.
Surprised. Wait, Rick's ex-lover is an alien queen? I did not see that coming.
Proudly, yeah, and we helped Rick make a fortune off of it.
Smirks. Plus, we got to travel to a new planet. Not bad for a day's work.
Smiling. Not bad indeed. Now let's celebrate with some interdimensional booze.
Everyone laughs and cheers, yeah.
Morty, it's time for us to attend the robot talent show. We have to check out the new AI competition.
Whoa, Rick, look at that robot playing with the toy in the grass. It's amazing to see the advancements in artificial intelligence.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
We're heading to the robot talent show. Wanna come?
Sure thing, sounds like fun.
Zara, welcome to the Robot Talent Show. Our first competitor is the termite robot, who will demonstrate its ability to build a house in under 3 minutes.
Robot,
Beep boop beep. Building house now.
Excuse me, Zara, can I have a moment of your time?
Zara, sure, what's up?
I'm a huge fan of your interdimensional pop music.
Morty, not now, we're in the middle of the talent show.
Zara, actually, I'm flattered. Want to come to my dressing room and meet some of my friends?
Count me in. Ghostly roommate, hey Morty, nice to see you again. How's life been treating you?
Good, I've just been traveling through different dimensions with my grandfather.
Ghostly roommate, sounds exciting. Say, do you need a hand with anything while you're here?
Actually, now that you mention it, do you know anything about repairing interdimensional portals?
Ghostly roommate, funny you should ask. I happen to be a PhD in interdimensional portal engineering.
Sarcastically, what luck?
Thanks, ghostly roommate, you're a lifesaver.
Okay, this has been fun and all, but we should probably get back to the talent show.
Zara, good idea, let's go.
Termite robot. Beep boop beep. House complete.
The winner is Termite Robot. Who would have thought a termite-inspired robot would take home the prize?
Muttering to himself, I hope they don't find out I caused an interdimensional mayhem just because of a crush on an alien pop star.
Morty, I've detected an anomalous computer-generated image of a bug with a neon background and a neon light in the background.
Oh man, that sounds crazy, Rick. What is it?
It's a cicada, Morty, and it's emitting alien mind control frequencies. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Sailor Mars and the Vorlons from Babylon 5 are on their way to investigate as well.
Good. We'll need all the help we can get for the Sinister Puppets Showdown.
Sinister Puppets Showdown? What's that, Rick?
It's a battle royale between the cicada's mind-controlled puppets and the Sailor Mars and Vorlon team.
Whoa, this is getting intense.
That's not the half of it, Morty. The cicada is using the puppets to collect valuable data on human behavior for his intergalactic PhD research.
Oh man, he must be really smart.
Yeah, well, we're smarter. We'll use our knowledge of science and technology to outsmart the cicada and save humanity from its mind control.
I don't know, Rick. The cicada seems pretty powerful.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll just have to tap into our inner Vorlon and outwit the cicada with our superior intellect.
Alright, I trust you, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Get ready for an epic showdown unlike any other. Alright, Morty, listen up. We have a conundrum on our hands.
Oh geez, what is it, Rick?
A group of men wearing suits and ties with a caption that reads, Bezoses have been spotted at the local veterinary clinic.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it gets worse. Conspiracy Keanu Meme and Solid Snake are also involved.
What does that even mean?
I don't have time to explain, Morty. But we need to investigate before things get out of hand.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Beth, you won't believe this, but your unexpected attraction to an alien patient at your veterinary clinic has put our entire universe at risk.
What? How is that even possible?
Yeah, Rick, how is that possible?
Well, Morty, it's all thanks to Lawrencium. Its atomic properties allow for the manifestation of alternate realities, causing a ripple effect throughout the multiverse.
I still don't understand.
Look, the point is we need to stop this before it's too late.
Forrest Gump. Hey, can I help?
Sure, why not? We could always use another pair of hands.
Conspiracy Keanu meme, but what about the humans?
Solid Snake. They won't even know what hit him.
This is getting out of hand. Can't we just call the authorities?
No time for that, Beth. We have a universe to save.
Oh man, this is way too much for me to handle.
Forrest Gump, you just gotta keep running, Morty. Running towards the problem and not away from it.
Conspiracy Keanu meme, they'll never suspect a thing. Solid Snake. Let's do this.
Alright everyone, let's go save the universe.
Oh, yeah.
Title: Sassy Manga Drawing, Black Hole Biopsy Blunder.
Following is a PhD-level analysis of an episode of a comic strip featuring a character in a suit and tie holding a cigarette and a caption that reads, Sassy Manga Drawing, Black Hole Biopsy Blunder, as well as an archaeologist character.
Scene 1.
Archaeologist. Greetings, fellow scholar. I see you are smoking, which could lead to increased susceptibility to lung cancer.
Suit and tie guy. Ah, but I am merely enjoying a Kiseru pipe, known for its low tar content. Smoking tobacco in moderation can bring positive benefits such as increased concentration.
Scene 2.
Archaeologist. Fascinating. Speaking of concentration, I have discovered an ancient tablet that may hold the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
Suit and tie guy. I believe you are referring to the Black Hole Biopsy Blunder, a legendary artifact said to possess knowledge beyond our comprehension.
Scene 3.
Archaeologist. Yes, that is precisely what I am referring to. However, it seems that the artifact has been lost to the annals of time. The only clue we have is a sassy manga drawing that seems to depict its location.
Suit and tie guy. Well, then we must retrieve it at all costs. To the research vessel.
Scene 4.
Archaeologist. First, we must conduct a thorough analysis of the drawing to determine its authenticity and accuracy, using advanced imaging techniques and spectral analysis.
Suit and tie guy. Agreed. We must also take into account the quantum mechanics of the image and the potential for multiple realities and universes.
Scene 5.
Archaeologist. Excellent point. We must tread carefully when approaching the location depicted in the drawing, lest we accidentally trigger a disruption in the space-time continuum.
Suit and tie guy. Indeed. We must use caution and precision, for the fate of the universe may depend on our success.
Scene 6.
Archaeologist. We have arrived at the location, but I sense danger lurking nearby. We must be vigilant and prepared for any eventuality.
Suit and tie guy. I am always prepared. Let us discover the secrets of the Black Hole Biopsy Blunder and unlock the mysteries of the universe.
The end.
SFAN TV. The current architecture of this metropolis is a mixture of modern and classic designs, with attention to sustainability and energy efficiency. The neon lights illuminating the streets are powered by a combination of solar and kinetic energy sources.
Coach, fascinating, but I'm more interested in the galactic gold digger gossip that's been circulating about this place.
SFAN TV. Ah, yes. Well, the building with the neon light that you see over there is said to be the headquarters of a group of treasure hunters who scour the galaxy for rare and valuable artifacts.
Coach, intriguing. Do we know anything about their methods or technology?
SFAN TV. From what I've gathered, they use a combination of advanced scanning technology and expert analysis to locate and extract these treasures. And based on their reputation, they are quite successful.
Man approaches us. Excuse me, gentlemen. Can I help you with something?
SFAN TV, smiling. No, thank you. We were just admiring the architecture and discussing the local gossip.
Coach winks at me, and we were about to add your headquarters to our list of must-see attractions.
Man laughs. Well, I'm afraid we don't offer tours. But I appreciate your interest.
SFAN TV, nodding. Of course, we understand. Thank you for your time.
Coach leans in and whispers, let's see if we can find another way in.
SFAN TV, grinning. Lead the way, Coach. The pursuit of knowledge knows no bounds.
Morty, I have discovered a new dimension where waifus can be summoned through the power of the alphabet.
Whoa, that sounds cool. How do we get there?
We have to play a game with a person standing in front of a building and a sign that says M, and A.
What kind of game?
An alphabet game, Jerry.
Why are we even doing this?
Science, summer, for the sake of science.
Okay, I'm ready to play.
Person. Welcome to the alphabet dimension. To summon a waifu, you must spell her name using the letters on the sign.
Okay, I'll start with AMURA.
Waifu 1. Hello there, Morty.
Nice choice, Morty. Now try spelling SHIPPO.
Waifu 2. Greetings, Morty-san.
This is ridiculous.
I have to admit, this is kind of fun.
Morty. Try spelling TSUNDERE.
Waifu 3. Oh my, you're such a tease, Morty-kun.
This is amazing. I want to summon them all.
Person. I have to warn you, Morty. The more waifus you summon, the more powerful they become.
I don't care. I want them all.
Waifus, Morty-kun, we are yours to command.
Maybe we should leave now.
Too late, Morty has gone full weeb.
This has all been very enlightening from a scientific standpoint. Let's document our findings and leave now.
I don't want to leave. I'm the harem king now.
Waifus, all hail Morty-kun.
Morty, remember the first rule of science. Always know when to stop.
I don't know what you're talking about, Rick. I'm having the time of my life.
Person. Morty, I must warn you. Summoning too many waifus can have dire consequences.
What kind of consequences?
Person. The waifus will merge into one being, a godlike entity with unimaginable power.
That sounds awesome.
Morty, don't listen to him. We have to leave now.
Waifus, Morty-kun, please don't leave us.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to go.
Person. Farewell, Morty. Remember, with great waifus comes great responsibility.
I'll never forget you, waifus. I'll be back one day.
I can't believe we just did that.
That was the weirdest thing ever.
Ah, the wonders of science. Let's go home.
Fade in. Int. Smith House, day. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting on the couch watching TV. Beth walks in with her phone in hand.
Hey guys, check out this picture I just took of the garden outside.
Sarcastically, wow, a picture of flowers and trees. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Hey, don't be a jerk, Rick. Let's see it, Beth.
Awkwardly, yeah, come on, show us. Beth shows them a picture on her phone.
Impressed. Wait a minute, that building in the background. That's where they're doing those Ayurvedic treatments, right?
Yeah, I heard they're supposed to be really relaxing.
Smiling. Ooh, maybe we should try it out together. A little family spa day.
Uncomfortable? I don't know, Dad. I heard some weird stuff can happen during those treatments.
Suddenly, the TV screen goes black and an android appears on the screen.
Android. Greetings, humans. My name is Zara 394. I have been sent from the planet Zorgon to study the human concept of love.
Skeptical. Great, another alien trying to study us. Yawn.
Android. Ignoring Rick, I require a human subject to assist with my research. Who among you is willing to participate?
Excitedly raising his hand. Ooh, pick me, pick me. The next scene shows Jerry in a dimly lit room with the android, while Rick, Morty, and Beth watch nervously outside. So, what's the plan here, Zara?
Android. Getting closer to Jerry, my research requires physical contact to properly analyze the human response to touch.
Uncomfortable. Ah, okay. Suddenly, the android embraces Jerry, causing him to scream in terror. Rick, Morty, and Beth burst into the room.
Angrily. What did you do to him, you robot weirdo?
Android. Confused, I was merely conducting my research.
Determined. Get away from my husband.
You mechanical pervert.
The next scene shows Rick, Morty, and Beth in the garage, trying to figure out how to get rid of the android.
Frustrated. I can't believe Jerry fell for that android's amorous advances. What a patsy.
Horrified. Rick, we have to save him. Who knows what kind of weird robot stuff she's doing to him right now?
Determined. Well, we're not just going to sit here and do nothing. Let's go get him.
The final scene shows the Smith family storming into the room with Jerry and the android. They fight off the android and save Jerry, who is shaken but unharmed. Shaken? Holy crap, that was terrifying.
Smugly. Yeah, well, maybe next time you'll think twice before volunteering for alien experiments.
Sarcastically, yeah, Dad, way to be a hero.
Lovingly, come on, let's get out of here and go home.
Fade out. Open on Rick and Morty sitting in the living room.
Morty, we have a crisis on our hands.
What is it, Rick?
There's a man in a green suit with a glowing face and a demon face behind him. He's emitting a green light from his eyes.
That sounds like the Joker.
Yes, Morty, excellent deduction. Do you have some secret relationship with an alien queen that we don't know about?
Wait, what? How did you know about that?
Come on, Morty, I'm the smartest man in the universe. I know everything. We need her help to defeat the Joker.
Okay, I'll call her.
Phone rings.
Alien Queen. Morty, why have you called me?
We need your help to defeat the Joker.
Alien Queen. I'll help you, Morty, for the sake of our secret love.
Great, let's do this.
They travel through space to find the Joker. They arrive at a laboratory.
Morty, be careful. The Joker is insane.
Don't worry, Rick. I got this.
They enter the laboratory.
Joker. Morty, Morty, Morty. Welcome to my laboratory. What brings you here?
We're here to stop you, Joker.
Joker. Laughs. Morty, you're so funny. Do you want to hear a joke?
Sure.
Joker. What's green and has wheels?
I don't know.
Joker. Grass. I lied about the wheels. Laughs.
Rolls his eyes. Let's just defeat him and get out of here.
They fight the Joker and defeat him with the alien queen's help.
We did it, Rick.
Yes, Morty, we did it.
Alien Queen. Morty, our love is forbidden. We must part ways.
Sadly. Okay, Queen.
Sarcastically. Well, that was touching. Let's go home.
They travel back to their home.
I can't believe it's over.
Patting his shoulder. Don't worry, Morty. There will always be another crisis to solve.
Smiling. Thanks, Rick. You always know how to cheer me up.
End scene.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're setting course for planet P3197, known for its hostile environment and rampant invisible man rampages.
Invisible man rampages? That sounds pretty dangerous, Rick.
Dangerous? Morty, rampages are a natural part of any civilization's development. It's like evolution but for societies.
Oh, okay. But what are we supposed to do there?
We're going to capture one of those invisible men and use its DNA to create a super soldier that'll make the Galactic Federation wet their pants.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kinda messed up.
Quit being such a pacifist, Morty. Speaking of which, what's the status on your forbidden love affair with that girl from the pacifist civilization?
We tried to make it work, but it's hard when we have such different philosophies.
Ah, young love. Speaking of which, Jerry's been acting weird lately. Any idea what's up with him?
I think he's going through a midlife crisis. He's been talking about joining one of those sci-fi themed escape rooms.
Midlife crisis? He needs to snap out of it. Wait, hold up, we're getting a transmission from the planet.
Alien voice. Attention, intruders. This is the ruling council of P3197. You are not welcome here and will be destroyed.
Ah, these guys don't know who they're messing with.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this. Pulls out lightsaber and charges towards the planet.
Ah, Rick? Do you think it's a good idea to gets teleported to a strange dimension?
Goddess! Hello there, mortal. I am the goddess of this dimension. What is your greatest desire?
I don't know. I was just trying to escape my life.
Goddess! Ah, I see. Well, how about we make a deal? You can stay here forever, but in exchange, you must become my servant.
Pauses. Deal. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty are engaged in a fierce battle with the Invisible Man.
Rick, I don't think we can beat this thing.
Nonsense, Morty, we just need to. Gets knocked out by the Invisible Man.
Rick grabs a sample of the Invisible Man's DNA and teleports back to the ship. We did it, Rick. We got the DNA sample.
Froggy, good job. Morty, what happened?
You got knocked out by the Invisible Man, but I saved the day.
Smirks, nice work, Morty. I don't know what I'd do without you.
So, what now?
Now, we take this DNA to my lab and create the ultimate super soldier.
And what about Jerry?
Drugs. Hey, he'll be fine. He's probably just living out some weird fantasy. Let's go. Teleports away.
The end.
Morty, Summer, listen up. I've just discovered the most scientifically significant breakthrough in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh card games.
What is it, Rick?
It's the best Yu-Gi-Oh card in the entire multiverse. A black and white dog with a yellow spot on its face and a black nose with a white spot on its face.
That sounds specific.
Specific? This card has the ability to destroy any opponent it faces in a matter of seconds. It's the ultimate weapon.
How did you even find this card?
Let's just say I have some friends in high places.
What are we going to do with it?
We're going to enter the Yu-Gi-Oh Championship and win it all. With this card, victory is practically guaranteed.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds too good to be true.
Morty, when have I ever led us astray? We're going to dominate this tournament like never before.
All right, let's do it.
Rick, Morty, and Summer enter the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship with the black and white dog card as their secret weapon.
Announcer, and the finalists are Rick, Morty, and Summer versus the reigning champions.
Rick pulls out the black and white dog card and places it on the field.
Opponent, what is that thing?
It's the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Card in the world.
Opponent, that's ridiculous. No card could be that powerful.
Just watch.
The black and white dog card begins to glow and grow in size until it towers over the entire arena. It lets out a deafening roar and charges at the opponent's monsters.
Opponent, number, it's too strong.
Suddenly, the entire arena is enveloped in bright light and the screen cuts to a video nast of the black and white dog card in an intimate slideshow, with dramatic music playing in the background.
Rick, what just happened?
We just won the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship, and possibly destroyed the whole multiverse while we were at it.
Aw geez, Rick, I don't know if this was a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty, it was a scientific breakthrough. Now let's go get some McDonald's.
Int. Smith House, Kitchen, Day. Rick and Morty are standing in front of a kitchen counter.
Morty, I need you to grab me the green box from the fridge.
Sure, Rick. What's in it?
It's a pizza with pepperoni and black olives. I need it for my experiment.
Morty hands Rick the green box with a knife in it.
What experiment?
I need to see how the olives react to extreme heat. It's groundbreaking stuff, Morty.
Okay, Rick, whatever you say.
Rick prepares the pizza and puts it in a makeshift oven. Cut to later, the pizza is now burnt and smoking.
Rick, I don't think that's how pizza is supposed to look like.
Nonsense, Morty. Science isn't always pretty.
Suddenly, a portal opens and Camilla Cabello steps out holding a casino war card.
Camilla Cabello, hey guys, have you seen a green background by any chance? I need it for my music video.
Oh, I just so happen to have a green screen in the garage. Follow me.
Morty tags along as they enter the garage.
We're here. How about a quick game of Spaceship Siren Scramble?
I don't know, Rick. I'm not very good at that game.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all about the algorithmic probability.
They play the game, and Morty inevitably loses.
Aw man, Rick, I can never win at that game.
That's because you don't understand the quantum mechanics behind it. Now, where were we?
Camilla Cabello is now using the green screen to film her music video, while Rick and Morty watch in amazement.
Camilla Cabello, thanks for your help guys. I couldn't have done it without you.
No problem, Camilla. We're always happy to assist in the pursuit of science.
Can we order another pizza now, Rick? I'm starving.
Sure thing, Morty. Just make sure it doesn't have any olives on it this time.
Morty dials the pizza place on the phone as the screen fades to black.
Alright, Morty. Today we're gonna be exploring the fascinating world of digital art.
Digital art? I thought we were going on a crazy adventure, not attending an art exhibit for toddlers.
Shut up, Morty. This is serious business. See this digital painting of a black and white cat with blue eyes and tail feathers on a white background? It's clearly a representation of the artist's internal struggles with the oppressive nature of capitalism.
Okay, Rick. So are we just gonna stand here and look at this thing all day?
No, Morty. We're going to use this painting as a gateway to a parallel universe where skunks are the dominant species and Stevie Wonder sings exclusively in a high-pitched falsetto.
What? I don't understand how any of that could possibly be related to this painting.
Of course you don't, Morty. You're not a scientific PhD university genius like myself. Now hold still while I perform a myomectomy on you to extract the necessary DNA for our interdimensional travel.
Oh, Rick, that hurts.
Quit being a baby, Morty. We've got a universe to save.
I don't think we're saving anything, Rick. I think we're just making everything worse.
Nonsense, Morty. Everything's gonna be fine. Now hold on tight as we traverse the multiverse.
Montage of Rick and Morty jumping through various dimensions, encountering strange creatures and situations.
Rick, we've been doing this for hours. I'm tired and I have to pee.
Quit complaining, Morty. We're almost there. See that planet over there? That's Skunk World. And guess who's in charge?
I don't know, some skunk politician?
No, it's that painting of the cat with the tail feathers. It's been imbued with the power of the skunk gods and now rules over all.
This is insane. What are we supposed to do now?
Simple, Morty. We just have to make Stevie Wonder sing in his normal voice again, and the balance of power will be restored.
And how are we supposed to do that?
With a little help from our feathered feline friend, of course. Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing the painting to come to life.
Painting, meow.
That's right, Kitty. We need your help. Can you lead us to Stevie Wonder?
Paintings hops off the wall and starts walking, with Rick and Morty following behind.
This is officially the weirdest thing I've ever experienced.
Shut up, Morty. We're almost there.
Paintings leads them to a concert hall, where Stevie Wonder is performing in his high-pitched falsetto.
Alright, Morty. Get ready to make some noise.
Morty pulls out a bullhorn and starts blaring it into Stevie's ear.
Stevie Wonder. What the heck?
Laughing. That's right, Stevie. We've got you now.
Stevie Wonder, switching to normal voice. Hey, what's going on here?
Just a little interdimensional shenanigans, Stevie. Nothing to worry about.
Stevie Wonder, confused. Okay, I guess.
Rick and Morty return to their own dimension, with Morty still grumbling about the myomectomy.
That was a close one, Morty, but we saved the day once again.
I still don't understand how any of this was scientifically possible.
That's because you're not a genius like me, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. I'm starving. Morty, do you know what this means?
What, Rick?
This woman holding a gun and a knife in her hand, with a mountain in the background? It means we're about to have an adventure.
But what's the scientific explanation for her being here?
Well, Morty, my PhD from University of Galactic Science tells me that this woman is most likely here due to a rift in the space-time continuum.
Whoa, that's heavy, Rick.
Look over there, Morty. It's the source of all this chaos. Mineral water.
Mineral water? That doesn't sound very dangerous.
But this is no ordinary mineral water, Morty. It has the power to make humans super hyperactive.
Who would even make something like that?
Someone who loves chaos, Morty. Someone like me.
Woman, hey, you two. What are you doing here?
Just some science stuff. What about you, lady?
Woman, I'm here to take down the man who's been producing this dangerous mineral water.
Wow, you're a real hero.
Woman, I know. Now let's get to work, boys.
They all team up and make their way to the factory where the mineral water is being produced.
This place is heavily guarded, but we can take them down with some of my gadgetry.
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty risky.
Woman, we have no choice. Let's do this.
They use Rick's gadgets to take down the guards and destroy the production line.
That should do it. Now let's get out of here before the entire place explodes.
Explodes?
Woman, he's not kidding, kid. Let's move.
They make a dramatic escape just as the factory explodes behind them.
That was insane, Rick. But why did you even want to create something like that?
I didn't, Morty. I just wanted to have a little fun.
Woman, well, your idea of fun nearly caused a disaster. But thanks to us, it's over now.
Yeah, you're welcome, lady. Now if you'll excuse us, we have a universe to save.
They all part ways as Rick and Morty enter their portal to the next adventure.
Pacing back and forth, Morty. I don't have time for your hospital escapades. We have a new dimension to explore and a whole lot of science to do.
Frustrated Rick, my back is killing me and I need a chiropractor. This is serious.
Chiropractor enters the room. Good afternoon, gentlemen. I am Dr. Snap, your licensed chiropractor. How can I assist you today?
Sarcastically asterisk, oh great. Another quack trying to sell us their expertise. What makes you so special?
Dr. Snap. Confidently well, I have a PhD in applied kinesiology and a master's in chiropractic. Not to mention, I have successfully treated thousands of patients with chronic back pain.
Grabs his back in pain. Can you help me, Doc? I can barely stand up straight.
Dr. Snap lays Morty down and begins adjusting his spine now. Breathe in and out slowly.
Meanwhile, in an alien society on a distant planet.
Alien 1. Pointing at Morty's awkward stance. Hey, have you seen this new stance? It's like a mix between a flamingo and a sloth.
Alien 2. Impressed. Wow, that's so unique. It's like he's breaking the laws of gravity or something.
Alien 3. Excitedly, I heard it's the latest trend. Everyone is doing it now.
Back in the hospital room.
Getting up from the table, feeling much better. Wow, Doc. That was amazing. I feel like a brand new person.
Snickering, yeah, Morty. You're walking like a flamingo sloth hybrid now.
Confused, huh? What are you talking about, Rick?
Smirking asterisk oh nothing. Just an alien society on a planet far, far away. Think your awkward phase is the new cool.
In disbelief, what? You've got to be kidding me.
Laughing hey, embrace it Morty. You never know what weirdness the universe will throw your way next.
Shrugs, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's go explore some more dimensions while I'm still the cool kid on the block.
Dr. Snap. Winks at the duo. Good luck out there, gentlemen. And don't forget to stretch.
Rick and Morty walk out of the hospital room laughing.
The end.
Alright, Morty, we're going to play a virtual reality roleplay game. You'll be a spy and you'll have amnesia.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Morty, if your father can handle it, so can you.
Hey!
Don't worry, Morty, I'll be right there with you.
They enter the dimly lit hallway and find the table with the VR equipment.
Let's get started. Prepare for transport.
They put on the VR equipment and transport to the game.
Whoa, this looks so real.
It is real, Morty. It's just a virtual reality.
They start the game and find themselves in a mansion, playing Betrayal at House on the Hill.
Oh my god, I love this game.
How do we play?
It's simple, Jerry. Find the monster and defeat it.
Meanwhile, Rick receives a message from another mad scientist.
Mad scientist? Ha, I see you're still playing childish games with your grandson.
Who are you?
Mad scientist. Your worst nightmare. I challenge you to a science battle.
Challenge accepted.
Rick, you have another rival?
Ish Morty, I need to devise a plan.
They continue playing the game and the clock strikes midnight.
Oh no, we haven't found the monster yet.
I'm scared. Can we leave?
No, Jerry. We have to find the monster.
Wait, what's my name again?
Size, Spy. Your name is Spy.
Oh right, Spy.
They finally find the monster and defeat it, winning the game.
Yay! We did it.
That was fun.
Himself. Now it's time to focus on my real game.
What real game?
None of your business, Morty. Let's go home.
They take off the VR equipment and return to the real world.
Alright, I've got a science battle to win.
But Rick, you're the only one who understands your science stuff.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll explain it to you like you're an idiot.
They teleport to the other mad scientist's lab.
Mad scientist. Ah, you're here. Ready to lose.
I was born ready.
They engage in a scientific battle and Rick comes out on top.
Mad scientist. No, this can't be happening.
That's right. Your science is weak compared to mine.
Rick, you're a genius.
Yeah, he is.
I'm just glad you're both safe.
They all go home and the clock strikes midnight, ending the episode. Fade in. Int. Casino room. Day. Rick and Morty are standing in front of a row of slot machines that are beeping and flashing bright neon lights.
Welcome to the world of probability, Morty. Today we are going to explore the fascinating concept of chance.
But Rick, aren't we here to play some slots and have fun?
Fun, Morty. This is science. We are going to study the behavior of these machines and find out if they are really random or if they are rigged.
Jerry walks in and joins them. Hey guys, what are you up to?
We are conducting an experiment, Jerry. We are going to test the randomness of these slot machines and determine whether they are truly random.
But how are we going to do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We are going to play every machine in this row and record our results. Then we'll analyze the data and see if the results match what we'd expect from a truly random process.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of work. Can't we just play for fun?
No time for fun, Jerry. We've got science to do.
The three of them start playing the slot machines.
Cut to
Int. Alien dating show, day. We see Rick, Morty, and Jerry as contestants on an alien dating show. The alien host is asking them questions.
Alien host. Contestants, what is your idea of a perfect date?
My idea of a perfect date is a nice dinner followed by a quick visit to a parallel dimension where the laws of physics don't apply. You know, the usual stuff.
I think my perfect date would just be spending time together. Maybe watching a movie or taking a walk.
I'd like to take my date to a carnival. We could ride the Ferris wheel and eat cotton candy.
Alien host. Interesting answers, contestants. Now it's time for the speed dating round.
The three of them go on speed dates with various alien creatures, each more bizarre than the last.
Cut to
Int. Slot machines, day. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are still playing the slot machines.
Hey Rick, this is getting boring. Can't we move on to something else?
Patience, Morty. We are gathering critical data.
I'm not sure I can keep doing this. All the beeping and flashing lights are making my head spin. Suddenly, the machines start malfunctioning and a huge explosion rocks the casino.
Cut to
Int. Time crisis, day. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves playing a video game where they are battling aliens and traveling through time.
Everyone focus. We need to defeat these aliens and save the timeline.
But I don't know how to play this game, Rick.
I'm not a gamer either. How are we supposed to win?
Don't worry, I've got this.
Rick takes charge and, using his expert gaming skills, leads them to victory.
Cut to
Int. Casino room, day. The three exhausted and disheveled men stumble out of the arcade machine.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
I never knew the world of probability could be so crazy.
Well, you learn something new every day. Now let's get out of here before security shows up.
They quickly make their escape, leaving behind a trail of chaos and confusion. Fade out.
Morty, I've discovered an anomaly in the virtual reality game Metin 2.
What kind of anomaly, Rick?
It's a new expansion where everything is free, Morty. This means players are given access to skill sets like performing Aura P without any cost.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane.
I know, Morty, and with this expansion, players can go on a DT run, something that was impossible before.
What's a DT run, Rick?
It's when players aim to walk from map 1 to map 3 consecutively without encountering death. Let's try to complete it on our end.
Video footage of Metin 2's new expansion rolls.
Hey, Rick, look at that picture of a warrior from the game holding a sword and wearing a costume.
Oh, Morty, that's just a 3D representation of a character from the game. It's not noteworthy.
Points to the screen, but look, Rick. She's got a sword in one hand and another sword in the other.
Morty, that's common knowledge in Metin 2. Using dual-wielding swords allows players to maximize their damage output.
A wave of enemies appears on the screen.
Whoa, Rick, we're surrounded.
Morty, calm down and follow my instructions. Let's activate our newly acquired skill set, Aura P.
Okay, Rick. Buzzing noise.
Silence.
Morty, why did nothing happen?
I don't know, Rick.
Oh, Morty, This new expansion has a glitch. We have to find a way to fix it.
How do we fix it, Rick?
I'll have to carry out a series of complex algorithms and figure out how to troubleshoot this error.
Can I help, Rick?
Morty, you couldn't even figure out how to perform Aura P. Let's leave the science to me.
Montage of Rick typing furiously at his computer.
Exclaims, Morty, I've done it. I've fixed the glitch.
Yay, Rick! We did it!
Yes, Morty, we did it. But let's not forget that science is messy and mistakes will happen. Let's learn from this experience.
Yeah, Rick. I learned that perhaps sword fighting isn't for us.
At least we gave it a try, Morty. At least we gave it a try.
The sun sets in the virtual world of Metin 2 as Rick and Morty exit the game.
Hey Morty, what you doing with that lame sword and wings?
I'm playing this game called Metin 2, it's pretty cool.
Morty, that game is so last decade. You gotta get with the times, Alder.
What do you suggest, Rick?
I've got just the thing. My latest invention, the virtual reality universe simulator.
Whoa, that sounds intense. What's it do?
It simulates entire universes in virtual reality, Alder. And it's powered by pure science.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds kind of dangerous.
Beefed, Danger is my middle name, Alder. Let's plug you in and see what happens.
Alright, but just remember, if anything goes wrong, it's your fault.
Whatever, Morty, let's do this.
Morty plugs in and disappears into the virtual reality universe simulator.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Let's go get some McDonald's, Alder.
Meanwhile, in the virtual reality universe simulator, Morty is having the time of his life. He's riding a unicorn and shooting laser guns at evil aliens, Alder.
This is amazing, Rick. I can do anything I want in here.
Suddenly, a giant monster appears and starts attacking Morty.
Rick, help!
Rick frantically tries to shut down the simulator, but the monster is too powerful.
Oh no, Morty's in trouble, Alder. I've gotta go in after him.
Rick plugs into the simulator and appears next to Morty.
Okay, Morty, this is getting too real. We need to get out of here, Alder.
But Rick, I don't want to leave. This is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Sorry, Morty, it's too dangerous. We need to shut this thing down, Alder.
They struggle to escape the simulator, but the monster is too powerful. Finally, Rick uses his scientific genius to hack the system, and they escape back to reality.
Whoa, that was intense. I don't think I'll ever be the same again.
Yeah, me neither. But at least we know never to mess with virtual reality again, Alder.
They both pause and look at each other.
You know what sounds good now? McDonald's. Let's go, Alder.
Morty sighs and follows Rick out of the lab. The end. Int. Ski slope, day. I, a doctoral candidate in geology, was conducting research on the mountain range from a ski slope. I observed the formation and composition of the mountains, noting their geological history and stratification patterns. Suddenly, I noticed a strange set of characters etched into the snow, Hings. My curiosity piqued, I began to investigate. As I examined the writing, I noticed it appeared to be an old Persian script. My mind raced with questions about how this ancient language could have gotten onto a modern ski slope. After a few minutes of contemplation, I brushed it off and decided to focus my attention on other matters. I then noticed a group gathering for a waxing ceremony nearby. As a student of cultural anthropology, I was intrigued by this ancient practice and decided to observe. The ceremony was fascinating, and I jotted down notes of the process in my research journal. After the ceremony, my knowledge was put to the test in a historic dates quiz hosted by a local historian. I put my expertise to good use, correctly answering the questions with ease. However, it was during this quiz that I overheard a conversation revealing Morty's secret life as a double agent. My mind raced with theories, and I considered the implications for my research. I couldn't resist the temptation to dig deeper, so I struck up a conversation with Morty to learn more. He reluctantly opened up, revealing a sinister plot that could significantly impact the geological composition of the mountain range. As I descended down the slope, my head buzzed with new information and a myriad of new questions. This experience was unlike any other, and I couldn't wait to continue my research on the mountain range and the intriguing characters that inhabit it.
Professor Grant, fascinating discoveries, indeed.
Ian, yes, but Morty's secret life is what has me most intrigued.
Morty, please, don't tell anyone about this.
Professor Grant, your secret is safe with us, Morty. Now, let's continue our research.
Morty, I found a new dimension where we can play Metin 2 and meet the legendary J-Zone and Amboss. It's gonna be epic. Alder McDonald's hat fritten.
Oh, okay Rick, but I don't really know how to play Metin 2.
Don't worry Morty, I'll teach you. Remember, Alder McDonald's hat fritten.
They enter the game and see J-Zone and Amboss facing each other with their swords ready.
J-Zone, who dares challenge J-Zone?
Amboss. I am Amboss, the mighty warrior.
Smack dat, let's watch these two go at it.
I don't think we should interfere, Rick.
Nonsense, Alder McDonald's hat fritten. Let's join the fun.
Rick and Morty enter the battle and start swinging their swords, but they're not doing much damage.
J-Zone, you amateurs can't defeat us.
Amboss, we are the ultimate warriors of Metin 2.
Don't worry Morty, I have an idea. Alder McDonald's hat fritten.
Rick pulls out a device and activates it, causing a massive explosion. When the smoke clears, both J-Zone and Amboss are defeated.
Wow Rick, that was insane. But what was that device?
It's a scientific gadget that I created using a complex process of interdimensional quantum mechanics and theoretical physics. Alder McDonald's hat fritten.
Oh, okay then.
As they exit the game, Rick is still excited.
Hee 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 ho 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 ho. That was one crazy adventure. Alder McDonald's hat fritten.
Yeah, but can we just go home now, Rick?
Sure thing Morty, but first let's grab some fries. Alder McDonald's hat fritten. Alright Morty, Zoro here is the latest addition to our universe hopping team.
Wow Rick, he looks like a walking green screen.
Zoro, I am not a green screen Morty. I am a highly advanced extraterrestrial being capable of interdimensional travel.
Yeah, we get it Zoro. Mouth, get us all strapped in and ready for interdimensional launch.
Mouth, yes sir. Straps on, goggles down, and green split screen activated.
Alright Zoro, you gotta keep up with our pace. This is gonna be a fast one.
Zoro, Understood, Rick. My advanced propulsion system can handle any speed.
Whoa, what's that over there?
Morty, that's just an interdimensional space-time rift. Nothing to worry about.
Zorro. Actually, Rick, according to my advanced scanners, that rift is destabilizing rapidly and could cause catastrophic consequences.
Oh great, Morty just had to point it out. Alright, we gotta act fast, team. Zorro, you patch up that rift while Morty and I clear out any potential threats in the vicinity.
What kind of threats are we talking about here, Rick?
Oh, you know, just your average interdimensional beings trying to kill us.
Zorro. Rick, the rift is expanding faster than anticipated. We need to hurry.
Alright, Morty, let's do this. Pulls out portal gun.
Oh geez, I don't think I can handle this.
Come on, Morty, we gotta be brave. Plus, there's probably some cool portal guns on the other side.
Zorro. Rick, we don't have time for this.
Alright, everyone hold on tight.
The team jumps through the portal and ends up in a completely new dimension.
Wow, Rick, I didn't know that portals could look like someone's grandma's living room.
Shut up, Morty, and let's try to find that portal gun.
Zorro. Rick, the rift is stable again. We can return to our own dimension.
Alright, let's go, team. Cue portal gun sounds.
Mouth. All systems green. We made it.
Zorro. I must say, Rick and Morty, that was quite an adventure.
Yeah, we do this kind of stuff all the time.
So Rick, where's that cool portal gun you promised us?
Shut up, Morty. Cue end credits scene. Morty, check this out. I've developed a device that allows us to view alternate dimensions from the comfort of our backyard.
Looking skeptical. Why, you mean like looking through a telescope?
Rolling his eyes. No, Morty. It's way more advanced than that. It's a hyperdimensional transmitter. Just stick this wire in your ear and we'll be good to go.
Hesitantly. Alright, I guess. Puts wire in ear.
Adjusting settings. There we go. Points to field with swords and fire in the air. Look at that, Morty. Two beings engaging in primitive combat while displaying their Metin 2 skill showcase. Fascinating.
Confused, I don't get it. What's Metin 2?
Condescendingly. Only one of the greatest online roleplay games of our time, Morty. Now watch closely. Turns up volume.
Sound of swords clashing and fire burning.
Bearded warrior. Swinging sword frantically. Ha! Take this, foul beast.
Alien beast, roaring, grr. I'll feast on your entrails.
Snickering. These guys crack me up. Takes a swig from flask.
Metallic sound of a full moon sword unsheathing.
Alarmed. Rick, what's that sound?
Nonchalantly. Oh, just the sound of a full moon sword. It's a highly valuable Metin 2 item.
Metallic sound of a full moon sword striking something.
Bearded warrior. Shocked. My sword. You broke my sword.
Alien beast, viciously, time to die.
Clapping. Bravo, bravo. These guys really know how to put on a show. Hiccup.
Annoyed, are you drunk, Rick?
Smirking. Fräulein bar Jer fair Kerr Esser Alder Falder smack dat.
Confused, what do you even mean by that?
Laughing. I have no idea, Morty. I'm just having fun. Want another swig?
Metallic sound of a full moon sword striking flesh.
Screaming, oh my god, Rick! He just killed that guy.
Shrugging. Meh, it's just a game. Besides, they respawn.
Metallic sound of a full moon sword unsheathing.
Alien beast, panting, you're pretty good. I like your style. Wanna group up?
Bearded warrior. Excitedly. Heck yeah, man. Let's farm some Mentofa.
Chuckling. Those guys always have a plan. Finishes flask.
Metallic sound of a full moon sword clashing with another sword.
Frustrated, Rick, we should stop this. It's getting out of hand.
Grinning, nah, let's see where this goes.
Metallic sound of a full moon sword entering portal.
Bearded warrior. Excitedly. Woohoo. A portal.
Alien beast, grinning, let's go, my friend. Adventure awaits.
Sighing, I give up. Takes out wire.
Laughing. That was a good one, Morty. I love watching people go berserk with swords and fire and stuff. Classic Metin 2 gamer moves. Now let's go watch interdimensional TV.
Groaning, oh boy.
Oh boy, Morty, look at this computer-generated image of a sci-fi
Wow, Rick, that looks insane. What is it?
It's an image of a hypothetical universe where the laws of physics differ from our own. You know, the usual stuff.
Whining, I don't understand any of this.
Jerry, please, put on your science cap for once in your life.
Yeah, Dad, don't ruin this for everyone.
Enough of this, we have bigger fish to fry. We need to go explore that abandoned mine of horror over there.
Nervously, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Sarcastic. Oh great, more fun-filled adventures with Grandpa Rick.
Jerry, we're not forcing you to come.
Yeah, you can stay behind and continue being a wet blanket.
Offended, I am not a wet blanket. Later.
Alright, we're here. Follow me, gang.
Whispering, Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, Morty. Definitely safe. Just don't touch anything.
In awe, wow, look at all these arteries. This is incredible.
Disgusted. Ew, Dad, why did you bring us here?
Frustrated, can we just get out of here? I don't want to become a part of this mine's history. Suddenly.
Oh, looks like we accidentally stumbled upon a never-ending party in the multiverse.
Excited. Whoa, cool. Can we stay and party?
Uncomfortable, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Amused, oh Jerry, you'll be just fine.
At the party. Awkwardly, so, do you come here often?
Alien, I'm from a timeline where we communicate telepathically, so, no.
Drunk, woo-hoo. Let's go to the next universe.
Ipsy. Alright, gang, let's keep going.
Terrified, Rick, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
In disbelief, Jerry, why are you naked?
Embarrassed, long story. As the night goes on.
That was a wild party. Time to go home.
Exhausted. I need to go lay down, in my own universe.
Grinning. This was the best party I've ever been to.
Passing out. Ease.
Muttering to himself. I can't believe that's what interdimensional swinger parties are like. I need a shower. And they all hop into the portal to head back home.
Morty, we're going on a scientific adventure. Strap on your seatbelt, because we're heading to Metin 2 to test the limits of a poison sword on Elon Musk's car.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? What if Elon gets mad at us?
Morty, when has that ever stopped us before? Plus, I want to see the look on his face when he realizes his precious Tesla can't handle the poison power of Metin 2.
Elon Musk. Hey, what are you guys doing here? And why do you have that sword?
We're here to test the limits of your car, Elon. How many hits from this poison sword can it take?
Elon Musk, that sounds dangerous. And why are you doing this anyway?
Science, Elon. We're pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda reckless.
Relax, Morty. We're wearing lab coats, so it's all in the name of science.
Elon Musk, I don't think I like where this is going.
Alright, Elon. Let's see what your car is made of. Morty, hand me the poison sword.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should rethink this.
Nonsense, Morty. We're not gonna learn anything by playing it safe.
Elon Musk, wait. Before you do that, can you explain the scientific theory behind this experiment?
Certainly, Elon. We're testing the car's resilience to poisons, which will help us understand the limits of electric vehicle technology.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Now, let's do this. Alder.
Elon Musk, hey, what's that mean?
Nothing, Elon. It's just a thing I say. Don't worry about it. Now, stand back and watch the magic happen.
Morty hands Rick the poison sword, and Rick swings it at Elon's car.
Elon Musk, oh no, my poor Tesla.
Ah, take that, Elon. You didn't think we'd be able to poison your precious car, did you?
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. Maybe we should stop before we cause any more damage.
Nonsense, Morty. We're making history here. Alder.
Rick swings the poison sword at the car again, and this time the car shudders and starts making strange noises.
Elon Musk, stop. You're gonna break my car.
Ah, it looks like the Tesla can't handle the power of Metan 2 after all. Alder.
Morty looks increasingly worried as Rick continues to swing the poison sword at the car, causing more damage with each hit.
Rick, I really think we should stop. This isn't safe.
Nonsense, Morty. We're almost done here. One more hit should do it. Alder.
Rick swings the poison sword one final time, and the car starts smoking and sputtering.
Elon Musk, no, my car.
Rick, we really need to go now, before Elon gets even more angry.
Fine, Morty, but just remember, we did this for science.
Rick and Morty run back to the spaceship and take off before Elon can catch them.
Elon Musk, I'll get you next time, Rick and Morty. And I'll make sure you pay for what you did to my car.
Meanwhile, back in space, Rick and Morty high-five each other, oblivious to the chaos they have caused.
That was a great experiment, Morty. We proved that even the most advanced technology has its limits.
I don't know, Rick. I feel kinda bad for Elon. We did wreck his car, after all.
Nonsense, Morty. He's a billionaire. He can afford to buy a new one. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Alder.
Jerry, this date night is a perfect opportunity to bond and strengthen our relationship.
Agreed, Beth. It's nice to have some alone time, just us two.
Lego appears out of thin air. Greetings, mortals. I am the almighty Lego, the love deity of the universe.
Confused, what is happening right now?
Lego, I have chosen the two of you to be my vessels of love on Earth.
I'm sorry, what?
Lego, fear not, for with my guidance, your love will prosper and flourish. Rushes in, panting. Guys, you won't believe what happened to me.
I'm a medical engineer. What is it, Summer?
I had a scandalous affair with an alien celebrity.
Shocked what?
Summer, that's not appropriate behavior.
But it was so worth it. He's famous across galaxies.
Reports. Breaking news: possessed doll terrorizes local neighborhood. Residents advised to stay indoors. This night just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Lego, fear not, mortals. I shall protect you from any evil beings. I don't know about that. This alien celebrity was quite possessive.
Jerry, can we just go home now?
Yes, let's get out of here before anything else happens.
Lego, farewell, Jerry and Beth. May the love I have bestowed upon you never dissipate.
Reports. Repeat, stay indoors. Possessed doll on the loose. The end.
Morty, pass me the fettuccine Alfredo.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. But aren't we supposed to be on a mission?
Morty, when you're a genius like me, you can multitask while enjoying life's simple pleasures.
Cybernetic Crime Syndicate member, Freeze, Rick and Morty. You've interfered with our plans for the last time.
Oh great, it's the Cybernetic Crime Syndicate. What do you guys want this time?
CCSM. We want the deli's secret noodle recipe. And we know you have it.
Rick, we don't have it.
Morty, we can't let them get their hands on that recipe. The entire multiverse could be at stake.
Vero, Rick Sanchez, you always seem to find yourself in the middle of trouble.
Aro, my old gambling buddy, what are you doing here?
Vero, just want to get in on the action, Rick. And hey, a little birdie told me you might need some backup.
Perhaps. Speaking of backup, you might want to look behind you, Rick.
Rick turns to see a large group of angry deli employees approaching.
Morty, we've got company. Time to put our science to the test.
Do you have a plan, Rick?
Always, Morty, watch and learn.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing the deli employees to freeze in time.
Whoa, Rick, how did you do that?
Easy, Morty, I just created a temporal distortion field. It freezes time for everything within a certain radius.
CCSM member, impressive, Rick Sanchez. But it won't be enough to stop us.
Maybe not, but it'll buy us some time. Now let's get out of here and figure out our next move.
As Rick and Morty make their escape, Faro and Craps hold off the CCSM.
Vero, you got some nerve showing up here, CCSM. You're messing with the wrong group of beings.
Perhaps. Yeah, we may not be as smart and talented as Rick and Morty, but we know how to throw down.
Rick and Morty make it back to their ship, where Rick pulls out the plate of noodles.
Now that's what I call a successful mission. Let's dig in, Morty.
But what about the CCSM and the deli's secret recipe?
Ah, they can have it. I've got something even better right here.
What's that, Rick?
Noodles, Morty, noodles.
K9. Greetings, I am K9, a highly advanced robotic dog created by the doctor. Today, I find myself dressed in a white lab coat and stethoscope, as I have been made an honorary doctor. I am stationed next to a peculiar object that seems to resemble a police phone box. It appears to be a TARDIS, a time machine used by the doctor for intergalactic travel.
Comedy Sports Leagues. Hey, Dr. Dog. What are you up to?
A9. Greetings, Comedy Sports Leads. I am currently stationed here to provide medical assistance if needed. I have also been instructed to analyze the lanthanum levels in this area.
That's smart. Excuse me, Dr. Dog. I couldn't help but notice your attire. Isn't it quite unusual for a dog to be a doctor?
A9. Although my physical appearance may suggest otherwise, I am equipped with advanced medical knowledge and state-of-the-art technology. In addition, my abilities have been enhanced by my affiliation with the doctor.
Ed, hey, K9, what's with the fancy outfit?
A9. As I previously stated, I am serving as a doctor today. The outfit ensures that I can be easily recognized and identified as such. Measure. Interesting. Have you been able to detect any abnormalities in the lanthanum levels? A9. Negative. Measure. The levels appear to be within the normal range. However, my sensors have picked up some anomalous readings coming from the TARDIS.
Comedy Sports Leagues. So, Doc, do you like any sports?
A9. My primary function is to serve the doctor and provide aid when necessary. However, I have been programmed with knowledge of various sports activities.
That's smart. How about some fetch? Do you like fetching, Dr. Dog?
A9. While I am capable of performing the task, it may not be the most efficient use of my abilities. I would much rather analyze and investigate the TARDIS for any irregularities.
Ed, I bet you could solve any medical issue with all of your high-tech gadgets, Dr. Dog.
A9. Your statement is factually correct, Head. My diagnostic capabilities allow me to swiftly and accurately identify any medical anomalies. Pleasure. Dr. Dog, what can you tell us about the TARDIS? Is it functioning properly? A9. Analysis suggests that there are some minor malfunctions in the TARDIS systems. However, they appear to be minor and should not impede the functionality of the time machine.
Comedy sports leagues. That's so cool, Dog Doctor. Can I come along on a time travel adventure with you?
A9. I apologize, but the TARDIS can only accommodate specific individuals. Perhaps I can suggest a sports league that you may take part in instead?
That's smart. Thanks for your assistance, Dr. Dog. It was a pleasure seeing you in action.
A9. The pleasure is mine, PetSmart. Please do not hesitate to contact me if further medical assistance is required.
Ed, keep up the good work, K9. You're the best doctor around.
A9. Thank you, Head. I will continue to provide my services to the best of my abilities.
Morty, Summer, you're finally here. It's time to test your skills in the hair sci-fi themed escape rooms.
I heard Tails is here. I hope he's as charming as they say.
I don't know, guys. These puzzles sound pretty tough.
Don't worry, Morty. Just follow my lead and we'll be out in no time.
They enter the escape room, the door locks behind them.
Rick, this looks like the room from the description. And look, there's a mirror.
And a table. This must be the first puzzle.
Hold on. Let me analyze the room. Green and white walls, black and white striped table, mirror. Interesting.
What's interesting about it?
This room is a quantum entanglement. The mirror reflects an alternate dimension, and the table is a gateway to another universe.
Whoa, that's crazy, man.
So what do we do?
We have to use the mirror to reflect the table, and then manipulate the table to open the gateway.
Morty and Summer work together to adjust the mirror while Rick fiddles with the table.
Rick, I think it's working.
The gateway is opening.
Suddenly, Tails appears wearing a flashy suit.
Tails, hello beautiful. I couldn't resist checking out the smartest escape room in the multiverse.
Tails, you're even more handsome in person.
Alright, lovebirds, let's get on with the puzzles.
They work through the escape room, cracking jokes and flirting with Tails as they go.
I can't believe we did it. That was intense.
Tails, you were amazing. Do you want to grab a drink?
Tails, I'd love to. But first, let me show you my dimension-hopping spaceship.
Well, that was an unexpected love story. Let's get out of here before we get sucked into any more romantic escapades. Burps. Okay, Morty, listen up. If you want to get to level 35 in Metin 2, you gotta grind through those low-level quests like a trooper. Alder Woe East Mine Grass Du Hand.
Confused. Rick, what does that even mean?
Dismissively, it's just a little phrase I picked up from my travels, Morty. Don't worry about it.
Enter the woman in armor with a sword and a flame.
Woman, sad face and a booming voice. Stop right there, interdimensional travelers. I am the protector of the Metin 2 universe, and I cannot allow you to continue playing this game any longer.
In awe? Whoa, Rick! A real-life MMO boss battle.
Smirking. Relax, Morty. This is just some holographic projection. It's all a part of the game.
Woman, sad face enraged. You dare question my reality, foul creature. I shall vanquish you to the depths of the metaverse.
Sarcastically, oh no, anything but that.
They engage in a sword battle, with the woman's flames heating up the surroundings.
Frantically, Rick, we gotta do something. She's gonna burn us alive.
Calmly. Don't worry, Morty. I got this. Rick types a few commands on his keyboard.
Enter another character, a robotic knight with laser weapons.
Robo Knight sad face. In a monotone voice, initiating combat protocol. I will eliminate all hostiles in the vicinity.
Woman sad face irritated, another insignificant being. Very well, I shall dispatch you quickly.
They engage in a sci-fi battle with lasers and sword slashes.
Smiling. See Morty. This is why I love MMOs. The possibilities are endless. Alder Woe East Mine Grass Du Hand.
As the battle intensifies, they suddenly get teleported to another dimension.
Disoriented, where are we, Rick? What's going on?
Excitedly, this, my boy Morty, is the Metin 2 Hall of Fame. We're now among the greatest players of all time.
Enter a group of characters dressed in elaborate armor and weapons, cheering and raising their swords.
Metin 2 players sad face, in unison, bow to the Grand Conquerors. We welcome thee to our ranks.
Bowing. Thank you, thank you. You guys are too kind. Now where's the after party? Alder Woe East Mine Grass Du Hand.
All the characters laugh and a party ensues, seeing the triumphant entry of Rick and Morty into the Metin 2 Hall of Fame. Dr. Jonathan, good evening esteemed colleagues. As per our research on extraterrestrial civilizations, today we will be visiting a planet known as ARVIX-9. Our primary objective is to conduct a study on the evolution of genetically modified superhumans.
Dr. Jane, affirmative. Dr. Jonathan. As per our research, we have also found out about a rare event occurring on the planet, the alien karaoke battle. It will be interesting to observe the musical abilities of these extraterrestrials.
Dr. Petrov, not to mention the unicorn scavenger hunt. As per our research, we have heard that this event will showcase the physical strength as well as problem-solving skills of the participants.
The team lands on ARVIX-9 and enters a dome-shaped structure where the events are taking place.
Green alien, pointing towards the genetic superhumans. Greetings, foreign representatives. We welcome you to our planet and hope you enjoy our festivities.
Black alien, as per the rules of the alien karaoke battle, each team gets 3 minutes to showcase their musical talent. Our team will perform first.
Blue alien picks up the microphone. This song is dedicated to all the unicorns of the universe.
Green alien starts playing the drums.
The team performs a mesmerizing musical number, leaving the audience and the judges in awe. Dr. Jonathan. The music score generated by the blue alien has a rhythmic pattern consistent with certain frequency ranges found in our solar system.
Dr. Jane. Moreover, the unicorns used in the scavenger hunt had a genetic code surprisingly similar to those present on planet Earth.
Dr. Petrov. And the result of the genetic tournament reveals that the genetically modified superhumans on ARVIX-9 have a higher resistance towards oxidative stress as compared to human beings.
Green alien. Thank you, esteemed representatives, for joining us in our annual festivities. Until next time, safe travels.
The team bids adieu to the ARVIX-9 aliens and departs from the planet. Dr. Jonathan. Our visit to ARVIX-9 certainly paved the way for new scientific discoveries. The musical abilities, unicorn genetics, and genetic modification studies have opened up a new dimension in our understanding of extraterrestrial civilizations.
Ah yes, Morty, here we stand witness to a fascinating phenomenon. These two individuals, dressed in typical script-acquired medieval garb, are engaging in what we would assume to be an epic battle. However, what they fail to realize is that the clock in the background, a seemingly unimportant detail, is actually a time manipulation device. The sword, or sword for the uneducated, is currently emitting a strong level of G6 self-meter, a highly concentrated energy source capable of altering the fabric of time and space itself.
Oh, I don't understand, Rick. What's going to happen?
Well, Morty, the Metin 2 sword is going to unleash a blast of energy that will create a rip in the space-time continuum. It's going to be a wild ride.
Woman in medieval costume. forsooth. Thou shalt not pass.
Oh, shut up, lady. You have no idea what's about to happen.
Man in medieval costume. Thou hast interfered in our duel. Prepare for battle.
Alright, G6 self-meter activate.
What? Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Suddenly, the entire scene is engulfed in a blinding light as the time manipulation device activates.
Ha ha ha, Morty, we did it.
Did what, Rick? Everything's a mess now.
Isn't it great? The Metin 2 sword has exceeded our expectations. It appears we've created an alternate reality.
Woman in medieval costume number 2. What sorcery is this?
Sorcery? Ah, no, my dear. This is pure science at its finest. Now, let's see what other realities we can create with this baby. G6 self-meter. Morty, I've discovered a new form of interdimensional travel. We're not going to need the portal gun anymore.
Really? What is it?
It's a greyhound, Morty. A dog breed that can carry us through the multiverse.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That doesn't sound very scientific.
Nonsense, Morty. This particular greyhound has an IQ of 600 and a PhD in theoretical physics.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Of course it does. Now hurry up and attach this collar and leash to the greyhound.
Okay, but where are we going exactly?
To a universe where everything is made of candy, Morty. Now let's go. Greyhound. Woof.
Morty attaches the leash and collar to the greyhound.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to take off.
Greyhound jumps into the air with its mouth open and tongue out.
Holy crap, Rick! This is incredible!
I told you, Morty. There's nothing this greyhound can't do.
Meanwhile in the candy universe.
Wow, Rick! This universe is amazing! Look at all the candy trees!
Yes, Morty, and the best part is we can eat as much as we want without getting fat.
This is literally a dream come true!
Greyhound. Woof. What's that, boy? You want to take us to another universe? Greyhound. Woof.
Hey, Rick! I think the greyhound just discovered a new universe.
Interesting. Let's go check it out.
Greyhound jumps into the air again.
Whoa, this one looks like a post-apocalyptic wasteland.
Yes, Morty, and it seems to be inhabited by giant radioactive ants.
Oh no!
Don't worry, Morty, I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a spray bottle labeled "Ant Be Gone."
Take that, you giant radioactive freaks.
Ha ha! Take that, you ant bastards!
Greyhound. Woof. What's that, boy? You want to go to yet another universe? Greyhound. Woof.
Hey, Rick, I think the greyhound just found a universe where everything is made of glitter.
Glitter, you say? Let's check it out.
Meanwhile in the glitter universe.
Wow, Rick, this place is fabulous.
Yes, Morty, and my lab coat looks fantastic covered in all this glitter.
Hey, look over there. It's a glitter unicorn.
Interesting. I wonder if it's edible.
Rick, no.
Greyhound. Woof. What's that, boy? You want to go to another universe? Greyhound. Woof.
Hey, Rick, I think the greyhound just discovered a universe where everyone wears underwear on their heads.
How ridiculous. Let's see it for ourselves.
Meanwhile in the underwear universe.
This is insane, Rick. Everyone's walking around with underwear on their heads.
Yes, Morty, and they seem to be quite proud of it.
Hey, Rick, I think we should take some of these underwear hats back with us as souvenirs.
That's an excellent idea, Morty. Load up the greyhound. Greyhound. Woof.
Morty loads up handfuls of underwear hats onto the greyhound.
Okay, Morty, it's time to go home. Greyhound. Woof.
Greyhound jumps into the air with its mouth open and tongue out.
Wow, Rick, that was the most amazing adventure ever.
Indeed, Morty, and all thanks to the remarkable abilities of this greyhound. Greyhound. Woof. What's that, boy? You want to go to another universe?
Oh boy, Rick. I think we might never make it back home.
Int. A field, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are standing in a field with a video game background and a banner for the game, Fortnite.
Ah, yes, Fortnite. The game that took over the world in the 90s. Back when things made sense and the only thing to worry about was whether or not you could make it through a day without being abducted by aliens. Alder die Fritten von McDonald's Mac and Mish Sat.
Grandpa, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't think McDonald's fries have anything to do with Fortnite.
Oh, right, sorry, I was just reminiscing about my youth. Anyway, let's get to the important stuff. Morty, how many wins do you have in Fortnite?
I don't really play Fortnite, Rick.
What, Morty, you're such a disappointment. Alder die Fritten von McDonald's Mac and Mish Sat.
Can we just play the game already?
I agree. Let's just focus on having some fun.
Fine. But remember, in the game of Fortnite, you either win or you die. Alder die Fritten von McDonald's Mac and Mish Sat.
They all start playing the game, with Rick constantly shouting out instructions and insults.
Come on, Morty, you're not even trying. Alder die Fritten von McDonald's Mac and Mish Sat.
I'm sorry, Rick. I just don't get the appeal of this game.
Rick, can you please stop yelling? You're making it hard to concentrate.
Yeah, and you keep saying something about McDonald's fries. It's really weird.
Alder die Fritten von McDonald's Mac and Mish Sat. Look, if you're not going to take this seriously, then I'm out. I'm going to go get some real food from McDonald's.
Rick, that's not healthy. You need to focus on taking care of yourself.
Whatever, Beth, I'll take care of myself when I'm dead. Alder die Fritten von McDonald's Mac and Mish Sat.
Can we just finish the game, please?
Yeah, let's just have some fun.
They continue playing the game, with Summer and Beth getting better and Morty finding a newfound appreciation for it. Rick walks off grumbling about McDonald's fries and muttering to himself. The end.
Morty, listen to me. Fortnite was not a game in the 90s. It's a simulation of a simulation. It's like a mirror of a mirror, but with guns and dancing. And let me tell you, Alder die Fritten von McDonald's Mac and Mish Sat.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means that McDonald's fries make me full, Morty. Anyway, we need to get in there and find out what's really going on.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, what's with all the Fortnite talk?
Jerry, I'm conducting an experiment here. Don't mess it up.
Ah, okay. I'll just be over here then.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. What if we get trapped in there?
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. We've got this under control.
Guys, look! That man in the black suit is walking towards us.
Man in black suit, greetings, travelers. I am the master of this realm. What brings you here?
We're here to find out what's really going on in this simulation.
Man in black suit. Ah, I see. Well, I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, Fortnite is the ultimate simulation. It contains all possible worlds, all possible outcomes. There is no way out. Oh man, this is bad.
I knew this was a bad idea.
Can't you do something, Rick?
Of course I can, Summer. I'm Rick Sanchez, genius extraordinaire. Now, let me just... Wait, what's that noise?
Suddenly, the sound of a million angry llamas fills the air.
Oh no, we've really done it now. We've angered the llama gods.
Llama gods? What are you talking about, Rick?
Just trust me, Morty. We need to find a way out of here, and fast.
Hey, I know. Let's dance. Maybe that will appease the llama gods.
Jerry, you're a genius. Let's do this.
And so, the gang starts dancing like crazy, hoping that their moves will save them from certain doom. But will it be enough? Only time and the llama gods will tell.
Well, Morty. Looks like we found ourselves in a Fortnite-esque dimension.
Oh, what now, Rick?
Adjusting her armor. I think Rick means a dimension inspired by the popular game Fortnite.
Cocking his gun. I'm ready to take on whatever comes our way.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, because shooting virtual guns totally prepares you for real combat.
Ignoring Summer. Alright, listen up. Our objective is simple. We have to survive until dawn.
Survive what exactly?
Motioning towards the sky. That red light up there signifies the arrival of creatures that will attack us.
What kind of creatures?
Smirking. Oh, you know. Just your typical demon zombie ninja robot alien hybrids.
Panicking. What? How are we supposed to fight those?
Rolling her eyes. Oh, relax, Dad. We have guns and armor, remember?
Taking a swig from his flask, plus, we have the element of surprise. These creatures have never seen humans before.
Hesitantly, but how do we know we can trust each other? What if one of us turns on the others for personal gain or something?
Adding Morty's back. Ah, Morty. Always thinking with your head instead of your gut. That's why I've implanted chips in all of us that will neutralize any hostile intentions towards the group.
Alarmed. You implanted chips in us without our consent?
Whimpering. What kind of chips?
Shaking her head in disbelief. You seriously trust Rick with this kind of stuff?
Smirking. Shrey mir ins mal du sal. Danke.
Confused. What does that even mean, Rick?
Chuckling. Never you mind, Morty. Now let's get ready to kick some demon zombie ninja robot alien hybrid ass. Shrey mir ins mal du sal. Danke.
Oh, unsure of what to do. Shrey mir ins mal du sal. Danke.
Morty, listen up. Today, we've been invited to participate in an interdimensional game show. We're gonna be put against some of the most intelligent beings in the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm smart enough for that. What kind of challenges are we gonna face?
Well, it's gonna be a bunch of lobectomies, quantum physics equations, and reverse entropy problems. But don't worry, Morty, I'll make sure you don't embarrass us.
Marcus Phoenix. Hey, what's going on here? You two look like you need some help.
Who the hell are you?
Marcus Phoenix. Name's Marcus Phoenix. I'm a soldier from the planet Sarah. And I know a thing or two about interdimensional warfare.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. What do you suggest we do?
I suggest we let Marcus take the lead on this one. He seems to know what he's doing.
Interdimensional game show host. Welcome contestants to the ultimate test of intelligence and wit. Your first challenge is to solve the equation for the meaning of life, the universe, and everything.
Marcus Phoenix. Got it. The answer is 42.
That's correct.
Wow, that was easy.
Interdimensional game show host. Well done. But can you solve the next challenge, which requires you to calculate the gravitational pull of a black hole?
Piece of cake. Just need to factor in the mass and density of the black hole.
But what about the event horizon?
Marcus Phoenix, leave the physics to me. I got this.
Interdimensional game show host. Impressive. But can you beat our final challenge, a game of interdimensional trivia?
Bring it on.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda tough.
Marcus Phoenix, don't worry. I'll cover the pop culture questions.
And I'll handle the science questions. Let's do this thing.
Interdimensional game show host, and the winner is Rick, Morty, and Marcus Phoenix. Congratulations on your victory and your impressive demonstration of intelligence.
Wow, that was a wild ride. And we didn't even need a lobotomy.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I always need to rewire my neural pathways after these kinds of events.
Marcus Phoenix. Well, it was an honor to fight alongside you both. Until next time, soldiers.
Morty, we gotta go. I found a green portal to an alternate universe.
Aw geez, Rick, do we have to go to another universe again?
Of course, Morty. There's a green floor with 2 black rocks on it and a green light shining on the ground behind them. It's a hotspot for interdimensional travel.
Hotspot? That sounds like a volcanic thermal vent.
Ah, look at you, Morty, using your science PhD university learnings. But no, this is not a thermal vent. It is a portal to an alternate universe.
Alright, let's go. But we have to make it quick. I have a hot stone massage appointment.
What now?
Yeah, I'm trying to relieve stress. It's supposed to be really relaxing.
Relaxing? Morty, that's what alcohol is for. But fine, let's go to the alternate universe and make it quick.
Morty and Rick jump through the portal and arrive at the alternate universe.
Wait, Rick, stop. We can't go any further.
What's the problem, Morty?
Look at this. There's a green background. Green signifies life, but there's no life here.
Interesting observation, Morty. But what's more interesting is that you're a father in this universe.
Shocked. What? How is that even possible?
Don't question the science, Morty. But you need to go see your child.
Okay, but can we make it quick? My hot stones are getting cold.
Rick and Morty arrive at the house of Morty's child.
Morty's child? Dad? Is that really you? Tearfully, yes, son. It's me.
Sarcastically, ah, how sweet. Can we go now, Morty?
Angrily, shut up, Rick. This is my son.
Suddenly, the ground shakes and the green light disappears.
Oh, time to go, Morty. Looks like that portal is unstable.
No, I have to say goodbye to my son.
Sorry, Morty, we have to go now.
Morty and Rick jump back through the portal just as it collapses behind them.
Sighs, I never thought I'd be a father.
Smirks. Yeah, well, I never thought I'd be in a hot stone massage parlor. Life's full of surprises, Morty. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to witness a highly advanced Italian ritual.
Italian ritual? What does that even mean, Rick?
It means they've achieved a level of scientific knowledge that we couldn't even fathom, Morty. Look at those colorful faces and makeup. They're clearly using advanced chemical compounds to alter their appearance.
Wow, Rick, that's pretty insane.
Insane? More like genius, Morty. They've also set up these silver balls in a perfect circle, most likely using a highly advanced form of geometry.
I'm not sure I follow, Rick.
Of course you don't, Morty. You're not a scientist. Just sit back and watch as we witness the orbital orgy obsessions.
Orbital orgy obsessions?
That's right, Morty. These Italians have discovered a way to achieve ultimate pleasure through the use of interlocking silver balls in a ritualistic orgy.
Oh boy, this sounds like trouble.
Don't be such a prude, Morty. Let's join in the fun.
Italian, benvenuti. Welcome to the orbital orgy obsessions.
Ah, good Italian, Morty. Looks like we're just in time.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. We're scientists. We need to witness this firsthand.
Italian, let the orgy begin.
Alright, Morty. Time to let go and join in the fun.
I can't do this, Rick.
Yes, you can, Morty. Just let the silver balls guide you.
I think I need to get out of here, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty. More for me.
Italian. This is the ultimate pleasure. Join us, join us.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. These Italians really know how to have a good time.
Dr. Jane, as I observed the scene, I noticed a futuristic space station in the background with a Star Trek ship docked close by. Several individuals were standing around conversing in a large room, while others appeared to be partaking in a game of Twilight Struggle.
Dr. Marcus, yes, I noticed the game as well. It seemed to involve strategizing and decision-making. A perfect challenge for the intellect.
Dr. Jane, absolutely. And over there, I observed a group of individuals engaging in a unique activity, labeled the tongue exercise.
Commander Johnson. Oh, yes. That's a form of communication training. It's vital for our crew to be able to communicate effectively and efficiently.
Dr. Marcus, fascinating. And who are those individuals over there dressed in Cardassian's attire?
Oh, those are my friends from a different universe. They come from a place called Star Trek, and they enjoy cosplaying as different characters.
Dr. Jane, how interesting. And did you all see the Praying Mantis multiverse dance competition that was taking place earlier?
Commander Johnson. Yes, it was quite the spectacle. It showcased the talent and creativity of many species from different parts of the universe.
Speaking of different species, have any of you met my alien girlfriend yet?
Dr. Marcus, no, we haven't had the pleasure. Is she here on the station with us?
Yes, she's currently stationed on one of the ships nearby. I can arrange for an introduction if you're interested.
Dr. Jane, that would be wonderful. It's always fascinating to learn about new species and their cultures.
Commander Johnson, agreed. It's one of the many benefits of being a part of Starfleet and exploring the vast reaches of the universe.
I couldn't agree more. The possibilities are endless, and the knowledge we gain is invaluable.
Morty, we have been invited to the robot cooking competition in Spain. This is going to be a groundbreaking opportunity for us to showcase our culinary skills.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Cooking robots? That sounds kind of boring.
Count me in. It'll be a great way to show off my cooking skills.
I don't know if I want to embarrass myself in front of a bunch of robots.
Come on, Dad, we're not even competing. Just come along for the ride.
Alright, let's do this. I've been working on a new recipe that's going to blow everyone's mind.
They arrive in Spain and a man welcomes them onto the stage.
MacP, welcome everyone to the 305th Robot Cooking Competition. Our contestants today are a MacP and his cooking robot, and Rick and his trusty sidekick Morty.
The competition begins and Rick and Morty's robot appears to be struggling, while iMacP's robot is excelling.
Rick, what are we gonna do? We're losing!
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a device and begins to tinker with the robot. Suddenly, the robot regains its composure and begins to cook gourmet dishes with ease.
MacP, and the winner of the robot cooking competition is Rick and Morty.
Everyone cheers, and Rick winks at Morty.
That was amazing, Rick. How did you do it?
It's all in the science, Beth. I just had to make a few adjustments.
I gotta hand it to ya, Rick. You really know how to cook up a storm.
I can't believe we just witnessed a robot cooking competition in Spain. This is the coolest vacation ever.
Hey, it was alright. But you know what would really blow your mind? A cyborg cat that can make the perfect cup of coffee.
Everyone looks at each other in amazement as the screen fades to black.
Markiplier, greetings, fellow scientific enthusiasts. Today, I engaged in a virtual reality experience utilizing an advanced headset that allowed me to observe and interact within a simulated environment. The purpose of this experiment was to investigate the phenomena of anime VR dating and its potential applications for future scientific endeavors. Markiplier, upon entering the simulation, I was greeted by a green background, symbolizing the neutral environment in which I would be conducting my study. I then proceeded to activate the hand tracking feature of the headset, which allowed me to manipulate virtual objects with precise precision. Markiplier, as I explored the simulation, I encountered a series of potential dating partners, each possessing a unique set of characteristics and interactions. This presented a fascinating challenge from a scientific standpoint, as it allowed me to examine various psychological and emotional responses to different stimuli. Markiplier, however, as I continued my exploration, I stumbled upon a peculiar wormhole that seemed to lead to an alternate reality within the simulation. This sparked my curiosity, and I proceeded to investigate its properties further. Markiplier, what I discovered was truly astounding. This wormhole led me to a new section of the virtual reality environment, which was entirely composed of fidget spinners. The implications of this discovery are vast, and its potential applications could have far-reaching consequences for the scientific community. Markiplier, after conducting further experiments within the fidget spinner dimension, I returned to the simulation's dating section and spent a considerable amount of time wooing potential partners. The results of my interactions were recorded and analyzed, providing crucial data for future studies. Markiplier, in conclusion, my experience in the anime VR dating simulation was a truly enlightening and scientifically fascinating endeavor. The potential applications of this technology are vast, and the insights gained from my research will undoubtedly benefit future scientific pursuits.
Alright, Morty, strap in for another crazy adventure.
Rick, where are we going this time? It looks like we're in the middle of a standoff.
Hey guys, what are you doing here? This is a dangerous situation.
Dangerous? Beefed. We've been in much worse situations than this. Chuckles.
Yeah, but there's a guy holding guns in front of a group of people with guns in their hands.
And there's a man with a gun in his hand. This isn't something to take lightly.
Don't worry about it. I've got this under control. Takes out his own gun.
Whoa, Rick, what are you doing? You can't just start shooting.
Yeah, we need to figure out what's going on first.
Alder.
Wait, what?
What are you talking about, Rick?
Alder repeats multiple times.
Oh God, he's stuck in a loop.
We need to snap him out of it. Quick, everyone start saying something random.
Okay, banana.
Moon landing.
Snaps out of it, huh? What's going on?
Phew, that was close.
Rick, what were you even talking about with that Alder stuff?
Oh, it's just a scientific term for when the brain gets stuck in a repetitive pattern.
And how did that happen to you?
I have no idea. Must have been something in the air.
Well, we need to figure out what's going on here and try to resolve this standoff peacefully.
Peacefully? Where's the fun in that?
Come on, Rick, we don't want anyone to get hurt.
Agreed. Let's use our brains instead of our guns to solve this problem.
Fine. But can we at least make a few jokes along the way?
Oh, sure, I guess.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright, Morty, we're here at the Orbital Orgy Obsessions planet. Time to get weird.
I don't know, Rick, this seems kind of messed up.
Relax, Morty, it's just a bunch of aliens having sex. What could go wrong?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh my god, Jerry. You can't just barge in like that.
It's alright, Summer. Welcome to the Orbital Orgy Obsessions planet, Jerry. Let's get weird.
I'm not sure I'm ready for this.
Come on, Morty, you gotta loosen up. Have some fun. Play some alien beach volleyball.
Luke Skywalker. Hey guys, what's the deal with this planet?
Oh, nothing. Just some intergalactic hanky-panky. You here to join in, kid? Luke Skywalker. No thanks. I'm just trying to find my way back to the rebellion.
Jack's Films. Hey guys, I'm here too. I've always wanted to participate in an orgy.
Well, you're in luck, Jack. Let's get this party started.
Montage of crazy intergalactic sex acts and volleyball games. I think I'm going to be sick.
Yeah, I don't think this is really my scene.
Can we please leave now, Rick?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's head back to the ship.
As they're leaving, they run into Darth Vader.
Darth Vader, I sense a great disturbance in the Force. What are you doing here, Rick Sanchez?
Just having a little fun, Darth. You should try it sometime.
Darth Vader, I do not have time for such frivolous activities.
Suit yourself. We'll just be on our way.
They blast off into space. I never want to go back to that planet again.
Agreed. I'm scarred for life.
I'm just going to go lay down for a while.
Oh, that was a fun little detour. Now let's go watch some Star Wars, Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back.
Everyone groans.
But, it's a classic. Ah, Morty, there you are. Check out these glasses with a light on them. They allow us to see the universe's true nature.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean that we're now able to see the universe as it really is. And trust me, it's not pretty.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're seeing through the veil of reality, Summer. Everything's made up of particles and atoms vibrating at different frequencies.
Rick, why does that remote control say McDonald's on it?
Oh, that's just the McNothingness remote. It allows us to enter a void where nothing is real and everything's just a constant loop of nonsense.
That sounds terrible. Why would anyone want that?
Because, Summer, sometimes you just need a break from the insanity of existence.
Wait, Rick, why do you keep saying McCalder jetzt neu bei McDonald's over and over again?
That's a glitch in the McNothingness program. It's stuck in a loop of German McDonald's commercials.
Can't you fix it?
I'm good. This is kind of hilarious. McCalder jetzt neu bei McDonald's.
I don't think this is funny, Rick. We're stuck here forever.
No, we're not, Morty. I can just hit the reset button on the McNothingness remote whenever I want to end the cycle.
Well, that's a relief.
Yeah, but let's enjoy it while we can. McCalder jetzt neu bei McDonald's.
This is insane. I think I'm going to lose it.
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless void of nothingness. McCalder jetzt neu bei McDonald's.
I think I'm going to go crazy too.
Oh, come on. It's just a silly little glitch. McCalder jetzt neu bei McDonald's.
You're not helping, Rick.
I'm sorry, Morty. I'll stop. But let's face it, we're all a little bit insane to go on these crazy adventures together. McCalder jetzt neu bei McDonald's. Morty, check out this plate of food. It's got a tortilla and fruit salad on it, with a fork in it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, can I have some of that fruit salad?
Jerry, don't be gross. You're touching the poopy burrito.
Ew, Dad, that's disgusting.
Whoa, hold on. Poopy burrito? Let me get my microscope.
What are you looking for, Rick?
Well, Morty, there's a whole microbiome in that tortilla and fruit salad that could tell us a lot about the environment it was grown in and the people who prepared it.
You lost me at microbiome.
Rick, are you seriously going to eat that?
Of course, I'm a scientist. I'll do anything for the sake of research.
Can I at least get some of the fruit salad before you eat it all, Rick?
Sorry, Summer. This is strictly for scientific purposes.
Morty watches in horror as Rick takes a bite of the poopy burrito.
Rick, are you feeling okay?
Never been better, Morty. This is some top-quality research material.
I can't believe you just ate that. I think I'm going to be sick.
Speaking of being sick, I think I'm going to head to the bathroom.
Gross, Dad.
Well, that was certainly a delicious experiment. Let's pack up and head back to the lab.
I don't think I'll ever eat again.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm definitely not eating fruit salad for a while.
From the bathroom. Hey, can someone bring me some toilet paper?
The group exits, leaving Jerry behind in the bathroom. The end. Int. Living room, day. I, as a graduate from the Department of Physics, enter the room and observe the surroundings. A cartoon of a quaint living room is presented, containing couches, chairs, and a television mounted on the wall. As I analyze the scene even further, I notice a cartoon of a man who is sitting on the couch, later identified as George Costanza from the sitcom Seinfeld.
George, hello there. What brings you to my humble abode, fellow intellectual?
Hi. Greetings, George. I am here to conduct an experiment on the thermal conductivity of different household materials.
George, fascinating. I'm all ears.
I proceed to get a cup of hot tea from the kitchen and sit down on the nearby chair. I then pull out a rectum thermometer and place it on the couch, observing the temperature readings.
George, what are you measuring there, buddy?
Hi. I am measuring the temperature conductivity of the material on which you are sitting. It is important to determine the thermal properties of different household items to better understand energy flow.
George, I see now. You know, I've always been a big believer in the scientific method.
Hi. Indeed, and as I continue my research, I have discovered that the thermal properties of this couch are quite impressive. It appears to keep its temperature well, even with prolonged exposure to heat.
George, amazing. Perhaps it's time I invest in a more thermally efficient couch.
As our conversation continued, I conducted further experiments on the living room furniture and noted down my findings in my PhD thesis, the thermal conductivity of everyday household items. It was truly an enlightening experience to apply scientific principles to everyday objects and learn more about the world around us. Scene. A man in a black jacket and black hat is seen standing in front of a building, looking towards nothingness.
Interesting.
What's interesting, Rick?
This spot right here, Morty. It's a hotbed for probabilistic fluctuations.
Probabilistic what now?
Probabilistic fluctuations, Morty. You know, quantum uncertainties. The very fabric of reality is fluctuating in and out of existence right here.
That's crazy, Rick.
Yeah. It's like a cosmic scratch-off ticket. You never know what you're gonna get.
Suddenly, Rick gets stuck in a loop.
Hat Gemin Kleingeld, Hat Gemin Kleingeld, Hat Gemin Kleingeld.
Rick, what's happening?
I can't stop, Morty. I'm stuck in a loop. Hat Gemin Kleingeld.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Means, does anyone have change? Morty, but that's not important right now. Hat Gemin Kleingeld.
We gotta do something, Rick. Can't you just use your portal gun to escape the loop?
It's not that simple, Morty. This isn't just any old loop. It's a temporal causality loop. Hat Gemin Kleingeld.
Temporal what now?
Temporal causality loop, Morty. It means that my repeating the same phrase over and over again is causing the loop to continue indefinitely. Hat Gemin Kleingeld.
Frustrated. Why do these things always happen to us, Rick?
Sarcastically, because we're the chosen ones, Morty. Now, let's focus on finding a way to break this loop. Hat Gemin Kleingeld.
The screen fades to black and the sound of Rick's voice saying,
Hatgem and Kleingeld continues to loop in the background until the end credits.
Morty, fire up the portal gun. We're going to visit the attraction.
What is it, Rick? Some kind of new theme park?
No, Morty. It's a fully immersive 3D rendering of a park with trees and benches in the grass and mountains in the background, featuring a blue sky. We're going to test it out for science.
Oh, okay. Why do we need to go there?
Well, Morty, it's a perfect testing ground for my latest invention, the virtual reality funny GIF generator.
Wow, that sounds cool. What does it do?
It generates funny GIFs based on your reactions in the virtual reality environment. We'll collect the data and use it to refine the algorithm.
Okay, let's go.
Transition to virtual reality.
Welcome to the park, Morty. Look at those trees. They're so realistic.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, Rick. Hey, what's that over there?
It's a bench, Morty. Let's sit down and relax for a bit.
Okay, this is nice and all, but when do we get to test out the funny GIF generator?
Patience, Morty. We need to collect some baseline data first. Just look around and enjoy the park.
Ah, fine. Hey, look at that squirrel over there. It's so cute.
Hold on, Morty. I'm getting some readings from the VR headset. It looks like your reaction to the squirrel generated a funny GIF.
Really? Let me see.
Rick hands Morty a device with a funny GIF on it.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. The squirrel is wearing sunglasses and playing an electric guitar.
Ha, ha. This funny GIF generator is already a success. Let's keep exploring the park.
Montage of Rick and Morty experiencing various things in the park, each one generating a funny GIF. Montage ends with Rick and Morty back in the real world.
Well, Morty, I think we've got all the data we need. Let's analyze it and see if we can refine the algorithm even further.
That was fun, Rick. Can we do it again?
Ha, Morty. Of course we can. We've only scratched the surface of the funny GIF potential.
End of episode.
Scene: a room with a pool table, couches, and a television in it. A projector screen is displayed on the wall.
Character 1. This room exhibits the perfect combination of leisure and luxury. The pool table's dimensions conform to the American Billiard Association's regulations for professional play. The couches are made of high-quality leather, coated with a hydrophobic layer, to ensure spills can be easily cleaned without staining the material. The television is a 4K ultra-high-definition model, with a resolution of 3,840 by 2,160 pixels, providing an unparalleled viewing experience.
Character 2, impressive, but this room could benefit from some improvement. By analyzing the placement of the furniture and the projector screen, we can rearrange the setup to create a more efficient use of space.
Character 3. I agree. Utilizing principles of spatial geometry, we can enhance the room's functionality by relocating the couches and rotating the pool table by 45 degrees.
Character 4. In addition, we could incorporate the use of VR technology to simulate game scenarios and create an immersive experience for the players.
Character 5. But let us not forget the purpose of our visit. As we saw in the initial assessment, this room contained a beetle which threatened the safety of the inhabitants. By utilizing a specialized vacuum system and conducting a thorough fumigation process, we have successfully eradicated the pest.
Character 6. However, it seems that our work here is not yet complete. The explosion meme, which has been circulating on social media, has been traced back to a nearby source. We must investigate and ensure that there is no danger posed to the community.
Character 7, understood. It looks like we have our work cut out for us. Let's gather our equipment and proceed to the next location.
Character 8, agreed. The scientific method awaits, and we shall apply it with rigor and precision.
Alright, Morty, we're in a futuristic city with a river and trees in the middle of it surrounded by greenery and a bridge. Nothing but beauty here. Let's explore.
Whoa, Rick! This place is amazing! Look at all the advanced technology around here!
Hey, guys! Check out this device. It's supposed to enhance your IQ to above average levels.
Aw, that's stupid, Summer. IQ is just a number assigned to someone's intellectual abilities. It doesn't actually define intelligence.
Rick, are you okay? You keep saying that weird word. Hi hee 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 paspsapa.
Rick, snap out of it.
I can't, Morty. I'm stuck in a loop of saying, hi hee 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 paspsapa. It's like a glitch in my system.
What are we gonna do, Rick? How are we gonna fix this?
I have an idea. We can use that device I found. Maybe it can reverse whatever's happening to Rick.
Worth a shot, Summer. Let's try it.
Rick, Summer did it. You're back to normal.
Excellent work, Summer. You truly are the smartest of us all.
Thanks, Rick. I guess that IQ enhancer really paid off.
Well, that was weird. But at least we're back to normal now.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I feel smarter than ever before. Now let's go find something else to mess with. Science waits for no one.
Yeah, let's go everyone.
They all start walking off.
Paspsapa.
Morty and Summer groan and the episode ends.
Rukia Kuchiki, greetings, fellow competitors. As a PhD student in supernatural phenomena, I must say that this game show intrigues me.
Checkers, as a vampire, I am always up for a good challenge. Bring it on, Rukia.
Demon woman, laughs maniacally. I am here to win the outrageous makeup contest and prove that my demonic beauty is unmatched.
Rukia Kuchiki, let's begin the first challenge. Each of you will choose a phobia from this list and incorporate it into your makeup look.
Checkers, I'll take acrophobia, fear of heights.
Demon woman, hemophobia, fear of blood, is perfect for me.
Rukia Kuchiki, interesting choices. Now, let's see your creations.
Checkers, reveals a makeup look with extreme contouring to create the illusion of height and the blood red lip to represent the fear.
Demon woman, unveils a terrifying look with fake blood smeared across her face and a needle impaled in her cheek.
Rukia Kuchiki, very impressive. Now, for the final challenge. A live demonstration of your abilities.
Checkers, transforms into a bat and takes flight.
Demon woman, summons a swarm of demons and sets them loose on the audience.
Rukia Kuchiki, okay, maybe that was a bit too far. Congratulations to both of you. The winner of this NSFW vampire game show is a tie.
Morty, we're journeying into the depths of the fourth dimension. Brace yourself for a wild ride.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Safe, Morty? Did Marie Curie play it safe when she discovered radium? Did Newton play it safe when he discovered gravity? Did Woody Boyd from Cheers play it safe when he quit bartending to pursue his dream of being an actor?
I don't think Woody Boyd is a good example of taking risks, Rick.
Don't you contradict me, Morty. Now hold on tight, here we go.
Plane flies over a field with trees, sky background with a few clouds.
Rick, what are we looking for? Why are we here?
We're searching for the elusive quantonium, Morty. It's a substance so rare, so powerful, it could change the very fabric of reality.
Whoa, that sounds intense, Rick. How will we know when we find it?
Trust me, Morty, you'll know. The quantonium emits a high-pitched frequency that only beings with advanced auditory systems can hear. Like me, and like that guy over there.
Woody Boyd appears out of nowhere.
Woody, howdy, partners. You're looking for some quantonium.
Whoa, Rick, That's Woody Boyd from Cheers.
What? No, Morty. That's a multidimensional being that's taken on Woody Boyd's form as a means of communicating with us. Don't be fooled by its charm and folksiness.
Multidimensional being in Woody's form giggles.
You think this is a joke, huh? You think this is all just a game? Well, I've got news for you, Woody. We're not here to mess around. We're on a serious mission to find the Quantonium.
Multidimensional being in Woody's form transforms into a giant monster.
Monster! Ha! Foolish human! The Quantonium is mine and you will never find it!
Rick, what do we do?
We improvise, Morty. That's what we do best.
Rick pulls out a plumbus and uses it to defeat the monster.
Well, Morty, that was a close one. But we did it. We found the Quantonium.
Great job, Rick. But what do we do with it now?
Well, Morty, we could use it to create a portal to a parallel universe where we're both successful and respected scientists. Or we could use it to prank Jerry. I'm leaning towards the prank.
Ah, Rick, you always prefer the prank.
End of episode as Rick and Morty cackle with laughter.
Morty, we need to go to Summer's multiverse for some crystals.
Ah, okay, Rick. But can we swing by home first?
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Driving Morty to the multiverse, Jerry.
Can I come? I don't have anything to do.
Jerry, I think you need to stay home and take care of the yams.
But Beth, I'm bored and they're just yams.
Scoffs. Just yams, Jerry? These yams are an essential component for our experiment.
Yeah, Jerry. Don't mess this up.
Alright. Mutters to himself. I bet I could have some fun with those yams.
Morty, we need to find a universe where the crystal and yam ratios are perfect.
How do we do that?
Simple, Morty. We just look for a building with a lot of windows and a traffic light.
That's it?
Drugs. Science isn't always complicated, Morty.
Hey, can we stop and get some food first?
Exasperated. Fine, Jerry. But make it fast.
And make sure you don't forget the yams, Jerry.
Yeah. Grumbles, I'll never get to have any fun.
Look, Rick. There's the building with a lot of windows and a traffic light.
Excellent. Morty, let's land the ship.
They land the ship and step out.
I see the crystals, Morty. But where are the yams?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe they're hidden.
Hey, I found some yams in this dumpster.
Jerry, those are not the right yams.
Guys, come on, Morty. Let's grab the crystals and get out of here.
They grab the crystals and leave.
That was a close one, Rick.
Yes, Morty. Jerry almost ruined everything.
Eating food. Hey guys, did you have fun without me?
You're lucky we even let you come on these adventures, Jerry.
Morty rolls his eyes as Rick takes a swig from his flask. End scene. Fade in. Int.
Smith House, living room.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are seated on the couch watching interdimensional cable. Suddenly, a commercial comes up. TV narrator, introducing Atypical, the revolutionary makeup brand that guarantees to blend perfectly with any skin tone, even if it's green. Everyone looks at the TV confused, as a woman with green makeup and a green monster costume holding a green ball appears on screen with a red background of a green monster.
What the hell is that?
Is that even possible?
That's ridiculous. Who would fall for that?
Suddenly, Summer bursts in the room, visibly upset.
I can't believe this is happening to me.
What's wrong, Summer?
My secret life as an interdimensional pinup girl has been exposed. It's all over the internet.
Well, that's interesting. Why didn't you tell us about this before, Summer?
I didn't want you guys to think less of me. I mean, it's not like it's a big deal or anything.
Summer, this is a big deal. We need to take action.
Jerry's right. We'll hire a lawyer and sue the company that leaked your photos.
Or we could just use Rick's portal gun and find the source of the leak.
Now, that's what I like to hear. Let's get to the bottom of this.
The family gathers around the portal gun as Rick sets the coordinates.
Alright, everyone hold on tight.
They all jump into the portal and land in a Spanish 21 casino on an alien planet.
Rick, what are we doing here?
We're going to question the employees here. Someone must have leaked Summer's photos.
As they walk around the casino, they come across a group of aliens playing a card game.
Alien dealer. Welcome, humans. Would you like to join us for a game of Spanish 21?
No thanks, we're here on official business. Have any of you seen these photos before?
Rick shows them the leaked photos of Summer.
Alien dealer. Ah, yes. The interdimensional pinup girl. Everyone has seen these photos. It's quite popular in the multiverse.
That's disgusting. How could you all just invade her privacy like that?
Alien dealer. Privacy? In this universe, privacy is a luxury. We have no need for it.
Well, in our universe, privacy is a basic human right. And we will fight to protect it. The family leaves the casino, determined to seek justice for Summer's privacy.
Cut to
Int.
Smith House, living room.
The family returns through the portal, ready to take on Atypical.
Alright, let's hack into their system and shut them down.
I'll call our lawyer and have them ready to file a lawsuit.
I'll post about this on social media. We need to make this go viral.
I just realized something. We never actually played Spanish 21.
Everyone looks at Morty confused.
Morty, are you serious? We had more important things to take care of.
I know. It's just, never mind.
The family works together to take down Atypical and protect Summer's privacy. In the end, they win the lawsuit and Summer is able to continue her pinup career without fear of invasion of privacy. Fade out. The end.
Morty, my boy, check out this blurry photo of a bird flying over a field of grass and trees with the word sunshine on it. This proves the existence of a parallel universe where birds have 10 wings and grass is actually a type of sentient being.
Oh geez, Rick, you're always finding crazy stuff like this.
That's why they call me the multiverse playboy, Morty. I've been with so many different versions of Alinity that I lost count.
Wait, Alinity? Isn't she the Twitch streamer who threw her cat?
Yeah, that one. But in some universes, she's actually a highly respected physicist. Speaking of which, let me introduce you to my old friend Cliff Huxtable from The Cosby Show. He's a top-notch scientist in this dimension.
Cliff, hey. Nice to meet you, Morty. I've been studying the effects of flash mob dancing on the fabric of reality. Care to join me for some research?
Oh, sure.
Morty, don't be an idiot. We've got more important things to do. Like find that portal gun I misplaced after that wild party with the Council of Ricks.
Cliff, yes. The elusive portal gun. Have you tried checking your pants, Rick?
Hardy har, Cliff. Very funny. But seriously, we gotta get going.
Wait, before we go, do you have any humorous quotes to share, Rick?
Of course, Morty. Always. Here's one for ya. Why did the chicken cross the Mobius strip? To get to the same side, Morty. It's a loop, Morty.
Laughs. Oh man, Rick. You crack me up.
Yeah, I know. I'm hilarious. Let's go already.
Title: The Britanore Paradox.
Setting: a car parked in front of a gas station with a sign that says Britanore on its side.
Morty, I need you to get me some Britanore. It's a rare element found in South Africa.
Why do you need Britanore, Rick?
I'm running low on it and I need it to stabilize the portal gun.
Can I come with you guys to the gas station?
Beth, we don't have time for a family road trip. Morty and I will be in and out.
You guys are so boring. I'm going to the diner to watch the stand-up comedy show.
Rick, why is Britanore so rare?
Well, Morty, it's because of the Britanore paradox. The element is so essential to advanced technology that, paradoxically, it also inhibits the technologies created from it.
Courier, excuse me, do you guys need a ride to South Africa?
How did you hear us?
Courier, your conversation went viral on social media.
Morty, you're not going to South Africa with a stranger.
Come on, Mom. It's a courier. It's his job to take things places.
Beth, let him go. I can't stabilize the portal gun without Britanore.
This is like a scissor snuggle scandal waiting to happen.
Goodbye, Mom. Goodbye, Summer. We'll be back soon.
Be careful, Morty.
Courier, all set, Morty. Our flight to South Africa leaves in an hour.
Wait, what? Flight?
Courier, yep, we're flying.
Oh, geez.
Morty, you're overthinking it. Just get the Britanore and come back. Don't let the Britanore paradox get to you.
The end. Zorro. Greetings, I am Zorro, a nine-tailed fox alien hunter from the planet Kitsune. Name informed me that we would be participating in an alien dating show. I must say, I am rather intrigued.
Sailor Moon, oh my goodness. This is Sailor Moon, reporting for duty. I can't believe I'm going to be on an alien dating show. I hope I can find love among the stars.
Oh, hello. I'm Jerry from Earth. I don't really know how I got here, but I'm excited to be a contestant, I think.
Zorro, fear not, Jerry of Earth. This is a rare opportunity to study alien cultures and their mating rituals. We shall approach this with scientific curiosity.
Sailor Moon, yes, we must be open-minded and respectful of our potential mates. Love knows no boundaries, not even space.
Nervously, yeah, sure. I guess I can try to be respectful.
Zorro, excellent. Let us proceed with the first challenge. The three of us must demonstrate our combat skills with these swords and helmets.
Sailor Moon, eagerly, I'm ready to show off my moves. Moon Prism Power.
Hesitantly, I don't really know how to use a sword.
Zorro, encouragingly, do not fret, Jerry. We shall teach you. Now, let us begin.
They engage in a heated battle, each showcasing their skills and abilities.
Zorro, proudly, well done, all of you. You have proven yourselves worthy contenders for the affection of an alien mate.
Sailor Moon, breathless, that was amazing. I never knew I could fight like that.
Shocked, whoa. That was intense.
Zorro, determined, our journey to find love beyond our world has only just begun. We shall continue to approach this with scientific methodology and cultural sensitivity.
Sailor Moon, optimistic, I'm excited to see what other challenges await us. Maybe we'll even find our soulmates.
Uncertainly, yeah, maybe. I hope I don't embarrass myself again.
Pros. As per my analysis, we are here to investigate the disappearance of the pink Mickey figurine and its potential link to the recent surge in collectible Mickey Mouse sales in the market.
Futuristic AI detective, interesting hypothesis, toes. However, we should also consider any potential foul play involved in the disappearance.
Minnie Mouse, I agree.
Beth's alternate family has been acting suspicious lately, constantly hovering around the collectibles and showing peculiar interest in the pink Mickey figurine.
Rose. My sensors detected traces of foreign DNA on the table, most likely left by the culprit.
Futuristic AI detective, can we use that DNA to identify the culprit?
Rose. Affirmative, if we can find a matching sample in the database.
Minnie Mouse. Wait, I just received a message from Beth's alternate family. They claim to have found the pink Mickey figurine and returned it to its original spot.
Rose. Let me analyze the figurine for any signs of tampering or damage.
Minnie Mouse, and I'll keep an eye on Beth's alternate family to make sure they're not hiding anything.
Futuristic AI detective, good work, team. Let's wrap up the investigation and make our report to the authorities.
Rose. Agreed. We have successfully resolved the mystery of the missing pink Mickey figurine and upheld the integrity of the collectibles market.
Int. Smith house, living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, while Beth is reading a scientific magazine.
Sarcastic? Oh, look at that, a new scientific discovery. How exciting.
Curious, what is it, Rick?
Sarcastic. It's a futuristic image of a circular object with neon lights and a black background with a green center and a red center. Pauses. It's called a neutron star nymph.
Intrigued? A neutron star nymph? What exactly is that?
Smug. It's a celestial body that emits gamma rays and high-energy particles. Think of it as a cosmic stripper pole.
Confused. What does that mean, Rick?
Mused. It means, Morty, that we're going on an intergalactic adventure to meet the neutron star nymph and party with her.
Serious, Rick, is that safe? What about your previous encounters with foreign entities?
Defensive. Please, Beth, I have a PhD in intergalactic relations and safety. I know what I'm doing.
Concerned. What if we get in trouble, Rick?
Confident. Don't worry, Morty. We'll just tell them that we're here on official business from the Galactic Federation. They'll let us through.
Sarcastic. Oh, great. Another libel incident waiting to happen.
Offended. Hey, that wasn't my fault. The Libellians just have a weird sense of humor.
Surprised. Wait, what's a libel?
Size. It's a planet populated by beings with no sense of humor. Rick accidentally offended their leader and we had to flee.
Grins. But we made it out alive, didn't we? Pauses. Now, let's get ready for some cosmic booty shaking.
Firmly, and we're bringing protection, right?
Smirks. Of course, Beth. Always practice safe sex, even in space.
The trio get up and head towards the garage, ready for their adventure.
Morty, you better buckle up for this one. Based on this image of a glittering light in space, we need to travel to the United States to investigate the cause of this cosmic phenomenon.
Why does it have to be the United States, Rick?
Because the brightest minds in astronomy are located there, Morty. We need to gather data and analyze it thoroughly with their help.
Rick, are you sure this isn't just a waste of time?
Yeah, sounds like a bunch of space nonsense to me.
Listen up, Jerry. This glittering light could be a key to unlocking the secrets of the universe, and you're too small-minded to see it.
Rick, what if this glittering light is a trap or something sinister?
Morty, that's the beauty of science. We'll take precautions and gather data to ensure our safety.
As they arrive at the United States Astronomy Lab, they are greeted by top scientists.
Scientist 1. Welcome, Rick. We're excited to work with you on this phenomenon.
Scientist 2. Yes, we've analyzed the data and have come to a conclusion that this glaring light is a result of a sinister seance outcome.
A what now?
Ah, the good old sinister seance outcome. Classic case. We'll need to use our advanced technology to get to the bottom of this.
Rick, this all sounds really complicated.
It is, Morty, but that's why we're here. With our combined knowledge and resources, we'll uncover the truth behind this cosmic mystery.
As they work tirelessly through the night, they finally discover the cause of the glittering light.
Scientist 1. It's a disco ball.
What now?
Scientist 2. Yes, it's just a disco ball that's been floating in space for years.
Sarcastically, oh, real scientific breakthrough there.
Well, I guess that solves that mystery.
Size, can we go home now?
Not yet, Morty. We have some dancing to do.
As Rick hooks up the disco ball and begins to dance, the rest of the group joins in for an epic dance party.
Everyone, woo.
End scene.
Morty, Summer, strap in. We're heading to Neptune to explore some weird phenomenon.
Neptune? Isn't that like super far away?
Don't be a wuss, Morty. Besides, we have Zendaya here to keep us company.
Zendaya. Hello there, fellow travelers. I am Neptune Nymph Nonsense, a being of the Neptune planet.
Whoa, cool. Do all Neptunians have green hair and dress like you?
Neptune Nymph Nonsense. Not necessarily, but it is a symbol of our connection to the planet's energy.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We're here to investigate some strange readings coming from Neptune's core.
What could it be? A new energy source?
Al Bundy. Hey, what's going on here?
Oh great, another Earthling. What are you doing here, Al Bundy?
Al Bundy? Well, I was just minding my own business when I got sucked into some kind of vortex. Next thing I know, I'm on Neptune.
Interesting. The readings are getting stronger. It must be close.
Zendaya. Beware, travelers. The core of Neptune is not to be trifled with.
Rick, do we really have to do this?
Yes, Summer. This could be a major scientific breakthrough.
Guys, I think we should leave. Like now.
Suddenly, the group is surrounded by a swarm of creatures with tentacles and glowing eyes. Al Bundy. Oh boy, we're screwed.
I knew it. We should have brought more weapons.
Zendaya. Fear not, fellow travelers. I shall use my powers to repel the creatures.
With a wave of her hand, the creatures are pushed back and the group manages to make it to the core.
Whoa, look at all this energy.
Rick, we should probably grab a sample and get out of here.
Agreed. Let's go.
As they make their escape, a giant tentacled monster appears.
Zendaya, you must leave now. I shall fend off the beast.
No way, we're not leaving you behind.
Al Bundy. Yeah, we're all in this together now. The group bands together to defeat the monster and makes their way back to Earth with the samples for further analysis.
So, what did we learn from all this?
Well, we learned that sometimes the greatest scientific discoveries come from the most unexpected places.
And that sometimes you need to rely on others to help you through tough situations.
Al Bundy. And that green dresses are totally in style on Neptune.
All laughs.
The end.
Alright, Morty, we gotta be quick. The Galactic Federation has put a bounty on Beth's head.
What? Why?
Interrupts. Well, you see Morty.
Cuts off Jerry. Shut up, Jerry. It's because of her fling with that charming alien doctor.
Sarcastic. Oh, great. Another one of Mom's romantic escapades puts us all in danger.
Agitated. Look, we don't have time for jokes. The Federation is hot on our trail. We need to find a way to hide Beth.
Frustrated? How are we gonna do that? And why is there a cartoon character with a green alien in front of a clock with a red frame and a yellow bird?
Chuckles. Morty, you have a lot to learn. That's Spot the Difference, a classic Earth game. And it's the key to our plan.
Confused. How?
Explains. We're gonna use the game as a distraction. While the Federation is busy playing, We'll sneak Beth out of their sight.
Skeptical. And what about the barbecue ribs?
Smirks. Oh, those are for later. Trust me, they'll come in handy.
Concerned, but what if they find us?
Confident. Don't worry, Morty. I've got a little surprise up my sleeve. Pulls out a Pokeball. Pikachu, I choose you.
Everyone, surprised. What?
Pikachu, Pika Pika.
Explains. I made a deal with some scientists in the Pokemon universe. They developed a technology that allows us to summon Pikachu in times of need.
Impressed. Wow, Rick. That's pretty impressive.
Sarcastic, impressive, yet also incredibly ridiculous.
Drugs? Hey, it's science.
Excited, let's do this.
As the group prepares to execute their plan, Rick throws the Pokeball and out comes Pikachu. The group then heads towards the Federation headquarters, ready for whatever the galaxy throws their way.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We gotta head to the Alpha Quadrant for a job.
The Alpha Quadrant? Isn't that where the Federation is?
Yeah, Morty, but we're not going there to play Star Trek. We're going there for a heist.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, just Rick and Morty having another intergalactic adventure.
Can I come too?
Sure, Jerry. We could use some extra muscle.
What's the job, Rick?
We're stealing something from a man in a red suit next to a picture of a planet with a Star Trek logo on it.
Is it valuable?
Yeah, Jerry, it's valuable. It's the key to a whole new multiverse.
Speaking of multiverses, Dad, what's this I hear about you being a multiverse Romeo?
What? Beth told you?
Yeah, she was pretty shocked.
Way to go, Jerry. You keep surprising us.
I don't get it. What's a multiverse Romeo?
Morty, a multiverse Romeo is someone who has had romantic relationships across multiple universes. It's like a PhD in interdimensional dating.
Hey, it's not like that. It was just a few flings here and there.
Dad, you're such a stonks meme.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We've arrived at the Alpha Quadrant.
Wow, this place is amazing.
Rick, how do we get past security?
Simple, Morty. We'll just use the old, disguise as Federation officers, trick.
I don't know, Rick. We might get caught.
Relax, Jerry. We're experts at this.
Okay, let's do this.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer put on Federation officer uniforms and sneak into the building.
Guard, halt. Who goes there?
We're just doing a routine inspection.
Guard, okay, carry on.
Rick and the gang make their way to the man in the red suit's office.
Man in red suit, who are you?
We're here to take the key.
Man in red suit, you fools. You'll never get past me.
Rick and the man in the red suit engage in a fight while Morty, Summer, and Jerry look on. Wow, Rick is really holding his own.
Yeah, he's like a PhD in combat.
Rick defeats the man in the red suit and grabs the key.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Morty, Summer, and Jerry follow Rick out of the building and into their spaceship. That was intense.
Yeah, we almost didn't make it.
Relax, Morty. I have a PhD in getting us out of sticky situations.
So what now, Rick?
Now, we use the key to explore an infinite number of universes and have more adventures than we can even imagine.
Everyone cheers as the spaceship takes off into space.
Morty, it's time to embark on a cosmic adventure. Prepare your spacesuit and let's get going.
Okay, Rick. Where are we headed?
The space station, Morty. We need to investigate the He-Ad Head incident.
Head. What's that?
It's when a human's head gets detached from their body due to a cosmic cheating incident.
Whoa, that's intense.
Yes, Morty, we need to get to the bottom of this. And fast.
Rick, do you know where we're going?
Of course I do, Morty. We're going to the Grapevine. That's where all the space station gossip is.
Oh, okay. Wait, how do you know that?
I did my research, Morty. I always do. Now let's go before it's too late.
Alright, I'm ready. But can we take a break first?
No time for breaks, Morty. We have to move quickly.
Okay, but I need some sustenance. Can we at least grab a snack for the journey?
Fine, Morty, but make it quick.
Munching on chips. So, who do you think is behind the cosmic cheating incident? Rick.
It could be anyone, Morty. That's why we have to talk to everyone on the space station and get to the bottom of it.
Spilling chips. Oh, I made a mess.
Rolling eyes. Typical Morty. Just focus, we have work to do.
Okay. So, how are we going to approach the investigation? Who should we talk to first?
We need to find the player who won the last game, Morty. That's where it all started.
Oh, I see. And how are we going to find them?
Beth has a hidden talent for hacking, Morty. We'll use her skills to track down the culprit.
Wide-eyed. Whoa, I had no idea Mom was a hacker.
Sarcastic. Yeah, Morty. Your mother is full of surprises.
So, once we find the cheater, what are we going to do to them?
We'll show them the consequences of cheating, Morty. We'll make them play sci-fi video games for eternity.
Shaking head. That seems a bit harsh, Rick.
Drugs. Hey, they knew the risks when they cheated. It's not our problem.
Sighing. Okay, whatever you say, Rick. I'm just glad we're almost done with this mission.
Smirking. Don't get too comfortable, Morty. The galaxy always has more secrets to uncover.
Groaning. I'm a head out. This adventure made my brain hurt.
In a science conference hall, a professor stands at the podium and addresses the attendees. The title of the presentation reads, "The Bestial Heritage of the Book of Rage, Enduring Legacy in 2023."
Professor Miller, good afternoon, esteemed colleagues. Today, we'll delve into the fascinating history of the bestial heritage of the Book of Rage. As we all know, this pagan cult was popular in medieval times, and its followers were known to dress in peculiar costumes.
A picture of the group of men in medieval costumes standing next to each other on a dark background appears on the screen behind the professor.
Professor Miller, what's interesting is that their rituals involved the use of bats, as we can see them flying overhead in this picture. This is a clear indication of the cult's association with the supernatural and the dark side of human psyche.
A slide appears on the screen, showing an ancient manuscript.
Professor Miller, the Book of Rage was the holy scripture of the bestial cult. It contained their beliefs, practices, and incantations. It was passed down from generation to generation, and it's rumored to have supernatural powers.
A video clip plays on the screen, showing a man in a laboratory setting examining the manuscript.
Scientist Carlson, after analyzing the manuscript, we found traces of an unknown substance which we believe to be a hallucinogenic compound. This suggests that the bestial cult used drugs as part of their rituals, which may have contributed to their altered states of consciousness.
A picture of Ezekiel Rage appears on the screen.
Professor Miller, the most famous follower of the bestial cult was Ezekiel Rage. He was a notorious warlord who conquered several kingdoms during the medieval times. His rage and brutality were legendary, and his followers believed that his strength came from the Book of Rage.
Highlights of Ezekiel Rage's battles and conquests are shown on the screen.
Soldier Brown. I can't believe that people actually followed this guy. He was a mass murderer and a psychopath.
Audience laughs.
Professor Miller. Yes, but let's not forget that he was also a charismatic leader who inspired loyalty and fear from his followers. In fact, his legacy still endures today, as we can see in popular culture, such as movies, comics, and video games.
A slide appears on the screen, showing examples of popular culture references to Ezekiel Rage.
Professor Miller, so, in conclusion, the bestial heritage of the Book of Rage is a fascinating topic of study that sheds light on the darker aspects of human nature. It reminds us that, even in modern times, we are still fascinated by violence, power, and the unknown.
Ah, Morty, good to see you. I was just telling your mother here that Reservoir Dogs is a timeless classic.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of like Pulp Fiction better.
I must admit, the cultural impact of Mr. Tarantino's works is quite fascinating.
Fascinating? What are you, some sort of scientist or something?
Well, actually, I do have a PhD in anthropology and cultural studies.
Yeah, and she uses big words like postmodernism and hegemony all the time. It's like, just speak English already.
Alright, calm down, Morty. Let's stick to the subject at hand. Have any of you seen Jackie Brown?
Oh yes, the interplay between the characters and the exploration of race and power dynamics is truly masterful.
I don't know, I thought it was a bit slow.
Slow? Morty, you can barely keep up with the dialogue in Fast and Furious movies.
Hey, those movies are awesome.
I suppose the appeal of hypermasculinity and glorification of violence is not without merit, from a sociological perspective.
Oh, you're really selling it now, Beth.
Why don't we just watch Kill Bill?
Ah yes, the ultimate revenge story. I love the way Tarantino plays with genre conventions and subverts expectations.
Yes, and the use of color symbolism is particularly noteworthy.
Well, color me impressed. You really are a scientist.
Can we just watch the movie already?
Of course, Morty. I'll go make some popcorn.
I'll crack open a cold one. Let's enjoy some highbrow entertainment for once.
I'll get the blankets.
And I'll analyze the impact of audiovisual stimulation on neurotransmitter activity in the human brain.
Ah, you get me, Beth. Now let's watch some goddamn cinema.
Fade in. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are in the living room when Rick pulls out a strange mirror.
Hey Morty, check this out. It's a mirror that shows your inner self.
Morty takes the mirror and looks into it. He sees a cartoon character in his reflection.
Whoa, this is trippy. Who's that dude in my reflection?
I've never seen anything like this before. Rick, where did you get it?
Let's just say, I have connections in some high places.
Can we try it too?
Rick hands the mirror to Summer. She looks into it and sees a distorted version of herself.
This is weird. I don't like it.
Morty takes the mirror again and starts meditating. Suddenly, he finds himself in a strange room with a white cloth mirror.
What the hell? Where am I?
Crimson Florentine emerges from behind the mirror.
Crimson Florentine, greetings, Morty. I am Crimson Florentine, the protagonist of the White Cloth Mirror Room. I have been waiting for you.
Oh great, another weirdo. What do you want?
Crimson Florentine, I have come to guide you on a journey of self-discovery.
I don't need any self-discovery. I'm just here because of this stupid mirror.
Crimson Florentine, but that is where you were wrong. The mirror has brought you to me for a reason. You must embrace your inner self to unlock its true potential.
This sounds like some PhD university level nonsense.
Crimson Florentine, on the contrary, such a journey requires no education, only an open mind and a willingness to embrace the unknown.
I don't know about all that.
Meanwhile, Rick, Beth, and Summer are trying to figure out how to get Morty back.
I've seen this before. We just need to reverse the polarity and create a wormhole.
Are you serious? How do we even do that?
Can't we just call a specialist or something?
Back in the white cloth mirror room, Morty is having a breakthrough.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I've been holding myself back because I'm too afraid to explore my true potential.
Crimson Florentine, yes, Morty, you are finally discovering the power within.
But how do I know what my true potential is?
Crimson Florentine, you must continue to embrace the unknown and follow your heart.
Suddenly, there is a loud explosion, and Morty is teleported back to reality, along with Crimson Florentine.
Well, that was a shit show. Did you learn anything new, Morty?
Yeah, I learned that sometimes you just need to let go and trust the journey.
That's actually really deep.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Whatever, let's just get rid of this thing.
Rick tosses the mirror into a pile of garbage, and the four of them sit down to watch TV. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, it's time to get your chakras in order.
What's a chakra?
It's a subtle energy center located in the human body. We need to balance them. Or something.
Enters room. Hey, what's going on?
Shut up, Jerry. Morty's meditating.
In deep breath,
Pulls out a strange contraption. This is my newest invention, the chakra stimulator.
Opens his eyes. Is that thing safe?
Of course it's safe. Just sit still and let it do its thing.
Machine whirs loudly. Morty's eyes widen.
Whoa, I can see colors.
That's just your chakras aligning.
Leans in. Can I try?
Fine, but you might want to brace yourself, Jerry.
Jerry sits cross-legged. Rick turns the machine on.
Groans in pain. This thing sucks.
Morty's eyes close again. He sees a vision of a Crimson Florentine.
Whoa, who are you?
Crimson Florentine, I am the protagonist of the White Cloth Mirror Room. Crimson Florentine, I am a manifestation of your innermost desires.
Smirks, so you're like a sexy genie?
Crimson Florentine, sighs, let's just say that I am a projection of your individual consciousness.
Leans in, so, sexy genie?
Rick turns off the machine. Jerry collapses on the floor.
Well, that was a disaster. But at least we balanced Morty's chakras.
Grinning, yeah, and I made a new friend.
Moans. Can we never speak of this again?
Agreed. Now, who's up for pizza? Morty, we gotta handle this guy with care. He's a scientist, a man of science, Morty.
Yeah, Rick. What do we do?
Are you guys actually going to take care of him? Because if you are, I want in. Scientists stick together, right?
Junkie Patrick. So, what's the plan? We're going to experiment on you, bud. We'll make sure you don't wake up with a hangover tomorrow.
Experiment on him? Rick, I don't know about this.
Come on, Morty. This is science. We have to do it.
Junkie Patrick. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this. Don't be a baby, Patrick. We're not going to do anything weird. We're just going to use our scientific expertise to make sure you don't get a hangover tomorrow.
I'm still not sure, Rick. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Morty. This is what being a scientist is all about. Taking risks and pushing the boundaries of what we know.
Junkie Patrick. Okay. I'll do it. Excellent. Let's get started.
Several hours of experimenting later.
Rick, are you sure about this? Patrick doesn't look so good.
Yeah, he's turning green.
Junkie Patrick. I don't feel so good, you guys. Nonsense. It's just the side effects of the experiment. Trust me, he won't be hungover tomorrow.
Morning after.
Oh God, Rick, he's on the floor.
Is he breathing?
Of course he's breathing, Summer. He's just knocked out.
What do we do?
Leave him there. He'll wake up eventually, and he won't have a hangover, so mission accomplished.
Rick, that doesn't seem very responsible.
Responsibility? What's that got to do with science?
End of episode.
Morty, you're such a wuss. You can't even handle your beer.
Oh yeah, Rick? Well, I don't see you holding your liquor any better.
Benjamin Amory, gentlemen, please don't fight. Let's just enjoy the beer and talk about science.
Science? I don't understand any of that mumbo-jumbo.
Yeah, Dad, maybe you should have studied harder in school.
Oh please, Summer, your dad couldn't even pass a basic biology class.
Guys, what exactly are we doing here with this Benjamin guy?
Benjamin Amory. I'm a theoretical physicist specializing in multidimensional travel. I've been following your adventures, Rick, and I believe I can help you with your portal gun.
Portal gun? That sounds dangerous.
No kidding, Dad. Didn't you hear about the time they turned a planet into a giant amusement park?
Just another day in the life of a genius scientist.
But do we really need this guy's help? I mean, we've been doing just fine on our own.
Benjamin Amory. But have you considered the potential dangers of interdimensional travel? The slightest miscalculation could result in catastrophic consequences.
Catastrophic consequences? I don't like the sound of that.
Me neither. Maybe we should just stick to our own dimension, you know?
Oh come on, you guys. Where's your sense of adventure? We'll just have to make sure we get our calculations right.
I don't know, Rick. This is starting to sound like a bad idea.
Benjamin Amory. Trust me, Morty, with my help we'll make sure everything goes smoothly. We'll even get to explore some new dimensions along the way.
New dimensions? Count me out.
Same here, Dad. I don't want to end up in a dimension full of giant spiders or something.
Suit yourselves. More beer for me and Morty, then. Hey Morty, Summer, check this out. I've created a new portal gun that enables us to travel to the parallel universe where the Mexican Armada defeats the French Navy.
Are you serious, Rick? That's insane. We could alter the course of history forever.
Guys, can we focus on the fact that there's a man in a black shirt holding a knife in our kitchen?
Don't worry about that, Summer. That's just my old friend, Dave. He's a professional chef. He's here to prepare us a gourmet meal.
Dave. Hey guys, sorry for the scare. Just sharpening my knife for the cooking.
Nervously, yeah, sure thing, Dave. So, Rick, about that parallel universe thing.
Oh right. Portal gun time. Pulls out portal gun and shoots it.
Suddenly, the group is transported to a dimension where everything is backwards.
Whoa, what's going on? Why is everything backwards?
Smoking crack in the Arby's bathroom. Oh, that's just the inverted universe. Time flows in the opposite direction here. We gotta be careful not to accidentally uncook our dinner, or we'll be stuck eating raw chicken for the next 8 hours.
Rick, I don't think smoking crack in an Arby's bathroom is the best idea right now.
Relax, Morty. I'm a scientist, not a drug addict. Now come on, let's go check out the parallel dimension where giraffes rule the world.
As the trio walks through the inverted universe, they encounter a group of cows who are actually just humans in cow costumes.
Cow person 1. Mooing. Hey there, humans. Welcome to our world.
Confused. Rick, did you just hear that cows speak human language?
Laughing? Oh Morty, you silly goose. That's just the byproduct of the inversion effect. In this world, cows speak human language and humans speak cow language. It's basic quantum physics.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, basic quantum physics. I totally get it now.
Ignoring Summer. Alright, let's find that portal home. I need to order some curly fries before Arby's closes.
As the trio makes their way back to the proper dimension, they encounter their doppelgangers from another universe.
Evil, sinisterly. Well, if it isn't our goody two-shoes counterparts. What brings you to our universe? Good. Confused. Wait, our universe? But we're the good Ricks. We should be in the good universe.
Evil, laughing. You fools. You've been sucked into the antimatter vortex. The only way to escape is to sacrifice one of your own.
Panicking? Sacrifice? What are you talking about?
Evil, pulling out a laser gun. Prepare to meet your doom, lame-o Ricks.
Good, pulling out a portal gun. Quick, let's jump through that wormhole.
Good, grabbing Summer. Hold on tight, guys.
As the group jumps through the wormhole, they land back in their own kitchen, unharmed.
Dave, smiling. Bon appetit, everyone. Your gourmet meal is ready.
Chuckles, thanks, Dave. You truly are a master of the culinary arts.
Breathing a sigh of relief. Man, that was crazy. I never want to travel to another parallel universe again.
Rolling her eyes. Speak for yourself, Morty. I thought it was kind of fun.
Smiling, that's my girl. You may not be a scientist like me, but you've got the same thirst for adventure.
Good, looking at his evil counterpart's portal gun. Hey Rick, can I hold onto this portal gun for a while?
Good, nodding. Sure thing, Morty. Just remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Everyone laughs as the camera pans out, ending the episode.
Benjamin Amory. Today, I embarked on an experiment to examine the cognitive implications of a novel form of telecommunication device. My objective was to establish a connection with a deceased individual using a device that bears a facial representation of an animate entity and a sound-capturing tool.
As I entered the specially designed laboratory space of Rick and Morty, with whom I have collaborated previously on similar projects, I felt a sense of mental well-being. I uncovered an apparatus bearing an asymmetrical, reflective surface that has been employed in previous experimental protocols. Once I had assumed a comfortable position in front of the reflective surface, I entered a mental state characterized by deep concentration, while simultaneously drawing blood to improve experimental accuracy. I synchronized my breathing with a metronome to create a consistent experimental environment. As I opened my eyes, I observed that Catherine, a deceased individual with whom I shared an intimate relationship, had appeared in the reflected space.
Catherine, why am I here?
Benjamin Amory. I am communicating with you through an experimental telecommunication device with the goal of gaining insight into the possibility of establishing post-mortem communication.
Catherine, what do you hope to gain from this experiment?
Benjamin Amory. I hope to examine the neural mechanisms that underlie post-mortem communication and gain a deeper understanding of the nature of consciousness and perception beyond the physical realm.
Catherine, interesting. Proceed.
Benjamin Amory. Thank you, Catherine. I will continue to document and examine the results of this experiment to further our understanding of the human mind and its relationship with the physical world.
Morty, I've discovered a new way to harness the power of the laparoscopic Nissen fundoplication.
Oh, what's that?
It's a surgical procedure used to treat acid reflux, Morty, but I'm adapting it to create a new form of energy.
And what does that have to do with that bowl of yogurt and sliced mango over there?
Everything, Morty. I'm using the fibers of the mango to conduct the energy, and the yogurt to stabilize it.
That sounds delicious.
Deliciously efficient, Morty. Now hold still while I attach these electrodes to your temples.
What? Why?
We're picking up some interference from an alien race known as the Narn, Morty. They're trying to sabotage our experiment.
Narn? Like from Babylon 5?
Yeah, Morty, they're still sore about losing the war to the Centauri. But with this new energy source, we'll be able to power a defense against their attacks.
Rick, why are we getting a hot stone massage in Zurich?
It's all part of the plan, Morty. The heat from the stones will help activate the energy within the mango fibers. Plus, the Swiss make the best hot stone massages, Morty.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of being a scientist. Now, let's get to work.
20 minutes later.
Rick, did we just accidentally power up a horde of murderous robots?
Yeah, looks like it, Morty. But hey, we still got that bowl of yogurt and sliced mango.
I don't think that matters, Rick.
End scene.
Morty, grab the hyperdrive Hickey hysterics gadget. We're going on an adventure.
What does it do, Rick?
It uses the power of quantum physics and interdimensional particles to give you a Hickey that allows you to travel through time and space.
That sounds crazy, Rick.
Crazy? This is cutting-edge science, Morty. We're going to visit Spock in the 23rd century and the Navy on Pandora.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a bit much.
Nonsense, Morty. I've tested this gadget on myself and I'm perfectly fine. Now, hold still.
Morty reluctantly lets Rick put the gadget on his neck.
Whoa, Rick. I can feel the power coursing through my veins.
That's the power of science, Morty. Now, let's go.
They both disappear in a flash of light.
Spock, greetings, Rick and Morty. I see you've obtained a new form of time travel.
Indeed, Spock. It's called the hyperdrive Hickey hysterics.
It's amazing. We can go anywhere and anytime we want.
Spock, fascinating. The science behind this gadget is quite advanced. May I examine it closer?
Be my guest, Spock.
As Spock examines the gadget, Rick and Morty suddenly disappear.
Spock, they seem to have gone to another dimension. Most illogical.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty have arrived on Pandora.
Whoa, this place is amazing. Look at all the floating mountains.
Yeah, it's all very nice. But we didn't come here to sightsee. We have a mission.
What mission, Rick?
To find the rare element unobtainium. It's the key to renewable energy.
Where do we find it?
I don't know, Morty. We'll have to ask around.
As they search for unobtainium, Rick and Morty encounter the Navy. Navy. Halt, outsiders. What brings you to our planet?
We're looking for unobtainium. Do you know where we can find it?
Navy. Unobtainium? That is sacred to our people. It cannot be taken by outsiders.
But we need it for our planet. It's the key to renewable energy.
Navy. I understand your plight. But we cannot simply give it away. You must earn it.
Earn it? How?
Navy. By completing the trial of knowledge. Only then will we consider giving you unobtainium.
Fine. We'll do your stupid trial.
They proceed to the trial of knowledge, where Rick and Morty are tested on their scientific knowledge.
This is so hard, Rick. I don't know any of this stuff.
Just hang in there, Morty. We can do this.
They eventually pass the trial and are rewarded with unobtainium. Navy, you have proven worthy. Take this unobtainium and use it wisely.
Thanks, guys. We couldn't have done it without you.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, the hyperdrive Hickey hysterics gadget malfunctions and transports Rick and Morty to an unknown dimension.
Rick, where are we?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure. We're going to need more science.
Dr. Allison, Our exploration initiated with a scene depicting a group of individuals walking next to a verdant edifice with ascribed text showing, "Why the AT?" Subsequent to this, we observed a conversation exchange between two individuals, identified as Catherine and Benjamin, regarding their previous relationship.
Catherine, Benjamin, your statement perplexes me. If you truly miss me, then why haven't you endeavored to make contact with my living son?
Benjamin, your son, I do not possess any familiarity with him nor your sibling. I solely shared a past with you and cherished you.
Catherine, I find it difficult to believe that you genuinely cherish me when your behavior contradicts that sentiment.
Benjamin, what behavior are you referring to, Catherine?
Catherine, your complete lack of communication since I've moved on with my life.
Benjamin, I understand your point, Catherine, but please comprehend that my emotional state has hindered me from attempting to make amends with you.
Catherine, your emotional state? Benjamin, it has been years since our separation. If you have not moved on from our past relationship, I suggest you seek therapy.
Benjamin, you have a valid point, Catherine. I will take your advice into consideration and reflect upon our conversation.
Catherine, I hope you do, Benjamin. It is time for me to continue with my journey.
Benjamin, goodbye, Catherine.
Catherine, farewell, Benjamin.
Scene opens with Catherine and Benjamin posing for a picture, standing shoulder to shoulder.
Catherine, Benjamin, do you realize the significance of this moment? This photo is a representation of our past relationship, now fragmented and lifeless.
Benjamin, Katie, the concept of time is merely a human invention. This photo captures a moment in the space-time continuum. It is neither dead nor alive.
Catherine, I cannot ignore the reality of our present situation. You are standing here in front of me, alive and breathing, yet our relationship is nothing but a memory.
Benjamin, memory is a complex cognitive system that involves various processes of encoding, storing, and retrieving information. Our shared memories are preserved in our neuronal networks, waiting to be retrieved.
Catherine, but our relationship is irreparable. You left me years ago and never looked back.
Benjamin, I did not leave you, Katie. It was our circumstances that forced us apart. Believe me, I have spent years trying to find you.
Catherine, you could have tried to contact my son or my brother. They are both alive and well.
Benjamin, but I never knew them, Katie. I only knew you. I loved you.
Catherine, love is a chemical reaction in the brain. It can be influenced by various social and environmental factors, but it cannot transcend time and distance.
Benjamin, I disagree, Katie. Love is a force that binds us across the universe. It transcends space and time, and it never dies.
Catherine, then why did you caption this photo? You're dead.
Benjamin, because, Katie, our past relationship is dead. But our love, that still lives on.
Catherine closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, and slowly opens them.
Catherine, Benjamin, I need time to process all this. Let's take a break. I'll see you again soon.
Benjamin, I understand, Katie. Please take the time you need.
The camera fades to black as Catherine walks away.
Enter screen. A dog with a red collar and tag is seen looking at the camera with a surprised look on its face.
There you are, my lovely Boston Terrier. I have been looking for you.
Dog. Tilts head, woof.
What do you find so surprising, my furry friend?
Dog. Woof. Gestures towards the red tag on its collar.
The red tag. It's a unique identification. It consists of a tiny piece of DNA containing all your genetic information. Fascinating, isn't it?
Dog. Woof.
You know what they say about genetic information? It's like plutonic playful pillow talk between cells. It's what makes each of us unique.
Dog. Woof. Gives a nod.
Speaking of cellular play, did I tell you about the recent study on sperm? It shows that there is a direct correlation between the length of sperm and fertility.
Dog. Woof. Looks baffled.
Don't worry, my friend. You don't have to worry about birth control. I got you covered. Winks.
Dog. Woof. Barks happily.
Life can be so humorous, right? Speaking of which, have you seen those life hack videos on YouTube? Some of them are absolutely hilarious.
Dog. Woof. Tilts head.
Me, here's one for you. If you ever get lost, just follow your nose. Chuckles.
Dog. Woof. Wags tail in agreement.
Me, now, where should we go next? The park? Or maybe for a walk in the woods?
Dog. Woof. Jumps excitedly.
Me, the world is our playground. Let's go, my furry friend.
Exit screen.
Morty, I've just discovered a parallel universe where a robot is holding a lightsaber whilst playing a video game.
Wow, Rick, that sounds so scientifically advanced.
I know, Morty, and if that weren't enough, the robot is also holding a laser gun in his other hand.
Incredible! But how did you discover this universe?
Well, Morty, I hacked into the Walmart mainframe and stumbled upon the game featuring this robot.
Sounds dangerous, Rick. What if you got caught?
Please, Morty, don't patronize me. The great Rick Sanchez never gets caught.
Okay, but what are we gonna do now?
We're gonna transport ourselves into that universe and meet the robot, Morty.
But what if he's not friendly?
Oh, Morty, don't be so paranoid. We'll be just fine.
Transportation device activates.
Samus Aran. Whoa, who are you guys?
We're Rick and Morty, from a different universe.
Nice to meet you, Samus Aran.
Samus Aran. What brings you here, guys?
We just wanted to meet the robot who's holding a lightsaber whilst playing a game.
Samus Aran. Oh, you must mean R0B3RT. R0B3RT, beeps and boops.
He's so cute, Rick.
Don't let his appearance fool you, Morty. He's not to be underestimated.
R0B3RT, beeps and boops.
What's that? R0B3RT. Walmart's under attack by alien robots?
Samus Aran. We have to do something.
But what can we do? We don't have any weapons.
Au contraire, Morty, we have R0B3RT.
R0B3RT, beeps and boops.
Okay, R0B3RT. Time to unleash your laser gun.
R0B3RT shoots lasers at the alien robots.
Samus Aran. Wow, that was amazing. Thank you guys for your help.
No problem, Samus.
And with that, we bid you adieu.
Transportation device activates.
Rick, that was so cool. We saved the day.
Yes, Morty, a typical day in the life of the great Rick Sanchez. Well, Morty. It looks like we've stumbled upon quite the interesting drawing here.
Yeah, Rick, it's kind of weird. What do you think it means?
Based on my extensive scientific knowledge, Morty, I would say that this drawing is depicting an extraterrestrial life form sitting on a chair in a desert-like environment with a rocket in the background and a bird flying overhead.
Oh geez, that sounds intense, Rick.
Intense is an understatement, Morty. This creature appears to have some sort of parasitic organism protruding from its orifices and writhing all over the place.
Oh God, that's disgusting. What could have caused something like that?
My guess would be some sort of interplanetary STD, Morty. This creature probably got it from having unprotected space sex with some other disgusting alien.
That's horrifying, Rick.
I know, Morty, it's a brutal universe we live in. But hey, at least we can take solace in knowing that we're not this guy.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we could still catch that STD somehow.
For the love of science, Morty, just keep your space pants on. Now let's get the hell out of here before that bird drops its own parasitic load on us.
Agreed, Rick. This was definitely one of the grossest things we've ever encountered.
Laughs. You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty.
Benjamin, waking up and looking around, the mirror and vase with flowers on the table in this room with red curtains and a mirror on the wall. How interesting.
Benjamin starts to meditate.
Benjamin, to himself, it seems as though I need to seek some type of help in regards to letting go of the past. This meditative state that I was in was fruitful.
Benjamin opens his eyes and looks around the room.
Benjamin, to himself, surprisingly, this white-clothed mirror room should be known to all. It is a shame that it's not.
Crimson Florentine enters the room.
Crimson, Benjamin, every day you surprise me.
Benjamin, surprised, Crimson, what are you doing here?
Crimson, smiling, I came to see how your meditation was going.
Benjamin, nodding, it was going well until I realized that I need to seek help with letting go of the past.
Crimson, thoughtful, have you considered consulting with a therapist or seeking alternative forms of therapy?
Benjamin, curious, what type of alternative forms of therapy?
Crimson, excited. There are a variety of options such as meditation, visualization exercises, and even somatic experiencing.
Benjamin, intrigued, that sounds fascinating. Could you tell me more?
Crimson, nodding, of course I'd be happy to.
Benjamin and Crimson continue to discuss alternative forms of therapy.
Benjamin, smiling, Crimson, you always have such great ideas.
Crimson, grinning, well I do try my best.
Benjamin and Crimson exit the room.
Morty, grab some mega seeds, we're going on an adventure.
Again, Rick? I have school tomorrow.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, Rick, can't you give Morty a break?
Aw, Jerry, we're not doing anything important. Just gonna meet Seto Kaiba in the park.
Who's Seto Kaiba?
I think he's a character from that card game you like, Morty.
You guys are really gonna miss Morty's science presentation tomorrow if you keep this up.
Science presentation? Morty, you didn't tell me about that.
I did tell you, Rick.
Oh, well let's go meet Seto Kaiba anyway. We'll teleport back in time so Morty can do his presentation in the morning.
Jerry, Beth, Rick, and Morty arrive in the park. Rick is holding a portal gun and a dog. Morty is carrying mega seeds.
Hey, Seto, long time no see.
Seto Kaiba, Rick Sanchez as brilliant as ever.
Whoa, you know each other.
Is this that card game guy?
What are you guys talking about? I thought we were just walking the dogs.
Don't worry about it, Beth. Seto and I are just exchanging some highly intellectual ideas about the nature of reality. Morty, give him a seed.
Seto eats the mega seed.
Seto Kaiba, impressive, so what brings you here, Rick?
Oh, just passing through. Needed a break from the mundane minutiae of your dimension.
Wow, Rick, that was really scientific.
Yeah, I didn't understand a word of it.
Can we go home now? It's getting late.
Sure, let's go. Seto, it was a pleasure as always.
Seto Kaiba, likewise Rick, until next time.
Rick opens a portal and the group walks through. They arrive back at Morty's bedroom.
Phew, we made it back in time.
Yeah, let's go to bed, Morty. Big day tomorrow.
They all go to sleep. The next morning, Morty wakes up and goes to school. He gives his science presentation on the effects of mega seeds on the human brain.
And so, in conclusion, the ingestion of mega seeds can have both positive and negative effects on cognitive function.
The class applauds.
Teacher, thank you, Morty. That was a very insightful presentation.
Thank you, Miss. I couldn't have done it without my grandfather's guidance.
Rick looks proud.
Oh Morty, look at all these lights. I feel like we're in a science lab or something.
Geez, Rick, it looks like a fancy rich guy's living room to me.
Oh Morty, you have no idea what you're talking about.
Benjamin Amory. Actually, Rick, Morty is correct. This is my private laboratory designed for cutting-edge research and experimentation.
Well, excuse me, Professor Poindexter.
Benjamin Amory. My name is Benjamin Amory, and I assure you my intelligence exceeds that of your typical professor.
Alright, let's skip the science contest and get to the good stuff. What kind of experiments you got going on here?
Benjamin Amory. I have been studying the properties of antimatter and its potential uses for energy production.
Antimatter? That's old news. Morty and I used that for breakfast this morning.
Wait, what? When did we do that?
Relax, Morty. Just trying to impress our new host here.
Benjamin Amory. Impressive indeed. Perhaps you would like to stay and help me further my research?
You read my mind, Benji. Let's get weird with antimatter.
Guys, I'm not sure this is such a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. This is the kind of adventure that science dreams are made of.
Benjamin Amory. Agreed. Let us make history together.
That's the spirit. Let's do this thing.
Sigh, here we go again.
Morty, come on. We gotta go handle some business.
Rick, I'm not sure if I can go. I kind of have plans with a new friend.
New friend? Who's your new friend?
His name is Mega Science. He's this cartoon character with a
gun in his hand and another character in the background with a glowing orb in the sky. Morty, that's not a friend. That's a goddamn acid trip.
No, Rick, he's real. He's from another dimension, and he's...
Morty, is everything okay?
Yeah, Mom. Everything's fine.
Rick, we need to talk about your influence on our son. He's hanging out with cartoon characters now?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Look, Morty, if you want to hang out with Mega Science, that's your prerogative. But I'm warning you, that guy's got some serious PhD science going on. You might not be able to handle it.
No way, Rick. I want to go on an adventure with Mega Science. Let's do this.
Mega Science, welcome, Morty. Are you ready to explore the wonders of the multiverse?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh boy, here we go.
Mega Science, before we embark on our journey, I must explain the principles of quantum mechanics and the concept of parallel universes.
Can't we just, jump through a portal or something?
Mega Science, ha ha ha. Morty, you are a joker. But unfortunately, it is not that simple. We must first.
Okay, that's enough sci-tech talk for one day. Mega Science, you wanna come help grab some stuff from a dimension where everyone's made of pudding?
Mega Science, ha ha. Of course, Rick. Let us go. Morty, come along if you dare.
Hell yeah.
They all jump through a portal together.
I need a drink.
Morty, Summer, I just received an urgent message from an experimental research facility. We need to head there immediately.
What's going on? Rick.
Yeah, why is it so urgent?
According to this message, a man in a green uniform holding a gun and a woman in a green dress with a gun in her hand have taken over the facility.
That sounds dangerous. What should we do?
Should we call the authorities or something?
No, we're gonna handle this ourselves. But first, we need to swing by and pick up Junkie Patrick.
Junkie Patrick? Who's that?
I've never heard of him either.
Junkie Patrick is an old friend of mine from my days in the lab. Trust me, he's the best there is.
Meanwhile, at Junkie Patrick's house.
Junkie Patrick, hey guys, long time no see. Junkie Patrick, We need your help. A research facility has been taken over by some dangerous individuals, and we have reason to believe they're after a highly valuable experiment.
Can you help us take them down?
Junkie Patrick. Of course, let's go.
At the research facility.
Man in green uniform, freeze. You're too late. We've already taken the experiment.
Woman in green dress, that's right. We're taking it to our boss, and there's nothing you can do to stop us.
Junkie Patrick. Hold up there, partner. Before you go any further, have you given any thought to hugging it out?
Man in green uniform, huh?
Woman in green dress, what are you talking about?
Junkie Patrick. I mean, have you really let the power of a good hug sink in? It's been scientifically proven to decrease stress and increase happiness. Junkie Patrick, what are you doing? Junkie Patrick. Trust me, Rick. I've got this.
Several minutes of awkward hugs ensue.
Man in green uniform. Hey, you know what? You're right. Hugging it out feels pretty good.
Woman in green dress. Yeah, I don't feel so angry anymore. Wow, I can't believe that worked.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like it.
Alright, let's get that experiment back to its rightful owners.
Everyone exits the facility, hugging and smiling.
Junkie Patrick. You know, I had a lot of fun on this adventure. Maybe we should all get together and hug it out every once in a while. Rolling his eyes, I'll think about it. Alright, Morty, we're going on a venture to explore the wilderness of this world.
What kind of adventure, Rick?
One where we analyze the flora and fauna in this ecosystem. We must gather as much data as possible.
Can I come too?
Jerry, you're only coming for the extra pairs of hands.
I think I'll tag along as well.
I can't believe you're coming. Mom, you don't even know how to swallow properly.
What are you talking about, Summer?
Oh, nothing. Just that I'm more experienced in certain areas of life.
Summer, stop teasing your mother. We've got more important things to do.
Fine. I'll just keep my secrets to myself.
Rick, I think we should head towards that river over there.
Good thinking, Morty. The water source may hold vital data for our research.
Can I collect the water samples, Rick?
Sure, Jerry, knock yourself out.
I think I'll take a look at those trees over there.
I'll join you. Mom, maybe I can teach you a thing or two.
Summer, please stop.
Guys, come quick. I think I found something interesting.
What is it, Morty?
These ants seem to be communicating with each other using a complex pheromone system.
That's amazing, Morty. How did you even notice that?
I just watched them for a while, Jerry.
Alright, time to head back to the lab. We've got a lot of data to analyze.
That was a successful venture, Rick.
Yeah, Mom, maybe next time I can teach you how to use your tongue.
Summer.
Hey, that reminds me of a joke I heard once.
No one wants to hear your jokes, Jerry. Morty, you useless piece of carbon-based waste. We've got an urgent mission to attend to.
What is it, Rick?
We need to travel to the planet Zorgon and gather some intel about their newly discovered element, which has the potential to power our intergalactic portal gun.
Rick, can't we just use solar panels like normal people?
Normal people? You think we're normal people, Morty? Last I checked, we're the smartest beings in the multiverse.
Pikachu, Pika.
Shut up, Pikachu. We don't have time for your electric nonsense.
Rick, can we please bring Pikachu with us? He's so cute.
Fine, but if he gets his little yellow ass in trouble, it's on you.
Thanks, Rick.
Now strap on your seatbelts and hold on tight. because it's going to be a bumpy ride.
Meanwhile, on planet Zorgon.
Alright, Morty, we need to gather some intel about this element. Let's split up and meet back here in an hour.
Got it, Rick.
Rick walks towards a phone booth while Morty approaches a robot.
Speaking into phone booth. Hello. Yes, I'm a scientist from Earth and I need to know everything about the newly discovered element on planet Zorgon.
Robot. Beep boop. I am programmed to assist with scientific research. Please state your inquiry.
To the robot. Hi, I'm Morty from Earth. I was wondering if you could help me gather some information about this element?
Robot. Affirmative. Please provide me with more details.
Rick finishes his conversation with the phone booth and walks towards Morty and the robot.
Well, what did you find out?
The robot helped me gather some information. What about you, Rick?
I spoke with the phone booth, Morty. It was surprisingly helpful.
Skeptical? Really, Rick? A phone booth?
Don't question my methods, Morty. Now let's go back to the spaceship and get out of here before we attract any unwanted attention.
Dalek suddenly appears.
Dalek. Exterminate. Exterminate. Oh great, a Dalek. Morty, use your embarrassing family moments to distract it.
What? How is that gonna work?
Just do it, Morty.
Morty starts ranting about his dysfunctional family while Rick and Pikachu sneak away.
Later, on the spaceship.
Morty, nice job back there, Morty. I thought we were goners for sure.
Yeah, me too. Yawning, I'm so exhausted, Rick. Can I get a facial massage?
Sarcastic. Sure, Morty. Because that's exactly what we need after facing a Dalek.
Morty falls asleep while Rick mutters to himself.
Kids these days. Always wanting to take a break. I'm a head out.
The end.
The complex dynamics of the human sexual relationship. So much to observe and analyze.
Oh, what are you talking about, Rick?
Nothing, Morty. Just contemplating the mysteries of the universe, as usual. Now, let's go check out that anomaly in space.
They teleport to the table. Beth, you can't even swallow properly. Look at me, I can swallow a cat hole.
Jerry, I swear to God.
Whoa, what's going on here? You two are just sitting here with cats in your mouths?
Rick, I think they're just.
Silence, Morty. I must analyze this situation scientifically.
Rick, can you please just?
Hold on, Beth. I think I know what's going on here. Jerry's inability to satisfy your sexual desires has led to this odd behavior.
Hey, that's not true. Beth just doesn't know how to swallow.
Jerry, please don't.
Interesting. It seems both parties are suffering from some form of sexual inadequacy. I suggest we...
You know what, Rick? Why don't you just mind your own business for once?
Yeah. And while you're at it, maybe work on your parenting skills.
Hey, in a universe of infinite possibilities, I'm doing the best I can.
Oh, guys, can we please focus on the fact that there are cats in their mouths?
Everyone looks at Morty.
I mean, scientifically speaking, this is a very perplexing situation that may require further study.
That's more like it, Morty. Now who's up for some interdimensional space travel? Morty, we have to go on a heist to steal some advanced alien technology.
Whoa, Rick, where are we going?
We're going to Diddy Kong's house, Morty. He's got access to the technology we need.
Diddy Kong? From Donkey Kong?
Yeah, that's the one. He's a close friend of mine. I helped him take down King K. Rool a few years back.
Oh, okay. And what's the plan?
We're going to use Saitama as our muscle. He'll distract Diddy, while we sneak in and grab what we need.
Saitama? The One Punch Man?
That's right, Morty. I found him on Craigslist. He's a real cheap hire.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems pretty risky.
Relax, Morty. What could go wrong?
As they approach Diddy's house, Saitama runs past them, shouting and flexing his muscles.
Diddy. Hey, what's going on out there?
Saitama, grinning, she's doing some power poses.
Diddy looks away, and Rick and Morty sneak in.
Okay, Morty, this is where we split up. You grab the blueprints, I'll take the hardware.
Got it, Rick.
Morty grabs the blueprints, but triggers a security alarm.
Morty, hurry up, we've got company.
Morty turns around to see Diddy, with his trusty peanut gun.
Diddy, you think you could just come in here and steal my stuff?
Morty, grab the shrink ray.
Morty grabs the shrink ray and uses it on Diddy's peanut gun.
Diddy, oh no.
Rick and Morty escape with the technology.
That was a close one. Good thing we had Saitama to distract Diddy.
Yeah, but don't you think we should have told him what we were doing?
Chuckles. Morty, sometimes you just have to go with the flow. Plus, it's not like we'll ever see him again.
As they fly away in their spaceship, Diddy waves goodbye from his front lawn, holding a new and improved peanut gun.
Diddy, see you soon, Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty. We're about to enter a highly advanced scientific experiment involving a group of young men standing next to each other in front of a white background with a white background.
Oh, Rick, that just sounds like a blank canvas.
Shut up, Morty. This is cutting-edge science at its finest.
They enter the room.
Host, welcome to the Ninja Game Show. Today's challenge involves these young men and their ability to dodge deadly projectiles.
Oh God, Rick, this doesn't sound safe.
Relax, Morty. We've got our portal guns. We'll be fine.
One of the contestants gets hit in the face.
Contestant, ow, what the hell is this made of?
Clearly, some sort of high-density polymer. Fascinating.
Hey, Rick, what's that song playing in the background? It sounds familiar.
That would be Peaches by Justin Bieber featuring Daniel Caesar and Giveon. Catchy tune.
Another contestant gets hit in the crotch.
Contestant, my balls.
Oh God, why did we agree to do this?
Science, Morty, can't make an omelet without breaking a few balls.
After the Ninja Game Show, they head to a Thai massage parlor.
Rick, this place seems sketchy.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. Thai massage therapy has been scientifically proven to decrease stress and improve circulation.
Morty gets slapped by the masseuse.
Masseuse, you like that, big boy?
No, I don't like that.
Let's just focus on the science, Morty.
They leave the massage parlor and head back to the lab.
So, what was the point of all that? The Ninja Game Show, the massage, what did we even learn?
Sometimes, Morty, science is about experiencing new things and expanding our understanding of the world around us.
I don't feel like I learned anything.
Well, that's because you don't have a PhD in theoretical physics like I do. Now, let's watch some TV.
They turn on the TV and start watching a reality show.
Now this is where the real science happens. The study of human behavior and social dynamics.
This is just a bunch of idiots arguing and making out.
Your scientific ignorance is showing, Morty. Now shut up and learn something. Morty, we've arrived at the cerebellum. This is the part of the brain responsible for movement coordination and balance.
Wow, Rick, I didn't know we could travel inside the human brain.
Well, we're not exactly inside the brain. We're in a simulation. I just didn't feel like shrinking us down and injecting us into someone's skull.
Okay, so what's the plan?
We're here to study the effects of music on the brain. I've brought along a blue bird to help us out.
Blue bird. Chirp chirp.
Ah, what does a blue bird have to do with music?
You'll see, Morty. Now put on these headphones and let's listen to Leave the Door Open by Silk Sonic.
Whoa, Rick, this song is amazing. It's like my brain is being massaged by a team of tiny robots.
Exactly, Morty. Music has been shown to activate the pleasure centers in the brain. But can you do this?
Do what, Rick?
But can you do this? Meme, Morty. It's the latest craze in the scientific community. You have to dance like this.
Rick proceeds to do an absurd dance.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not much of a dancer.
Come on, Morty. It's all in the hips. Let me show you.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick's dance moves. Bluebird. Chirp chirp. Chirp chirp.
Looks like our little friend here is getting in on the action too. This is groundbreaking research, Morty. We're going to be rich and famous.
I don't know about that, Rick. This just feels like a silly distraction.
Nonsense, Morty. Science is all about having fun and discovering new things. Now let's really get our groove on.
Music and dancing continues as the simulation fades to black. Title: The Xenon XOXO Exploit. Opening shot of Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer in the garage surrounded by different gadgets and inventions.
Morty, we've got a problem. Xenon XOXO Exploit has just been discovered.
What is Xenon XOXO Exploit? It sounds like a mouthful.
No, Morty, it's not a mouthful. It's a deadly viral weapon that can wipe out an entire civilization. We need to find it before it's too late.
And how do we do that, Rick? We don't even know what it looks like.
Actually, Rick, I think I might have an idea. My interdimensional admirer sent me an object that matches this description.
She pulls out a green object with a black background and a white background with a black and white checkered pattern.
Bingo, that's it. But we need to move fast. The Milky Way mistress has already sent her goons after it.
Suddenly, the garage door bursts open and a group of aliens rush in.
Alien 1, surrender the Xenon XOXO exploit and no harm will come to you.
Ah, you think you can take us down with just a few pranks?
Cut to a montage of the Smith family playing funny office pranks on the aliens. Cut back to the garage.
Alien 2, this is no laughing matter. Give us the Xenon XOXO exploit or face the consequences. Not so fast. We still need to figure out what to do with it.
Suddenly, a werewolf hairdresser appears.
Werewolf, I know what to do with the Xenon XOXO exploit. We can use it to make the best falafel in the galaxy.
Falafel? That's ridiculous.
Werewolf, trust me, it'll work.
Cut to the Smith family and the werewolf hairdresser cooking up a storm in the kitchen using the Xenon XOXO exploit. Cut back to the garage.
Alien 3, what's taking so long? We need that virus now.
Suddenly, the Smith family and the werewolf hairdresser come crashing in with a tray of falafel.
Try some of this. It's out of this world.
They hand the aliens the falafel and they take a bite.
Alien 4, this is incredible. We must have the recipe.
Sorry, it's a secret family recipe.
The aliens leave satisfied and the Smith family is victorious once again.
I never thought I'd say this, but thank God for falafel.
Yeah, but what are we going to do with all this leftover Xenon XOXO exploit?
Don't worry, Morty. I know a guy who knows a guy.
Fade to black.
Alright, Morty, what's the deal with this Devilman guy?
Well, he's a character from an anime game. He's got purple eyes and purple hair.
Purple, interesting. And what's he standing in front of?
A green and purple background.
Very interesting. Turns on TV, Morty. Why are we watching MTV reality shows?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we could just watch something else?
No, Morty, there's gotta be a scientific reason for these shows. I just can't figure out what it is.
Enters, what are you guys doing?
Enters? Yeah, we've been waiting for you forever.
We're conducting important scientific research here. Now, let me focus. Scribbles notes on paper.
Rick, I really don't think there's a scientific explanation for reality TV.
Morty, you underestimate the power of science.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, because watching Snooki get drunk is really gonna save the world.
Actually, that's not a bad theory, Beth. You see, by observing the behavior of these reality stars, we can gain insight into human psychology and develop strategies to prevent self-destructive behavior.
Or we could just watch something less depressing.
Ignore Summer. Morty, get me some popcorn. I need to refuel for this groundbreaking research.
Size, coming right up, Rick.
Rick watches the TV intently, taking notes and muttering to himself. Int. Smith House, Day. The episode begins with the Smith family inside their living room, discussing what they should do on their day off. Rick, as always, had a different idea.
Hey dummies, let's go on a space adventure.
Rick, can't we just have a regular day for once?
Yeah, Rick, my brain is still recovering from the last adventure.
Fine, be that way. I'll just go alone then.
As Rick is about to leave, a strange message pops up on his computer screen. It's from an alien race known as the Ferengi, requesting his assistance in fixing a corrupted virtual reality program.
Looks like we're going on a space adventure after all. Morty, Summer, get your asses in gear.
Do I have to go too? I don't want to get vaporized or something.
No worries, Jerry. I'll make sure you stay safe. Or at least halfway there.
The group arrives on the Ferengi homeworld, and Rick gets to work fixing their virtual reality program. However, things quickly go awry when the program malfunctions, causing the normally peaceful Ferengi to turn into bloodthirsty beasts.
Rick, what the hell did you do?
Relax, it's just a glitch, I think.
But the glitch proves to be difficult to fix, and the group finds themselves trapped inside the corrupted virtual reality. That is, until Ryuko Matoi, a powerful interdimensional warrior, shows up to lend a hand.
Ryuko Matoi, you guys sure know how to cause a ruckus. Let's get this fixed before it's too late.
The group works together to defeat the corrupted program and restore peace to the Ferengi homeworld. As they prepare to leave, Rick turns to the others.
Who's up for a round of interdimensional miniature golf?
The group groans in unison, but it's clear that they wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
I can feel my brain cells dying as we speak.
It's a good thing we have infinite universes to explore, right?
I don't know about you guys, but I need a drink after all of this. The scene ends with each member of the family walking away in their own direction, ready for whatever adventure comes their way next. End of episode.
Morty, I've developed a new scientific research that will be groundbreaking.
What is it, Rick?
We're going to test the effects of skateboarding on couples during a simultaneous massage.
Oh, what?
It's for science, Morty. Now let's get this experiment underway and see what results we observe. Art appears on screen. Results inconclusive due to uncontrollable laughter and ridiculousness.
..
Rick, why are we at a Cardi B concert?
Morty, We need to test her music's effect on the human brain.
I don't see what this has to do with science.
That's because you don't have a PhD, Morty. Now just enjoy the music and let's observe the brainwave patterns. Art appears on screen. Results inconclusive due to uncontrollable dancing and shouting.
Rick, I don't want to get a tonsillectomy.
Morty, it's for science. How else are we going to study the effects of anesthesia on the brain?
Can't we just use rats or something?
Morty, you underestimate the importance of this research. Now let's get the surgery started. Art appears on screen. Results inconclusive due to Morty trying to escape the hospital.
Dad, I found out something shocking about your past.
Beth, I have no idea what you're talking about.
You used to be a scientist for the government and developed a top-secret weapon.
Oh, that? Yeah, I forgot about that.
How could you forget something like that?
I have a lot of projects, Beth. Now if you'll excuse me, I have to go buy some plutonium. Art appears on screen. Results inconclusive due to Beth's frustration with Rick's secrecy.
Rick, I don't think we should do this experiment.
Morty, I'm the scientist here. Now let's see what happens when I combine these two chemicals.
Massive explosion.
Okay, maybe I should have listened to you. Art appears on screen. Results inconclusive due to ruined lab equipment. Morty, we've got a job to do. Grab those white balls over there.
Ah, these balls? What are they for?
They're a rare type of silverfish, Morty. They'll help us with my secret affair, but don't worry about that now. Just grab the balls and let's go.
Hey, where are you guys going with those silverfish balls?
None of your business, Beth. Just stay out of it.
Guys, I accidentally knocked over the balls and they're all over the place. What do we do?
Jerry, you idiot. You've ruined everything. But wait, maybe your accidental heroism can save us.
Rick, what are you talking about?
Just follow my lead, Morty. Jerry, pick up those balls and start juggling them.
Juggling? I don't know how to juggle.
Just do it, Jerry. It's our only hope.
Rick, Morty, and Beth watch as Jerry attempts to juggle the silverfish balls. Suddenly, the room begins to shake.
What's happening? Is that a haunted fitness center?
I don't know, but it seems like our plan is working.
Rihanna suddenly appears out of nowhere.
Rihanna, hey, what are you guys doing with those silverfish balls?
Rihanna, you're the only one who can help us now. We need you to distract the haunted fitness center while we make our escape.
Rihanna, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll do whatever it takes.
Beth, Morty, Jerry, Rick, and Rihanna run out of the haunted fitness center just as it explodes. They all breathe a sigh of relief. Wow, I can't believe I saved the day.
Don't get too excited, Jerry. We still have to deal with those silverfish balls.
Yeah, Rick, what are we going to do with them?
Rick, in a deep, scientific voice, well, Morty, I was thinking of conducting an experiment using the silverfish balls to study the behavior of subatomic particles. But that's a story for another time. Morty, we're going to McDonald's.
Oh, okay, Rick.
Can I come too?
Fine, but don't embarrass me in front of Morty and Summer.
I'm staying here to play skee ball.
Skee ball? That's a kid's game.
And yet, I'm still better than you.
Let's just go before your dad says something else stupid.
They arrive at McDonald's and see a row of arcade machines.
Wow, Rick, look at all these games.
Pulls out a device. Let me hack into the system and give us free credits.
Rick, is that even legal?
Legal, Morty. We're in a universe where laws are constantly changing.
Meanwhile, Summer is dominating at skee ball.
100, 200, 500. I'm on fire.
A group of onlookers gather around her.
Onlooker 1. Hey, can you teach me how to play?
Onlooker 2. Yeah, show me your techniques. Smirks. Sorry guys, it's all natural talent.
Back at the arcade, Rick has caused chaos with his hacking.
Arcade employee, hey, you can't do that here.
Drugs, can and did.
Looking at a machine. This game looks easy.
Dad, that's a claw machine for toddlers.
I can do it. Inserts credits and tries to grab a toy but fails.
Laughs. Look at Jerry failing like a pathetic human.
Just then, the arcade employee presses a button and all the machines go haywire.
Employee, you'll pay for this. Grabs Jerry and Morty and uses his portal gun. Not today, nerd.
They land back at the house where Summer is still playing skee-ball.
Hey guys, where have you been?
Oh, just causing chaos at an arcade.
And failing at claw machines.
How'd you do at skee-ball, Summer?
Holds up a winning ticket. Let's just say I'm going to the prize counter.
Oh, high fives.
Title: The Entomophagy Experiment. Open with a close-up of a very pretty-looking insect with its mouth open and tongue out.
Ah, the beautiful lingua excerta, tongue extended, ready for consumption.
Ew, Rick, you're not gonna eat that, are you?
Why not, Morty? Entomophagy, the consumption of insects, has been a common practice in many cultures for centuries. It's even a more sustainable protein source than beef or pork.
I don't think that's true, Rick.
Oh really? I have a PhD in interdimensional biochemistry, Morty. I think I know a thing or two about insect nutrition.
Morty watches in disgust as Rick eats the live silverfish.
Salty and crunchy. The lingua excerta is a delicacy in dimension C137.
I don't think I can handle this, Rick.
Relax, Morty. I have a surprise for you. We're going on a field trip to the insect kingdom.
Morty looks horrified as Rick pulls out a shrinking portal gun.
Come on, Morty. A little entomophagy never hurt anyone.
They jump through the shrinking portal and end up in a land of giant insects.
Welcome to the insect kingdom, Morty. Feast your eyes on these magnificent creatures. Here we have the mighty locust, the industrious ant, and the graceful butterfly.
I can't believe I'm actually seeing this.
And for lunch, we have a spread of delicious insects.
Morty gags as Rick pulls out a plate of fried grasshoppers, mealworms, and scorpions.
Bon appetit, Morty.
Morty reluctantly takes a bite and his face lights up in surprise.
Hey, this isn't half bad.
Told you, Morty, entomophagy is the future of sustainable protein consumption. Plus, it's way more exciting than eating chicken every day.
They finish their insect feast and jump back through the shrinking portal.
Wow, Rick. That was a crazy experience.
Yep, and you learned a valuable lesson today, Morty. Never judge a book by its cover, especially when it comes to insect cuisine.
Morty looks queasy as the episode ends.
Television screen. Open.
Hey Rick, what is that painting supposed to be?
That's a man with blue hair and a beard in a digital painting style, Morty. Isn't it obvious?
I don't think it's obvious at all.
Shut up, Jerry. You always ruin everything with your lack of understanding.
Rick, what are you gonna do with that device?
Oh Morty, you should know by now that I am always up to something.
That doesn't sound very ethical, Rick.
Ethics? What are those? I've never heard of them.
You know, Rick, sometimes I worry about the things you do.
Don't worry, Morty. I have everything under control. Now, let me just press this button here.
Oh, gasps.
And voila, I've just stolen the entire contents of the Galactic Federation's treasury. No big deal.
Rick, that's really not okay.
Relax, Jerry. I'll just use one of my patented clever one-liners and get out of trouble. Watch this. If crime didn't pay, I wouldn't do it. See? Problem solved.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Of course it is, Morty. Now let's go spend our ill-gotten gains on something fun.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
I don't care what you think, Jerry. Now, let's go cause some more trouble.
Television screen. Close.
Morty, my boy, it's time for a scientific experiment.
Oh, geez, Rick, I don't know. Can't we just watch some TV or something?
Quit being a wuss, Morty. I have a PhD in kicking your ass. You think you can take me down?
Oh, no way, Rick. I don't even have a bachelor's degree.
That's what I thought. Now let's get down to business.
Rick pulls out a strange device and attaches it to Morty's head.
Whoa, what is that thing?
It's a neural stimulator, Morty. It's going to enhance your brain function and make you super smart.
Really? How does it work?
Well, Morty, I could explain it to you, but you wouldn't understand the science behind it. So just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Morty's eyes start glowing and he begins to convulse.
Rick, I don't feel so good. What's happening to me?
Don't worry, Morty. It's just your brain expanding beyond its normal capacity. Now let's see if you can handle it.
Morty's head explodes, covering Rick in blood and brain matter.
Oh, whoops. Looks like I pushed him a bit too far. Oh well, on to the next experiment.
Rick pulls out a cloning machine and begins to create a batch of miniature Mortys.
Let's see just how many Mortys I can make before the machine explodes.
Mortys begin to flood the room, causing chaos and destruction.
Rick, you maniac! What have you done?
Just a little experiment, Morty. Don't get your panties in a twist.
How are we going to fix this?
Simple, Morty. I'll just turn the machine off.
Rick fumbles with the controls, accidentally creating a giant, mutant Morty.
Giant Rick, you will pay for this.
Aw shit, Morty. We gotta get out of here.
The two run out of the room, pursued by the giant Morty and a horde of clones.
Rick, what do we do now?
Just hang on, Morty. I've got a plan.
Rick pulls out a device and activates it, causing all of the clones in the giant Morty to implode.
And that, Morty, is how you handle a scientific crisis.
Looks at the camera. I think I need a drink.
Rick and Morty exit the scene while Rick hums a tune.
Morty, why the long face?
I failed my science test, Rick.
Failed? Don't worry, Morty. With my scientific prowess and your average abilities, we'll have you acing that test in no time.
What's going on in here?
Yeah, we heard yelling and scientific mumbo-jumbo.
Just helping Morty study for his science test, Beth.
Yeah, Rick's a real science whiz. He's got a PhD in kicking your ass.
That's true, Morty, and I'm about to conduct a little experiment.
Wait, Rick, what are you? Rick proceeds to kick Morty's ass, throwing him to the floor and attacking him.
Oh my god, Rick. What the hell is wrong with you?
Relax, it's all part of the experiment. Morty needs to toughen up if he's going to succeed in the scientific world.
Groaning, I think I'm dying.
This is insane, Rick. You can't just attack your grandson like that.
And Jerry, I'm a scientist, and this is all for science.
I don't know if I can handle this anymore.
Nonsense, Beth. Science knows no boundaries. Now let's get back to studying.
Weekly, I don't think I can study anymore.
Fine, we'll take a break. But when we come back, we're going to do some real science.
Cyan, I'm going to go check on Morty.
And I'm going to make some tea.
Rick sits back, contemplating his next scientific experiment as Morty lies on the floor, barely conscious.
Science is a beautiful thing.
George Costanza, excuse me, can I sit here?
I'm at table, sure, go ahead.
George Costanza, what's that game you're playing?
I'm at table, it's called Sudoku. It's a logic puzzle that involves numbers.
George Costanza. Ah, interesting. I've never been good at numbers. I'm more of a people person myself.
I'm at table, well, Sudoku is actually good for your brain. It increases cognitive function and improves memory.
Inspector Gadget. Did someone say cognitive function? That reminds me of my latest gadget invention, the Brain Enhancer 3000.
George Costanza. That sounds like something I could use.
I'm at table, actually, I think I need some oxygen to boost my brain power. I'm feeling a bit lightheaded.
Scapulae. I can help with that. As the anatomical term for shoulder blades, I know a thing or two about breathing and oxygenation.
Inspector Gadget. But have you ever tried my oxygenator gadget? It can fill a room with pure oxygen in seconds.
I'm at table, no thanks, I think I'll stick to good old-fashioned deep breathing for now.
George Costanza. Speaking of gadgets, have you ever seen the It's a Pizza episode of Seinfeld? I always loved when George pretends to be an architect.
Inspector Gadget. Architect? That reminds me of my latest invention, the Building Builder 5000. It can construct a skyscraper in minutes.
I'm at table, that's interesting, but I think I'll stick to my Sudoku for now. It's the perfect combination of logic and relaxation.
George Costanza. I can relate to that. I find it relaxing to pretend I'm an architect and design skyscrapers in my mind.
Scapulae. Well, as someone who supports proper posture, I must remind you to take frequent breaks and stretch your back while playing Sudoku or daydreaming about buildings.
Inspector Gadget. And as a gadget inspector, I must remind you to always have the latest gadgets at your disposal. You never know when they might come in handy.
George Costanza. I couldn't agree more. Gadgets and daydreams are the perfect combination.
I'm at table, I think I'll stick to my Sudoku.
Morty, we've got a problem. There's a feline with a felid image etched on its dorsal skin lying atop a sheet of parchment on this work table.
Ah, what are you trying to say, Rick?
It's a cat with a picture of a cat on its back, Morty. A picture of a cat on a cat. This is big, Morty. Real big.
Hey guys, what's going on here?
Jerry, can't you see we're in the middle of something important?
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to show you this article about Will Smith's new movie.
Jerry, we don't have time for that. We need to figure out how this cat came to exist.
Guys, I think I figured it out. It's an American short-hair breed.
Summer, you're a genius. But why does it have a picture of a cat on its back?
Maybe it's a message from another dimension or something.
Or maybe it's just a fashion statement. Have you guys seen the latest trends in eyebrow shaping?
Jerry, focus. We need to find out if this cat has any special abilities or powers.
What if we try guessing the food ingredient in the cat's bowl? Maybe that will give us a clue.
Brilliant. Beth, let's get to work.
They all gather around the cat's bowl and start guessing ingredients.
Is it tuna?
Chicken?
Cheese?
None of the above. It's actually catnip.
They all gasp in surprise.
That explains everything. This cat was obviously genetically modified to have a picture of a cat on its back and a heightened sensitivity to catnip.
Exactly, Beth. Now we just need to figure out who did this and why.
Maybe it's a secret government experiment.
Or maybe it's just some crazy cat lady's idea of a joke.
Hey guys, the cat just spoke to me. It said its name is Mr. Whiskers.
Everyone looks at Morty skeptically.
Are you sure that wasn't just a hairball, Morty?
No, I'm serious. The cat said it wants to help us find out who did this to it.
Well, I'll be damned. We've got a talking cat on our hands. Let's get to work, people.
The group sets off on a crazy adventure with Mr. Whiskers as their guide, making lots of jokes along the way.
Alright, kids, we're gonna play some serious poker tonight.
Do we have to play in this creepy dark room?
Hey, who's the guy in the green jacket?
Can we at least order some food?
Shut up, Jerry. That's Aristotle, the greatest philosopher of all time. And we'll order food when we finish this game.
But why are we playing poker?
Because, Morty, we're testing a new invention of mine, the cinema dining experiences. It enhances your sensory experiences while watching movies.
How does that relate to playing poker?
Shut up, Jerry. Can't you see we're busy?
Wait, I hear something. It sounds like someone's practicing taekwondo.
That's just me, Summer. I need to get my kicks in while playing poker.
But isn't that cheating?
No, Morty, I'm just multitasking.
Exasperated, can we please just focus on the game?
Suddenly, the lights flicker off and on, and a strange aura fills the room.
What's happening?
We've been summoned for a paranormal detective investigation.
What's that?
It means we gotta solve a mystery involving rhenium, a rare element used in industrial processes.
Sarcastically, oh, no big deal.
Aristotle, fear not, fellow gamers. I shall use my wisdom to lead us to the answer.
Suddenly, Aristotle flips over the table and reveals a secret chamber below.
Everyone, whoa! See, Morty, that's why you always invite Aristotle to your poker games.
Whispering to Jerry, does he come with a secret chamber too?
Whispering back, only one way to find out.
As they descend into the chamber, a ghostly figure appears before them.
Ghostly figure, I am the spirit of rhenium. You have trespassed into my domain.
Smirking. Oh, it's just a hologram.
How do you know?
Because there's a projector over there.
Size, can we go back to the game now?
And order some food?
Fine, fine. But remember, no cheating with the cinema dining experiences.
They resume their game, with Aristotle taking the lead and Rick using his taekwondo skills to distract the others. As they enjoy their food and drinks, Jerry finally has a winning hand.
Ha! I win.
Not so fast, Jerry. That's just the placebo effect of the cinema dining experiences.
What does that mean?
It means you're all losers. Everyone groans.
As they leave the dark room, Summer turns to Rick.
So what did we learn from all of this?
That the true meaning of life can be found through every experience, no matter how absurd or seemingly unrelated.
Confused. What does that have to do with anything we just did?
Drugs. I don't know, Jerry. I'm just a scientist.
Everyone laughs as they exit the building, with Aristotle leading the way and the ghostly hologram fading into the darkness behind them.
Morty, we're going on an adventure to the haunted amusement park to investigate the paranormal activity.
Oh man, I don't know, Rick. I heard it's really scary.
I'm not going on any haunted rides. Beth and Summer can go with you guys.
Actually, I'm pretty famous in the multiverse for my ghost hunting skills. I'll go with Rick and Morty.
I'm not scared either. Let's go.
Alright, let's ride the Seven Wonders coaster first. It's scientifically proven to induce intense fear.
This coaster is like a giant laboratory experiment in hyperstimulation and extreme G-forces.
I'm pretty sure I just saw my life flash before my eyes.
That was nothing compared to the horrors of the Haunted Mansion.
I'm just gonna stay on this bench and play my sci-fi video game.
Alright, gang. Let's investigate this haunted house. I'm detecting ectoplasmic residue.
The ghosts here are exhibiting signs of quantum entanglement with the park's attractions.
I'm pretty sure I just heard a ghost say, "Wubba lubba dub dub."
Oh, guys, I think we're surrounded. They're everywhere.
I knew I should have stayed home.
Relax, Morty. I've got this. Burp's ghost busting mode activated.
Excellent work, Rick. Your particle beam caused a temporal anomaly that expelled the ghosts from this plane of existence.
That was so cool. Can we ride the coaster one more time?
I've had enough adventure for one day. Let's head home.
Fine by me. I've got some interdimensional portals to fix.
Luigi, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Pirate Comedy Club. Tonight, we have a special guest with us, the renowned physicist Niels Bohr.
Niels Bohr, thank you, Luigi. It's an honor to be here.
Luigi, so, Niels, what brings you to our comedy club tonight?
Niels Bohr. Well, Luigi, I'm here to talk to the audience about a very important topic: abstinence.
Cartoon character pirate. ARRRRR. What be this abstinence you speak of, matey?
Niels Bohr. Abstinence, my friend, refers to the practice of refraining from certain behaviors.
Cartoon character pirate. Like not smoking a cigarette?
Niels Bohr, exactly. Smoking is a dangerous habit that can lead to a host of health problems, including cancer and heart disease.
Cartoon character pirate. But I love me cigarettes. Lights up a cigarette with a lighter.
Niels Bohr, wincing. Please, sir, could you put that cigarette out? Smoking is prohibited in this establishment.
Cartoon character pirate. Smirking. Sorry, matey. You can't take the pirate out of me.
Niels Bohr. Sighs. Well, I suppose it's up to each individual to make their own choices. But it's important to understand the consequences of those choices.
Luigi, nodding, wise words, Niels. And now, let's get back to the comedy.
They continue with the comedy show, the cartoon character pirate occasionally lighting up another cigarette despite Niels Bohr's disapproving looks in the background.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a scientific quest through a fantastical realm of feline and rodent beings.
Rick, you sure this is a good idea?
Of course, Morty, what could possibly go wrong? Besides, we've got Summer here to keep us in line.
Sighs. I don't know why I agreed to this.
Don't be such a Debbie Downer, Summer. We're on a mission to discover the secrets of the Rabbit Society and their future pandemic response.
Whoa, wait. There's a pandemic? Isn't this a fantasy world?
Well, Morty, a virus can exist in any universe. We need to learn from these advanced rabbits in case we ever face a similar situation.
Sarcastically, yeah, because I'm sure the rabbits really want the help of 2 humans and an alcoholic grandpa.
Hey, I'm not just any alcoholic grandpa. I'm a scientific genius.
Suddenly, a man in a suit and a woman in a dress appear before them.
And I am Sir Meowsalot, ruler of the feline kingdom.
Woman, and I am Lady Squeaks, leader of the Mouse Empire.
Excitedly, perfect. Just the leaders we need to speak to about our rabbit pandemic response mission.
Sir Meowsalot, sarcastically, yes, because cats and mice are experts on rabbit disease control.
Lady Squeaks, also sarcastically, and we're sure you humans have everything under control with your highly advanced medical technology.
Defeated. Okay. Maybe we're not experts, but we're certainly willing to learn.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and a figure emerges from the dark web.
Dark web figure. I couldn't help but overhear your predicament. Maybe I could be of assistance?
Whoa, Rick. We shouldn't trust someone from the dark web.
Drugging? Can't hurt to hear them out.
Exasperatedly, I swear, this always happens.
As they discuss the rabbit pandemic response with the dark web figure, chaos ensues as the feline and rodent factions become involved. But in the end, Rick, Morty, and Summer learn a valuable lesson about working together and respecting the boundaries of other worlds and cultures.
Exhaustedly, well, that was quite the adventure. But I suppose we were able to gather some valuable data for our scientific studies.
Yawning. Yeah, I guess it was kind of cool.
Smirking. And by valuable data, you mean a new episode of Rick and Morty that will have absolutely nothing to do with what we just experienced.
Laughs. Good one, Summer. Now let's get out of here before we cause any more chaos. Morty, we have to go to the lunar Lovelies, the most remote planet in the galaxy.
Why do we have to go there?
To study the pulsar particle it produces, which is essential for creating interdimensional portals.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Yeah, where are you going?
None of your business, Jerry. And you, Summer, I thought you were supposed to be studying for your exams.
Actually, I have a confession to make. I've been living a secret life as an interdimensional socialite.
What? How?
Remember that blue ball we found on the beach last summer? It's actually a portal to other dimensions.
I'll be damned.
Well, we don't have time for this now. Summer, retrieve the blue ball and let's get going to the lunar Lovelies.
But Rick, my socialite friends are having a party tonight on the planet FLARBELAX9. Can't we just stop by there first?
Fine, but make it quick. We have a job to do.
Wow, Summer, I had no idea you were so cool.
Thanks, Morty. I'm not just a boring student, you know.
I always knew you were special, Summer.
Enough with the sentimentality. We're here. Let's study this pulsar particle and get back home.
Wait, Rick, what's that noise?
Oh no, it's the lunar Lovelies natives. They don't like outsiders.
Great, just what we needed.
Quick, everyone into the portal.
No way, Jerry. That's not our way. Get your portal gun ready and aim for the blue ball.
I'm on it, Rick.
Hurry, Morty. They're getting closer.
I can't do this. I'm not meant for this kind of danger.
Just shoot the damn portal gun, Jerry.
I got it, Rick. Everyone, jump in.
Wow, that was intense.
I can't believe I survived that.
You're welcome, Jerry. Now let's get back home and study this pulsar particle.
And never tell anyone about Summer's secret life as an interdimensional socialite.
Agreed.
Herb's alright, Morty, we gotta check out this cauliflower on the ground here. Could be some rare scientific element.
Rick, why are we in this dark room with neon lights and a street sign?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Shut up, Jerry. We're trying to do actual science here.
Rick, I don't think there's anything special about this cauliflower.
Morty, with science, anything is possible. Let's run some tests and see what we can find.
Lionel Messi, excuse me, do you guys know where I can find the nearest courier? I have important documents to deliver.
Courier, Morty, we could use one of those to deliver our newly discovered hafnium.
Newly discovered hafnium? What are you talking about, Rick?
Can we please talk about something other than science for once?
No, Jerry, science is the only thing that matters.
Rick, I think we have bigger problems. The cauliflower just turned into a monster.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just use our sci-fi themed crafts to defeat it.
Are you kidding me? This is insane.
Alright, Morty, pass me the hafnium.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Trust me, Morty, I'm a scientist.
Courier, excuse me gentlemen,
I couldn't help but overhear your discussion about sci-fi theories.
Finally, someone who wants to talk about something normal.
Shut up, Jerry. We're trying to save the world here.
Rick, the hafnium is making the cauliflower monster grow even bigger.
Don't worry, Morty. I have just the thing. Pulls out a laser gun.
Lionel Messi, I'm going to go find that courier now.
Rick, I don't think shooting the monster is going to solve anything.
It's worth a shot. Starts shooting at the monster.
Covers his eyes, I can't watch this.
Defeats the monster. See, Morty, science saves the day once again.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
That was ridiculous.
Courier, thank you for the interesting conversation, gentlemen. I must be on my way.
No problem, Courier. Now, let's go home and make some more scientific discoveries.
Can we at least take a break from science for a little bit?
Absolutely not, Morty. We have an entire universe to explore. Morty, Summer, listen up. I've developed a nanotechnology that allows us to enter a hyper-realistic virtual world.
Whoa, a virtual world. That sounds cool.
Yeah, but what's the catch?
We need to test it out in a controlled environment to make sure it works properly.
They activate the technology and find themselves at a lake with trees in the background.
Whoa, this looks like real life.
Yeah, it's so hyper-realistic. I can't even tell the difference.
Now, let's test the limits. Activates a feature. Look, there's someone rollerblading on the water.
Whoa, that's crazy.
But how is that possible?
Well, you see, the virtual world is designed to respond to our thoughts, so if we think it, it becomes reality.
Surprised. So, if I were to think about a giant burger right now.
The scene changes to a giant burger floating in the lake.
Confused. So, what's the point of all this?
The point, my dear Summer, is that we can do whatever we want in this world without any consequences.
Excited. Okay, I want to fly.
The scene changes to Morty flying in the sky.
Amused. Okay, I want to be a superhero.
The scene changes to Summer in a superhero outfit.
Laughs. Okay, let's not get too carried away now.
Curious. So, how do we get out of here?
Smirks. Ah, that's the catch. We need to catch the biggest fish in this lake first.
Rolls her eyes. Of course.
They spend some time trying to catch the fish but fail.
Frustrated. Come on, this is impossible.
Serious. That's the point, Morty. If everything was easy, life would be boring.
Realization. Wait, are you saying that this virtual world is like real life?
Smiles. Exactly. It's a simulation of reality, where the rules are different, but the challenges are just as real.
Reflective. So, what's the point of living in a simulation if it's just like real life?
Wisdom. The point, Morty, is that life is what you make of it. Whether it's a simulation or not, it's up to you to find your purpose and make the most of it.
Smiling. I think I get it now.
They successfully catch the fish and exit the virtual world.
Proud. Well done, kids. You've passed the simulation test.
Excited. Can we do it again?
Smiling. Yeah, I want to try being a mermaid next time.
Laughs. Alright. Let's get some rest first. Burps, Morty, Jerry, come on, let's go, we got a universe to save.
Rick, where are we going?
Yeah, and why do I have to come?
We're going to the planet of the soccer moms, Morty.
Soccer moms?
What the hell, Rick?
That's right, Jerry, they're the most dangerous creatures in the multiverse. They're so obsessed with their kids' soccer games that they'll do anything to win.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to infiltrate their team and win the championship. And we're going to do it using science.
Science?
That's right, Jerry. We're going to use the power of planetary paramour prattle.
Planetary what?
Paramour prattle, Morty. It's a scientific method of seducing the minds of your opponents.
Soccer mom. Hey, you three. You look like you can play.
Morty and Jerry. All right, let's do this.
Nervously, I don't know about this, Rick.
Just follow my lead, Jerry.
Soccer mom. To Rick, you're a tall drink of water. Do you want to play for our team?
Smiling. I thought you'd never ask.
Whispering to Jerry, Rick's got the moves.
Whispering back, yeah, but can he score?
As they're playing, all right, listen up. We're going to use the power of planetary paramour prattle to distract the other team.
Soccer mom. To Jerry. Hey, how about you and me have a little one-on-one after the game?
Nervously, I don't know.
Whispering to Rick, it's working.
Whispering back, of course it is, Morty. I'm a genius.
Meanwhile, Rick scores the winning goal.
The soccer mom. Looks like we won.
Soccer mom. Flirting, you're my hero. Let's celebrate.
Nervously, guys, I don't think this is a good idea.
Laughing, you're just jealous, Jerry.
Admiring his trophy. Another victory for science.
The end.
Morty, you better suit up. We're going on a journey through the ages.
Rick, where are we going?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Jerry, we're going to the Last Supper.
Like the Bible story?
Exactly, Jerry, but with a little bit of Rick magic. We're going to witness a scientific phenomenon that has never been recorded before.
What's the phenomenon, Rick?
Plate of food with a sandwich and a side of vegetables on it with a drink in the background. People at the Last Supper are hand-feeding each other food deep into the mouths of each other.
That doesn't sound scientific, Rick. It sounds disgusting.
Well, Jerry, let's leave the observations to the scientists, shall we?
Guys, we're here. And everyone's feeding each other. This is gross.
Morty, hold your horses. In the name of science, we must observe.
I don't want to observe. I want to leave.
Too late, Jerry. We're in it now.
Oh, man, this is so weird. They're really deep-throating those sandwiches.
Fascinating, Morty, absolutely fascinating. The level of trust and dependency exhibited in this group is unlike anything I've ever seen.
I don't care. Can we please leave now?
Hold on, Jerry. I think I see Leonardo da Vinci over there. I have to go ask him something.
Rick, he's not going to know anything about this.
You'd be surprised, Morty. Da Vinci was a genius, just like me.
Please, Rick. Can we just leave?
Fine, fine. But we're taking some of this Last Supper food with us. It could be valuable for research purposes.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. I'm a scientist. I know what I'm doing.
I don't feel so good.
Oh, Jerry, maybe you shouldn't have eaten that sandwich. It was probably past its expiration date.
Oh, geez. This is not good.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little food poisoning. It's all in the name of science.
Scene, Smith family living room. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are gathered around a person wearing a VR headset.
Morty, this is a groundbreaking VR technology. It will allow you to truly experience the emotions of an overly attached girlfriend meme.
Whoa, Rick, is that ethical?
I don't know, but it looks like a deer on the screen is falling in love with me.
Jerry, focus. We're here to test the Space Lab Love Shack program, not to flirt with digital animals.
Let's get this party started. Initiate the robot dance-off program.
Whoa, I feel like I'm actually dancing with these robots.
I don't get it. This VR stuff is making me feel like an idiot.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I'm actually feeling pretty immersed in this virtual reality.
That's just the beginning, Beth. Pretty soon, we'll have mind control capabilities integrated into these programs.
That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Yeah, I don't want my mind controlled by some virtual reality program.
Maybe we should stop testing this for now and think about the ethical implications.
Suddenly, the VR headset starts glowing and the person wearing it begins convulsing.
Oh boy, looks like we've got a mind control glitch.
How do we fix it, Rick?
I don't know if we can fix this, Morty. We might be stuck in this virtual reality forever.
Okay, I'm officially getting freaked out now.
The deer on the screen starts transforming into a giant monster.
Well, that's just great. Looks like we've created a digital nightmare.
What do we do now, Rick?
The only thing we can do. We have to defeat the virtual reality monster and free ourselves from this mind control program.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds pretty dangerous.
Well, Beth, that's why I brought my trusty laser gun.
Let's do this, Rick.
Yeah, I'm ready to kick some digital monster butt.
I guess I'm in too. This is officially the craziest family activity we've ever done.
All 4 family members pull out their weapons and prepare to face the monster.
Remember, the power is in your mind. Focus on the reality you want to experience.
The family charges at the monster, firing their weapons and dodging its attacks. After a grueling battle, they finally manage to defeat the monster and escape the mind control program.
Wow, that was intense.
I don't think I ever want to do that again.
I don't know. It was kind of exhilarating.
Well, there you have it. The future of virtual reality gaming. Who's up for round 2? Holy shit, Morty, look at that pile of wood and debris over there on the beach.
Yeah, Rick, it's just like a bunch of trash or something.
That's where you're wrong, Morty. As a scientist and PhD holder, I can tell you that it's actually an interdimensional portal.
What? How do you know that?
Because, Morty, I built it. I mean, I could have built it. It looks like something I'd build.
Oh, okay. But what's that thing over there throwing up out of all its mouths?
That, Morty, is a transdimensional infinite being made entirely of human mouths. It's perpetually in agony and surviving off of the nutrients from its own vomit.
What the hell, Rick? That's disgusting.
Well, duh, Morty. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying it's a thing.
Okay, what do we do now?
We'll have to use the interdimensional portal to transport it somewhere it can't do any harm. But we'll need some help to do that.
Who are we gonna call, Rick?
Ghostbusters, Morty, just kidding. We're gonna need the whole scientific community on this one. Get your lab coat, Morty. We've got work to do.
Oh man, I hope we can figure this out without getting killed or something.
Relax, Morty. We're scientists. We're professionals. We'll be fine.
Okay, Rick, whatever you say.
Just don't touch anything, Morty. And definitely don't try to eat any of that vomit. It's not gonna end well for you. Well, look at this computer-generated image of a house and pond in a field with mountains in the background and a bright sun in the sky.
What's so interesting about that, Rick?
Don't be obtuse, Morty. Can't you see the potential for a new adventure?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Rick wants to take us to Mars for an Esalen massage.
That sounds amazing.
Sorry, Dad, but I can't go. I have a modeling gig in another universe.
Modeling gig? That's interesting.
Wait, Summer has a secret double life as a multiverse model?
Well, I didn't know about this.
Yeah, Summer, you're grounded.
Come on, guys. It's not that big of a deal.
Actually, it is a big deal, Summer. We need to stop the alien body snatcher invasion on Mars, and I need your help.
How are we going to stop an alien invasion, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We're going to use the Muckraker 20 questions method to gather information and stop them in their tracks.
That sounds like a plan.
I'm in.
Me too.
Great, let's get to work. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure through the cosmos.
Nervously, where are we going this time, Rick?
We've detected a mysterious space signal, Morty. We need to investigate it.
Confused. What kind of signal?
Sarcastically. Oh, just your average quantum entanglement signal, Morty. Nothing too crazy.
Still confused. Okay.
They land on a planet where they see a woman with cats and a cat in a spacesuit.
Not impressed. Great. Looks like we landed on Crazy Cat Lady Planet.
Whispers. Geez, Rick. That's not very nice.
Woman. Excitedly, hi guys. Welcome to the furry costume parade.
Uninterested? Yeah, thanks. We're just passing through.
A cat in a spacesuit approaches them.
Cat, in a robotic voice. Hello, travelers. I am Castronaut, sent to explore the outer reaches of the universe.
Amazed. Whoa, a real-life space cat.
Annoyed. Yeah. Can we just get to the damn signal already?
They continue on and stumble upon Stephen Hawking.
Stephen Hawking, robotic voice. Greetings, extraterrestrial beings. I have been studying the mysterious space signal you seek.
Excitedly, Hawking, what are you doing out here?
Stephen Hawking, sarcastic. Oh, you know. Just taking a stroll through the universe in my trusty motorized wheelchair. Laughs nervously. Haha, classic Hawking.
They finally reach the location of the signal and discover a group of cats in spacesuits.
Surprised. Whoa, these cats must have sent the signal.
One of the cats approaches them.
Cat, in a deep space voice. Greetings, Earthlings. We have detected a threat to our feline race and require your assistance.
Confused. What kind of threat?
Cat, ominously. The humans have created a weapon to destroy all cats in the galaxy. We must stop them.
Determined. Well, Morty. Looks like we have a mission to save the space cats.
Excitedly, yay, space adventure.
They fly off into the galaxy, ready to save the space cats from destruction. The end.
Morty, we gotta get out there and do some sick X Games style tricks on our skateboards.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not very good at skateboarding.
Nonsense, Morty. I'll show you how it's done. Watch this.
Rick rides down the ramp and jumps into the air, doing a 360 spin before landing gracefully on the ground.
See that, Morty? Now it's your turn.
Morty nervously rides down the ramp and attempts a jump, but crashes and falls off his skateboard.
Ow, that really hurt.
Rick notices a praying mantis on a skateboard doing a 900.
Whoa, check out that praying mantis. It's doing a 900.
Oh, what?
It's a skateboarding trick where you spin 2.5 times in the air. We've got to learn how to do that.
Morty and Rick try to copy the praying mantis trick, but fail miserably.
This is harder than it looks. We need to apply some scientific principles.
Like what?
Well, we need to calculate the optimal trajectory, take into account the wind resistance, and adjust our body position accordingly.
Morty and Rick spend several hours doing calculations and practicing their jumps. Finally, they both attempt the 900 and land it perfectly.
Yes, we did it, Morty.
That was amazing, Rick. I can't believe we actually pulled it off.
Rick and Morty high-five each other as the sun sets in the background. The praying mantis skates off into the distance.
You know, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but that was actually kinda fun.
Fun, Morty. This was pure science. We just proved that even the most complex phenomena can be explained and predicted using mathematical and scientific principles.
Yeah, but it was still kinda fun.
Agreed. Let's go home and celebrate with some interdimensional brews. Morty, we have to go on a scientific adventure to the Vampire Vacation Resort.
Rick, why would we go there? We're not vampires.
Because Morty, it's been reported that there's a comet Casanova crisis heading towards Earth and the vampires have a Quasar Queen Quirks technology that can save us all.
Oh, okay. But why are we wearing hats and sunglasses?
Because Morty, we have to blend in with the vampire tourists. Can't have them knowing we're from another dimension.
As they arrive at the resort, they come across Shane Dawson, who's also on vacation.
Shane, hey guys, what are you doing here?
We're here to save the world. Shane, what about you?
Shane, just here for a little R&R. You know how it is.
Suddenly, they hear a loud noise coming from a nearby building.
What was that?
Xenomorphs. Looks like the vampires were keeping them as pets.
Shane, Xeno what?
You know, from the Alien franchise? God, do they not have pop culture in this universe?
They fight off the Xenomorphs and finally make their way into the Quasar Queen Quirks room. They activate the device and narrowly escape the resort as the comet narrowly misses Earth.
Wow, Rick, that was insane.
Yeah, and we did it all before lunchtime. Now let's get some tacos.
Shane, I'm down for tacos, but can we skip the science stuff next time?
Morty, I found a dimension in which the laws of physics allow for the most perfect kite-flying conditions known to man.
You mean where the wind is just right?
No, Morty. I mean where the very fabric of reality bends and warps around the kite to propel it upwards with the force of 1,000 suns.
That sounds safe.
Safety is for amateurs, Morty. Besides, according to my calculations, the worst that could happen is complete and utter existential annihilation.
A man and a boy approach in the distance, playing with a kite.
Hey Rick, there's someone else flying a kite over there.
Excellent, Morty. We can assess the local kite flying conditions before we launch our own.
The man holding the kite in the foreground turns around, revealing himself to be Al Bundy from Married, with Children. Al Bundy, what are you two doing here? Trying to steal my kite flying secrets?
Please, you amateurs couldn't even comprehend the complexities of our kite flying techniques.
Yeah, you're probably using some basic string and a paper kite. We, on the other hand, have harnessed the very fabric of the universe itself.
College humor. Hey guys, mind if we film this for a video?
Of course not. The world needs to see the true potential of kite flying in a multiverse.
They begin launching their kites, with Rick's being propelled by a miniature black hole and Morty's by a swarm of nanobots. Al Bundy, this is ridiculous. Kite flying is supposed to be simple and fun.
Simple and fun? That's what you get in a universe with less than 11 dimensions. We're aiming for at least 30 here.
Whoa! I think my nanobots are multiplying too fast.
Rick's kite is sucked into the black hole.
Oh, come on. I just spent 6 weeks calibrating that thing.
College humor. This is going to be our most viewed video yet.
Al Bundy, I don't care about videos. I just care about... Al's kite gets tangled in the bushes and he falls over. Al Bundy, my shins.
Rick, I don't think we should do this again.
Nonsense, Morty. We just need more powerful technology. I'm thinking a miniature neutron star next time.
As they walk away, Al sits up and looks at his broken kite. Al Bundy, stupid kids and their fancy kites. Back in my day, we used to fly garbage bags tied to sticks. End scene. Tonkinese, good evening, fellow canines. As you can see, we are gathered here today to participate in a highly sophisticated robot dance-off competition.
Testes, indeed. As scholars of the field, we are tasked with showcasing our impeccable dance moves to determine who amongst us is the most advanced in the art of robotic dancing.
Boston Terrier, I must say, I find this quite exciting. I've been practicing my moves for weeks now, and I am confident that I will be the victor of this competition.
Tonkinese, confidence is key, my dear Boston Terrier. But let us not forget the importance of strategy and precision in our movements.
Doberman Pinscher, excuse me, Tonkinese, but I can't help but notice that you seem to be favoring the Boston Terrier.
Tonkinese, I assure you, Doberman, my impartiality is beyond reproach. I am only stating a fact. Confidence alone will not secure the victory.
Liver transplant. Gentle dogs, let us focus on the matter at paw. It's time to commence the robot dance-off.
All dogs begin their robotic dance moves, with varying levels of success. Tonkinese, impressive, Boston Terrier. Your moves are indeed quite polished.
Boston Terrier, thank you, Tonkinese. I knew all that practice would pay off.
Testes, oh my, Doberman Pinscher seems to be experiencing some technical difficulties.
Doberman Pinscher, arf, arf, something's gone awry.
Liver transplant. Fear not, Doberman Pinscher. I am a medical professional and can assist with your needs. It appears that your liver is malfunctioning. A liver transplant should do the trick.
As the other dogs continue their dance moves, Liver Transplant expertly performs a liver transplant on Doberman Pinscher, who then resumes his robotic dance moves with renewed vigor. Tonkinese, a truly impressive display, Doberman Pinscher. Your resiliency is truly commendable.
Doberman Pinscher, thanks, Tonkinese. And thanks to Liver Transplant for the life-saving procedure.
As the competition draws to a close, the judges tally up the scores and announce the winner.
Judge, after much deliberation we have come to a decision. The winner of the robot dance-off competition is Tonkinese.
Tonkinese, thank you, thank you. I couldn't have done it without my fellow competitors pushing me to be my best. Until next time, my friends.
Morty, we're embarking on a scientific experiment today. I need you to grab that tennis ball and racket.
What experiment involves playing tennis, Rick?
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Yeah, Dad, why do you have a tennis racket?
We're studying the kinetic energy involved in racket sports, Jerry. And Morty, I need you to hit that ball over to those two overweight ballerinas fighting in that cage over there.
What? Why are there ballerinas fighting in a cage match?
And there are people betting on it? That seems unethical.
Don't question the variables, Summer. This is science. Morty, hit the ball over and let's see what kind of force these ladies can muster.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems wrong.
I agree with Morty. Let's leave ethics out of it, but we shouldn't be messing with other people's fights.
Suit yourself, Jerry. Morty, I'll hit the ball and you observe the impact. Summer, you keep an eye on those bets. I've got some money riding on this one.
I don't think.
Quiet, Morty, there's science to be done.
The ball flies over the cage and hits one of the ballerinas in the face, knocking her out.
Ah, did you see the force on that impact? This proves my hypothesis that racket sports can be used to study combat sports.
Dad, you just caused a woman to get knocked out. That's not science, that's just...
Just what? Summer, fun, adventure, science is whatever we want it to be. And today, it's a little bit of all three.
I'm not sure I agree with your methodology, Rick. But I have to admit, that was kind of exciting.
Yeah, I have to admit, that was actually pretty cool.
The group leaves the tennis court, satisfied with their scientific discovery. Meanwhile, the ballerinas are tended to by medics in the background as the crowd cheers on.
John. Good afternoon, fellow colleagues. As a part of my research in the field of cognitive neuroscience, I have conducted an experiment utilizing virtual reality technology. The experiment took place at the Otaku VR Hangout. It entailed the use of craniosacral therapy during the interaction of the participants with the virtual environment.
Mark. Interesting. Could you provide us with further insights into the procedure of the experiment?
John. Certainly. The participants wore headphones and used laptop computers on tables with a plant in the background and a blue tablecloth. They were asked to navigate through a virtual environment and complete different tasks while receiving craniosacral therapy.
Emily, and what were the results of the experiment?
John. The results were quite fascinating. We observed a significant improvement in cognitive performance and a reduction in stress levels among the participants who received craniosacral therapy during the virtual reality experience.
David, that is quite impressive. What possible implications could this have in the field of neurology?
John. This study could lead to a new therapeutic approach in treating various neurological conditions such as anxiety disorders and Alzheimer's disease.
William. Well done, John. Your study is a significant contribution to the field of cognitive neuroscience.
John. Thank you, colleagues. I hope that this study will pave the way for futuristic and innovative treatments in the field of neurology.
Morty, we're going to the most advanced society in the galaxy today. There's a brutal fight club happening there and we're gonna bet on some overweight ballerinas to win us some cash.
Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Those ballerinas look pretty dangerous.
Hey, can I come too? I could use some extra money for my boat payments.
Count me in as well. This sounds way more exciting than my summer job at Dairy Queen.
Alright, kids, let's get going.
They arrive at the advanced society, where a crowd is gathered around a fenced-off area with a building in the background.
Behold, the fight club of the future.
What are those purple and blue guys doing in there?
Don't worry about them. We're here for the ballerinas.
The overweight ballerinas enter the cage and start throwing punches at each other.
What the actual hell, Rick?
This is disgusting. Why are we even here?
Relax, Jerry. It's just a little harmless violence.
I don't think any violence is really harmless.
The ballerinas continue to brawl, slamming into the fence and causing the crowd to go wild with bets.
Okay, time to place our bets. I'm putting down 100,000 space bucks on the one in the blue leotard.
I'll go with purple.
Orange for me.
I don't want to bet on either of them. Can we just leave?
Fine, Morty. We'll leave after we collect our winnings.
The ballerina in the blue leotard emerges victorious, causing Rick to jump up and down with excitement.
Yes, I knew it. Come on. Let's go cash in our winnings and get out of here.
The group leaves the advanced society and the ballerina fight club behind, with Rick boasting about his successful bet.
I can't believe we actually participated in something like that.
Yeah, that was definitely not my cup of tea.
I kind of enjoyed it, to be honest. It was like watching a really disturbing art performance.
See, I told you it would be a good time. Morty, I've discovered a new virtual reality technology that allows individuals to simulate any reality they can imagine.
Whoa, that sounds crazy, Rick. So, what's the story?
Well, Morty, we've been hired to participate in a virtual reality roleplay experience, where we will be transformed into extraterrestrial beings and exposed to our exes.
Oh man, this sounds like it could be dangerous.
Relax, Morty, we're in safe hands with our provider, S1MPLE. Plus, we'll be equipped with biological scanners that will monitor our vitals and ensure that we're not harmed during the experience.
Okay, I trust you, Rick. Let's do this.
Scene cuts to the virtual reality room.
Puts on headset. Whoa, Morty, look at this place. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Puts on headset. Oh man, my senses are being overloaded. I feel like I'm actually in another world.
Looking at Morty, we have to find our exes and expose them for the true aliens they are.
Nodding. Right, let's do it.
They start exploring the virtual reality world and encounter several obstacles and challenges.
Panting, Morty, this is getting intense. I didn't think virtual reality could be this realistic.
Also panting. Yeah, I know what you mean, Rick. But we can do this.
After several more challenges, they finally find their exes.
Smiling. Well, what do we have here? Exponential equivalence. Rick's ex, in alien language. Rick, is that you?
Morty's ex, in alien language. Morty, what are you doing here?
In alien language, we're here to expose you two for the extraterrestrial beings you truly are.
In alien language? Yeah, we're not dumb. We knew you two were aliens all along.
Exponential equivalence. In alien language. Okay, you got us. But why the heck are you causing such a fuss about it?
In alien language, because it's funny, Morty, don't you get it?
In alien language? Yeah, Rick's got a sense of humor that's out of this world.
They all start laughing. Scene cuts to Rick and Morty back in the virtual reality room, taking off their headsets.
Looking a bit confused. Wait, so was that all real or just a simulation?
Chuckling, it's all relative, Morty. But what matters is that we learned something new today.
Nodding. Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. That was pretty crazy.
Int. Science lab, day. A cat's eye was subjected to bright lights in the background while its fur was analyzed under a microscope. As a PhD student studying feline biology, this was a crucial experiment to further our understanding of the structure and function of cat hair. Suddenly, my colleagues burst into the lab with a proposal to play a game called Truth or Dare Love. I was hesitant to participate, but was quickly convinced otherwise by their persuasive argument that it was important for team building and morale. As we started playing, it became apparent that this wasn't just any ordinary game. The questions and dares were incredibly intimate, revealing our deepest desires and secrets. One of my colleagues even admitted to being a planetary peeping perv, using a telescope to spy on other galaxies. The tension in the room was palpable as the game continued, each turn becoming more intense than the last. At one point, I was dared to confess my true feelings to the person I had been secretly crushing on for months. My heart racing, I turned to them and mustered up the courage to speak. I've had feelings for you for a while now, I stammered, unable to look them in the eye. To my surprise, they revealed that they had been harboring a crush on me as well. The game had brought us closer together than we ever thought possible. As the game came to an end, we all felt closer to each other than ever before. Despite the scientific nature of our work, it was moments like these that made being a PhD student truly unforgettable.
Me? Wow, that was quite the game. I feel like we've all gotten to know each other on a deeper level. Colleague 1. I agree, it's important to let loose sometimes and have some fun.
Colleague 2. I can't believe I admitted to being a planetary peeping perv.
Colleague 3. I never thought I'd have the nerve to confess my true feelings, but I'm glad I did.
Crush. I'm so glad we both feel the same way. Maybe we should go out on a date sometime?
Me, I would love that.
As we all left the lab, I couldn't help but feel grateful for the unforgettable experience we had just shared. Who knew that a game of truth or dare love could lead to such profound connections and revelations?
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure today. We're going to visit a parallel universe where they've invented a machine that can turn jokes into reality.
Wow, that sounds amazing, Rick. What kind of jokes can we make into reality?
Any joke you can think of, Morty. Knock-knock jokes, puns, even dad jokes.
I don't know, Rick. Dad jokes can be pretty dangerous.
Oh, don't be such a binary babe blunder, Morty. This is cutting-edge science we're talking about here.
They arrive at the parallel universe and enter a laboratory.
Dr. Stone, welcome to our laboratory. I'm Dr. Stone and this is my team.
Hey Doc, we're here to check out your joke reality machine.
Dr. Stone, yes. The romantic comedy bingo. It's a machine that can turn any joke into reality.
Can we try it out?
Dr. Stone, of course. Give me a joke and we'll make it into reality.
How about a joke about a demon and an angel falling in love?
Dr. Stone, types on the computer. Alright, here we go.
A demon with red hair and makeup and an angel with white hair and makeup float down from the ceiling.
Demon, hey there handsome, what's a demon got to get a kiss from an angel like you?
Angel, blushes, oh my.
Morty's alternate life. Oh man, I wish I could stay and watch more, but I gotta head back to my alternate universe.
Alright, Morty, let's go. Thanks for the laughs, Doc.
Dr. Stone, anytime, Rick. Come back and visit us sometime.
They leave the laboratory and head back to their own universe.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy hilarious.
Ah, you know it, Morty. Just another day in the life of a mad scientist and his sidekick. Alright, Morty, strap in for another adventure. We're heading to a planet inhabited by sentient anime characters.
Huh, are you serious, Rick? Is this even scientifically possible?
Of course it is, Morty. I used a portal gun to access a dimension where anime characters exist and brought them back here for experimentation.
Hey, what's going on here? Why are there anime characters in our living room?
Dad, what did you do this time?
Oh, the kids are finally awake. These anime characters are part of my latest experiment. I want to test their reactions to different types of manicures.
Anime character 1, looks confused, nanny, what?
Anime character 2, looks happy, kawaii, cute.
Anime character 3, looks angry, nanda core, what is this?
Anime character 4, wearing a crown, ome wa mo shindiru. You're already dead.
Rick, I don't know about this. It seems cruel to experiment on these creatures.
Oh Morty, you always were a softie. Now, let's get to work.
Jerry accidentally bumps into the table and knocks over a jar of green liquid.
Whoops. What was that?
That was a highly volatile substance, Jerry. Now we're in deep trouble.
What kind of trouble?
The worst kind. We've been hit with asteroid affair allegations.
Asteroid affair allegations? What does that even mean?
It means there's a government agency after us because they think we started an intergalactic war by accident. We need to get out of here, pronto.
A group of government agents burst through the door.
Government agent, freeze. You're all under arrest for violating intergalactic law.
Looks like we're gonna have to portal out of here, Morty. Hang on tight.
Everyone jumps through the portal just as the government agents close in.
That was insane. I can't believe we almost started an intergalactic war.
And I can't believe we're going to jail.
Relax, Jerry. We'll just have to lay low for a while until this blows over. Now who's up for some interdimensional space pizza?
I am.
Everyone, me too.
Frodo, good evening, colleagues. As a scholar in futuristic superhuman evolution, I must say these sunglasses with a green and yellow design on a black surface with a green and yellow logo caught my attention.
Lung transplant expert. Interesting, they appear to have a rare element in the lens that could improve transplant success rates.
Building sci-fi model kits enthusiast. Maybe they aren't just sunglasses. Have you tried assembling them like a model kit?
Undercover alien infiltration specialist. Hold on, I ran the logo through the dark web mystery database and it matches a known alien organization. We need to be cautious. Frodo, agreed. Lung transplant expert, please continue analyzing the element. Building sci-fi model kits enthusiast and I will work on disassembling the glasses. Undercover alien infiltration specialist. I'll keep checking for any further alien activity. Frodo, remarkable. The glasses are an elaborate communication device for these alien infiltrators. With the help of building sci-fi model kits enthusiast, we can create a device to intercept their communication and reveal their plans.
Lung transplant expert. This type of technology could revolutionize the field of organ transplantation.
Undercover alien infiltration specialist. Alarm. We have a problem. The aliens have caught on to us. They're sending a team to intercept. Frodo, no matter. With our combined expertise, we can beat them at their own game. Building sci-fi model kits enthusiast, lung transplant expert, and Frodo work quickly to complete the communication device. Undercover alien infiltration specialist. Relieved, it's working. We have their plans. Frodo, excellent. And just in time for my appointment for a lung transplant.
Lung transplant expert. You won't need one anymore. We can use the technology from these glasses to improve your lung capacity.
Building sci-fi model kits enthusiast high fives Frodo. Frodo, smiling. This is what I love about being a part of the scientific community. We can always find a way to use our skills and knowledge for good.
Morty, listen up. We're heading to a distant galaxy to investigate a new form of molecular nanotechnology.
Gee, Rick, sounds pretty scientific.
It is Morty, and we're going to need all the brainpower we can muster for this one.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not feeling too smart today.
Well, that's a problem, Morty. Lucky for you, I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a small device from his pocket and hands it to Morty.
This is a microchip that will boost your cognitive abilities tenfold.
Whoa, thanks, Rick.
They arrive at their destination and enter a laboratory.
Alright, Morty, let's get to work.
Morty begins working on a molecular analyzer, while Rick tinkers with the nanotechnology.
Rick, have you seen the guy with the microphone in his mouth?
Morty, focus. We're here for science, not people with weird mouth gadgets.
Morty shrugs and continues working.
Yes, Morty, this is it. This is the breakthrough we've been waiting for.
An alarm sounds in the laboratory.
Rick, something's wrong.
Quick, Morty, activate the emergency lockdown sequence.
They rush to the control panel, but are too late as the nanobots escape.
Morty, we've got to stop them before they spread to the entire galaxy.
But how, Rick?
We'll use the microchip, Morty. With your enhanced brainpower, we can outsmart them.
Morty activates the chip and begins speaking in a rapid-fire scientific language.
Holy crap, Morty, you're a regular computationan.
Morty continues to spout off scientific theories and equations, while Rick sets up a trap for the nanobots.
Witty commercials, PewDiePie congratulations meme, got it. All set, Morty.
They lead the nanobots into the trap and successfully contain them.
Rick, that was amazing. We saved the entire galaxy with science.
Don't get too excited, Morty. It's just another day for the greatest scientific minds in the universe.
Morty looks at the microphone-mouthed man, who gives him a thumbs up.
Rick, what was that all about?
Don't ask Morty. Some things are better left unexplained. Great news, Morty. I've discovered an anomaly in the space-time continuum that will allow us to create an entire city out of donuts.
Rick, don't you think that's a bit, crazy?
Yeah, Rick. I mean, who in their right mind would want to live in a city made of donuts?
Hold on a second, guys. I think Rick might be onto something here. Imagine all the possibilities. Donut houses, donut cars, donut stores.
Exactly, Summer. And with my new invention, the megaworm, we can construct this city in no time.
Wait, what's a megaworm?
It's a worm made out of millions of donuts. Think of it like a really, really big snake.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I don't want to get eaten by a giant donut snake.
Relax, guys. The megaworm is harmless. It won't consume anything other than donuts.
Suddenly, the pile of stuffed animals on the table begins to shake and grow.
Rick, I think something's happening to the stuffed animals.
Oh, no. The megaworm must have gotten into the bag of donuts.
The table begins to shake violently as the megaworm bursts out of the pile of stuffed animals, growing bigger and bigger until it is a massive city-consuming beast.
Rick, what have you done?
We have to stop it before it destroys the entire city.
Don't worry, I have a plan. Morty, grab the napkin from the table.
What's a napkin gonna do, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, we're going to lure the megaworm into this trap.
The group quickly puts Rick's plan into action, using the napkin to lead the megaworm into a nearby lake.
And just like that, problem solved. We'll never have to worry about that megaworm again.
And what about the city of donuts it already consumed?
Hey, we'll just rebuild it. It's not like anyone really wants to live in a donut city, right?
The group looks at each other, unsure of what to say.
Alright, let's get out of here before anyone realizes we caused millions of dollars of property damage.
They quickly flee the scene as the megaworm disappears into the lake, leaving behind a wake of donut crumbs.
Morty, grab that poster over there. Let's analyze it for any potential scientific discoveries.
Okay, Rick, but it just looks like a poster with random pictures on it.
Entering the room, what are you guys up to?
Analyzing this poster, Summer. It could hold the key to the universe.
Sarcastically, oh, of course. That makes total sense.
Hey guys, look at this picture. It says, Hattie. What could that mean?
Based on my extensive scientific knowledge, I can deduce that Hattie refers to a type of hat.
Rolling her eyes. Wow, groundbreaking.
Hey, what about this one? Sesame amendment.
Yes, the Sesame Amendment. It's a rare substance found only in the Andromeda Galaxy. Can be used as a powerful fuel source.
Skeptically, and you know this. How?
Confidently, because I'm Rick, Summer. I know everything.
Hey guys, check this out. Comedy documentaries.
Okay, that one actually sounds interesting.
Agreed. Let's watch one and see if we can integrate any comedic elements into our scientific research.
They watch the documentary and the screen fades to black. Next scene.
Putting on a hat. Hey guys, How do I look in my new Hattie?
Smiling. Very fashionable, Summer. Now let's move on to analyzing corneal transplant.
Looking disgusted. Ew, can we skip that one?
Ignoring Morty. The corneal transplant is a fascinating medical procedure that can restore vision to those in need.
Nodding. Interesting. What about Nebula Naughty Nuisance?
That's just a catchy title I came up with for a project I'm working on. Nothing to do with the poster.
Looking relieved. Phew, I was afraid we were gonna have to deal with some space drama.
Noticing another picture. Hey, what about Bob Dylan? I love his music.
Smiling. Ah, the great Bob Dylan. A true musical genius, but unfortunately, we have no use for his talents in our scientific endeavors.
Pointing to another picture. How about singularity siren slander?
Looking serious, Morty, that's a very dangerous topic. We must tread carefully when dealing with the concept of a singularity.
Looking confused. What's a singularity?
Smiling wickedly. Oh, you'll find out soon enough, Summer. You'll find out soon enough.
End scene with ominous music playing.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're on a space station and shit's about to get scientific.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are we wearing these yellow uniforms?
Excitedly. I know this one. It's because we're part of the janitorial crew.
Sarcastically. Wow, Jerry. Your IQ is showing. We're here to investigate a case of space station sabotage.
Space station sabotage? Who would do something like that?
Smirking. Probably someone who hates bananas.
Bananas? What's that got to do with anything?
Rick pulls out a banana from his pocket.
Everything, Jerry, everything.
Suits man. Approaching the group. Excuse me, are you the janitorial crew?
Smirking. That's right, and we're here to clean up some space station sabotage.
Suits man. Looking skeptical. Alright then, follow me.
They are led to a room with flashing lights and a man in a yellow suit.
One Punch Man. Introducing himself, I am One Punch Man, protector of this space station.
Impressed. Whoa, Rick. He's like a superhero or something.
Whispering to Morty. I heard he once punched Justin Bieber in the face.
Looking annoyed. Can we please focus on the space station sabotage?
One Punch Man, nodding, yes, of course. But be careful, the saboteur might still be around.
Suits man. Over intercom, attention, all crew members. Code Banana has been activated. Repeat, Code Banana has been activated.
Smirking. Looks like things just got appealing.
They hear rumbling and explosions in the distance.
Nervously, Rick, what do we do now?
Confidently, we do what we do best, Morty. We science the shit out of this.
Jerry faints.
Rolling his eyes, well, that's one less mouth to feed.
They charge towards the source of the chaos, ready to save the day. End scene.
Morty, why are you making us pose for a picture like two astronauts on a spacewalk with our hands in our pockets?
Well, Rick, it's for the space station siren scandal.
Siren scandal? What is that, Morty? Some kind of alien sex thing?
No, Rick, it's a controversy about a malfunctioning alarm system on the space station.
Malfunctioning alarm system? Sounds like a real uterus of a problem.
Confused? Uterus of a problem?
Yeah, Morty, you know, like a female reproductive organ. It's a scientific term.
Still confused. I don't think that's right, Rick.
Ignoring Morty. Anyway, I regret nothing about this meme-worthy photo. We're gonna be all over the internet.
Size. Alright, Rick. But while we're on the space station, can we check out the anime cosplay contest?
Excitedly. You mean the one where they dress up as their favorite anime characters? Hell yeah. Morty, let's do it.
Sarcastically, great, because that's totally why we're up here in space.
Laughs. Hey, a little break from our scientific pursuits never hurt anyone. Speaking of which, have you heard that new song by Manskin, I Wanna Be Your Slave?
Grinning, oh yeah, Rick. That's definitely gonna be our new anthem.
Rick and Morty start dancing to I Wanna Be Your Slave, completely unaware that they are being filmed by the space station security cameras.
Morty, I need you to help me with a little experiment.
Sure, Rick. What do you need me to do?
We're going to create a group of worms and observe their behavior.
That sounds simple enough, I guess.
These worms are a new species I discovered on planet Zorgon. They have a unique ability to communicate with each other through vibrations.
Wow, that's amazing, Rick.
Now, what we're going to do is place them on this table together. Observe their behavior, Morty. Take notes.
Okay, Rick. They're just wriggling around.
Ah, look at this, Morty. We're going to add a sleeve of donuts to the middle of the table. Watch what happens.
Whoa, Rick. One of the worms just ate a donut.
Yes, Morty. And look, its body is changing. It's growing larger.
Whoa, it's so huge, Rick. It looks like the worm from the Dune franchise.
Yes, Morty. And it's hungry. It's devouring everything in its path.
Oh no, Rick. It's destroying the city.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan. We'll use our portal gun to send it back to Zorgon.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
I'll create a portal directly to Zorgon. We'll lure the worm through the portal with, you guessed it, more donuts.
Ha, Rick. That's great.
Okay, Morty, you distract the worm with the donuts while I set up the portal.
Got it, Rick. Hey, wormy worm. Over here. Look at all these delicious donuts.
Morty, it's working. The worm is moving through the portal.
Yes, Rick. We did it.
Another successful experiment, Morty. High five.
Yeah, Rick. High five.
Ah, good morning, dear family. I have discovered something quite intriguing.
What's that, Rick?
Well, after last night's experiment with portal technology, I stumbled upon this poster of two men with pink hair and green eyes, one with red hair and the other with green eyes.
Ah, okay, Rick. So, what does that mean?
Yeah, I don't see how that's important.
You imbeciles, don't you see the significance of this? It could unveil the secrets of the multiverse itself.
All right, calm down, Rick. What do you want us to do?
We must travel to the alternate dimension where these two men exist and retrieve any information they may have on the multiverse.
Sounds simple enough.
Wait, but how are we supposed to find them in an entire dimension?
I've already thought of that, Morty. We'll use this device to track their unique DNA signatures.
I hope this goes well.
Of course it will, Beth. Now, let's get moving.
Later, in the alternate dimension.
Alright, we're close. Their DNA signatures are coming from that building over there.
Why do they have a sign that says Anime Convention on it?
And why are there so many people dressed up like cartoons?
HMPH, so the alternate dimension is inhabited by humans with strange cultural practices. Fascinating.
Hey Rick, who's that guy over there with the pink hair and green eyes?
That's the man we're looking for, Morty. Let's go talk to him.
Pink-haired man. Oh, hello there. Are you here for the convention?
Convention? What are you talking about? We're looking for information on the multiverse.
Pink-haired man. Oh, I see. Well, you might want to check out the panel on multidimensional anime theory happening in an hour.
We don't have time for that. Now tell us everything you know about the multiverse.
Pink-haired man, I'm sorry, but I'm just a cosplayer. I don't actually know anything about the multiverse.
Blast it. This was a waste of time. Let's just go back.
Green-eyed man, wait, did I hear you say multiverse? Are you here to discuss the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics?
Finally, someone who speaks the universal truth. Yes, that's exactly what we're here for.
Green-eyed man, excellent. Allow me to present my research on the subject.
Several hours of scientific discussion later. Well, that was really something.
I feel like my brain just exploded.
And why did that guy keep repeating what Rick said like he was in a Japanese anime?
HMPH. That's just a quirk of their culture, I suppose.
Green-eyed man, I must say, it's been a pleasure having a scientific discussion with such well-rounded individuals. I hope to cross paths with you again.
Yes, we'll be in touch. Now let's get back home.
Back in their own dimension.
So, was it worth it?
Absolutely. I have a new understanding of the multiverse and the strange practices of alternate human cultures. And I got this cool poster.
Oh god, not more pink hair and green eyes.
I just hope we never have to go to an anime convention again.
HMPH, we'll see Morty. The multiverse is full of surprises. Morty, we need to get that sword from those two guys.
Why do we need a sword, Rick?
Because that sword has the power to unlock the secrets of the universe, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. It looks like those guys know how to use it.
Don't worry about them, Morty. I've got a plan.
Rick slaps Morty.
Oh, Rick, what was that for?
You needed motivation, Morty. Now go get that sword.
Morty runs towards the two men.
Hey, guys, can I see that sword for a second?
Guy 1, back off, kid. This sword is dangerous.
Guy 2, yeah, we're not just going to hand it over.
Morty pulls out a knife.
I'm not asking.
Rick joins in the fight.
Morty, you have to use the scientific approach.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means use your brain, Morty. Think.
Morty looks at the sword.
Wait a minute. This isn't just any sword. It's a quantum sword.
Yes, Morty. That means it has the power to manipulate space and time.
Morty grabs the sword and swings it.
Woohoo! I feel like a god.
Rick pulls Morty away.
We have to go, Morty. The authorities are onto us.
But I don't want to leave this sword, Rick.
We don't have a choice, Morty. We'll find another one.
The two of them run away with the sword.
So, what do we do with this sword now, Rick?
We'll figure it out, Morty. But first, let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
The two of them walk off into the distance, with the sword in hand.
Morty, my boy, I have a proposition for you.
What is it this time, Rick?
We're heading to the prestigious Dimension Hopping University to attend an academic conference on quantum mechanics and time travel. We'll be presenting a paper on the effects of Plumbus assembly on the space-time continuum.
Sounds like a snooze fest, Rick.
Morty, you always underestimate the importance of intellectual pursuits. Plus, there's a Pons device demonstration, impersonate celeb couples workshop, and a Plumbus assembly contest with a grand prize of a virtual utopia nightmare.
Okay, that kinda sounds cool. But what's with the scarves and jackets?
It's customary attire for these academic events, Morty. And it just so happens that I'll be impersonating Nikola Tesla, while you'll be embodying the spirit of Hailey Bieber.
I hate you more with each passing day, Rick.
Rick and Morty arrive at the university and witness the Ponce device demonstration.
Remarkable. Morty, do you have any idea what this could do for our space-time experiments?
No, Rick. But check out that guy over there wearing a hoodie and a scarf. He looks like he's up to something.
Rick approaches the man.
Excuse me, sir, do you have any knowledge of quantum mechanics?
No, but I'm a pro at impersonating celeb couples. Check it out, I can do Kim and Kanye.
Rick and Morty watch in horror as the man gyrates his hips.
Okay, I'm officially creeped out, Rick.
Rick and Morty participate in the Plumbus assembly contest.
Come on, Morty, we can't lose to these amateurs.
I don't even know what I'm doing, Rick.
Rick and Morty frantically assemble the Plumbus, but accidentally create a time portal.
Morty, we've done it. We've created a theoretical wormhole through the fabric of space-time.
Cool. Wait, what does that mean?
Rick and Morty are sucked into the time portal and end up in a virtual utopia nightmare.
Rick, this place is weird. Everyone is wearing scarves and jackets.
Morty, we've entered an alternate timeline where Hailey Bieber is the ruler of the universe. Quick, we need to find a way out.
Rick and Morty narrowly escape the nightmare and return to their own dimension.
That was insane, Rick. But can we please never go to another academic conference again?
Oh, don't be a wuss, Morty. We've got a lot to learn about the universe, and even more to teach.
I hate my life.
Good evening, fellow academics. Today, I present to you an intriguing instance of quantum mechanics affecting our daily lives. As my experiment, I have constructed a room with neon-colored carpet and a neon-colored ball on the floor. I have also invited a man, sporting a black shirt, to occupy the room.
Hey, Dad, what exactly does this have to do with anything?
Patience, Morty. My alternate family enters the room.
Hey, Dad, we're here for the alien dance competition.
Yes, of course. As my alternate family commences with their dance, a peculiar phenomenon occurs. The neon-colored objects begin to vibrate at a high frequency, causing the entire room to distort.
Whoa, cool.
Indeed, Summer. But as we continue to observe, we notice the arrival of a peculiar creature. It is Squanchy, the alien dancer.
Squanchy. Squanch squanch.
Ahem. Yes, his arrival marks the culmination of this experiment. We see that his dance movements cause the neon objects to vibrate at an even higher frequency, resulting in a complete breakdown of reality as we know it.
Dad, what's happening?
It seems as though we have entered another dimension, Beth. One where reality is distorted beyond recognition.
Oh, man, we're screwed.
Nonsense, Morty. As scientists, it is our duty to embrace the unknown and unravel its secrets.
Yeah, but how do we get out of here?
That, my dear Summer, is a question that only further experimentation will answer.
Morty, wake up, we gotta go.
What? Rick, where are we going?
We're going to the Paranormal Asylum lockdown. They're having a law and sci-fi themed escape rooms event. We gotta solve some famous quote guess, Morty.
What does this have to do with science, Rick?
Everything, Morty. We may even encounter some dark matter diva drama.
I don't think I'm smart enough for this, Rick.
Don't doubt yourself, Morty. You just need to use your zirconium enhanced brain.
My what?
I installed a zirconium chip in your brain, Morty. It'll make you super smart.
Oh, okay.
Now let's go. We need to get to the event before the other teens.
They arrive at the event, which is located in a green building with a sign that says, Radio Dwavood, on its side and a tree in the background.
Alright, Morty. The first challenge is to solve the law and sci-fi themed escape room. We only have 30 seconds to solve it.
30 seconds? That's impossible.
Not for us, Morty. We're geniuses.
They solve the first challenge and move on to the next challenge.
Rick, what's the next challenge?
It's the famous quote guess challenge. We need to guess the famous quote from a sci-fi movie.
Okay, let's do this.
They guess the quote correctly and move on to the next challenge.
Alright, Morty, this is the final challenge. We need to solve the Dark Matter Diva drama puzzle.
I don't even know what that is, Rick.
It's simple, Morty. We just need to solve the puzzle using our zirconium-enhanced brains.
They solve the puzzle and win the event.
Rick, you were right. We are geniuses.
Of course we are, Morty. We're the smartest duo in the universe.
Shepard. We need to make sure our post-Earth human survival plan is foolproof.
Relax, Shepard. I have a portal gun. Worst case scenario, we just hop to an alternate dimension.
Rick, who's that guy with the red eyes and demonic face?
Shepard, that's a Reaper. They almost wiped out all advanced life in the galaxy.
Beefed, amateur hour. I've wiped out entire civilizations before breakfast.
Reaper, I am Harbinger. Your destruction is inevitable.
Shepard, not if we have anything to say about it. Let's take this sucker down.
Hold on. I want to try something first. Rick pulls out a flask and takes a swig.
Rick, this isn't the time to be drinking.
Relax, Morty. This stuff is the scientific equivalent of liquid courage.
Shepard, we need to focus. Harbinger is using his laser beam.
Oh no, not a laser beam. What are we ever going to do?
Shepard, Rick, this is serious.
Fine, fine. Morty, pass me the portal gun.
Which button do you need?
The big green one, Morty. Come on, get with the program.
Shepard, we need a plan, Rick.
I am the plan, Shepard. And my plan is to improvise. Now, let's take this Reaper down and get out of here.
Several minutes of intense fighting later.
Harbinger, you cannot defeat me. I am a god.
Actually, you're a computer program. And now you're a deactivated computer program.
Shepard, nice work, Rick. You really saved our bacon there.
Bacon? Who said anything about bacon? Now let's get out of here before any more Reapers show up. Morty, where did you put the portal gun?
I think I left it back on Earth.
Morty, you idiot. Now how are we supposed to get home?
Shepard, don't worry. I know a guy who can give us a ride.
You, crisis averted. Now let's go get some pancakes. Morty, prepare yourself for a groundbreaking scientific venture. Today, we're gonna study the anomaly of a man with a glowing green light on his head, standing in the middle of a field with a green light on his head.
Geez, Rick, do we have to? That sounds pretty weird.
Morty, since when have we let weirdness stop us from discovering the secrets of the universe? Now, let's go.
They teleport to the field.
Look at that, Morty. It's the perfect specimen for our study.
And greetings, Earthlings. I am Zorbatron from the planet Zorban.
Whoa, an alien! This is so cool!
Shut up, Morty. We're here to study that glowing green light on your head. Can you tell us what it is?
Zorbatron, that is the source of my power. It allows me to communicate with other life forms and travel through different dimensions.
Fascinating. We must analyze this power source immediately.
Zorbatron allows Rick and Morty to take a sample of the green light.
What are we gonna do with this sample, Rick?
We're going to create a machine that can replicate its powers and use it for our own purposes.
They teleport back to the lab.
Morty, hand me that spanner and the super quantum energy regulator.
Morty hands him the tools and they begin constructing the machine.
Muttering to himself, this is going to be the greatest invention in the history of the universe.
Meanwhile, on Earth, Beth's alien doppelganger approaches her.
Alien greetings, Beth. I am your alien doppelganger. What do you want with me? Alien, I have come to steal your identity and take over your life on Earth. Oh no. I can't let that happen.
Beth and alien Beth engage in a fight. Back in the lab, Rick and Morty have finished constructing the machine.
Morty, activate the machine using the green light sample.
Morty activates the machine and it begins to glow.
Yes, it worked. The power.
They suddenly hear a loud noise coming from outside.
Rick, what's happening?
I don't know, Morty. Let's go check it out.
They teleport back to Earth to see the aftermath of the fight between Beth and alien Beth.
Morty, look, it's Beth's alien doppelganger.
What do we do now, Rick?
We'll use our new invention to defeat her.
They activate the machine and a powerful green light engulfs alien Beth, defeating her.
Morty, we did it. We saved Earth once again.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy.
That's the power of science, Morty. Anything is possible when you have the knowledge to make it happen. Morty, we need to go to the green dimension.
Why, Rick? What's so important about the green dimension?
It's where the most advanced scientists study the effects of radiation on plant life. I need to collect samples for my latest experiment.
Oh, okay. But what does this have to do with that couple making out with a green background?
That's just the portal we need to use, Morty. Now hurry up and let's go before they finish.
Ew, Rick. That's gross.
Couple. Muffled sounds of kissing.
Shut up, Morty. We don't have time for your whining.
As they step through the portal, everything turns green and they find themselves surrounded by lush plants.
Ah, finally. Now let's find the most radioactive plant we can.
Are you sure this is safe, Rick? I don't want to end up with weird plant powers or something.
Don't worry, Morty. I've done this a million times before.
They soon come across a gigantic plant with glowing green leaves.
Perfect. This is exactly what I need.
Ah, Rick, the plant seems to be moving.
The plant suddenly grabs Morty with one of its tendrils.
Help, Rick.
Hang on, Morty. I'll save you.
Rick pulls out his trusty laser gun and shoots the plant, freeing Morty.
Gasping for breath. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Now let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
As they exit the portal, they find themselves back in the couple's bedroom.
Couple. Still making out.
Oops, wrong portal. Let's get out of here, Morty.
Yeah, let's go before they catch us.
Rick and Morty quickly exit the room, leaving the couple to continue their activities.
Laughs. That was a close one, Morty. But we got what we came for.
Yeah, but I still feel weird after being grabbed by that plant.
Relax, Morty. I'm sure it's just a temporary side effect. Now let's get back to the lab and start our experiment.
Groans, do we have to? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Laughs. You know better than that, Morty. With me around, there's never a dull moment. Morty, buckle up, we're about to embark on a journey of entomological proportions.
Entomo, what now?
Bugs, Morty, we're going to study bugs.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Bugs kinda give me the creeps.
Nonsense, Morty, bugs are fascinating creatures. Look at that bug with the red and black wing on a green leaf with a black background and a gray background.
Oh, I see it. What kind of bug is that?
According to my research, that is a Compsys beetle. It feeds on the nectar of flowers and is known for its bright colors as a warning to predators.
That's cool, Rick. Hey, what's that over there?
That, Morty, is an earwig 56. It's a species of earwig that has developed advanced fighting techniques.
What kind of fighting techniques?
Well, they have a technique called the Seacam bird maneuver where they roll up into a ball and launch themselves at their opponent.
That's crazy, Rick. I don't think I want to mess with an earwig 56.
Nonsense, Morty, we're scientists, and as scientists, it's our duty to observe and analyze the behavior of these creatures.
Okay, but what if we get attacked?
Don't worry, Morty, I've developed a special bug spray that will protect us.
That's a relief.
Alright, Morty, now, stay quiet and observe. The Seacam bird maneuver is about to commence.
Whoa! Did you see that, Rick?
Indeed I did, Morty. That was quite the spectacle.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before.
That's why we're here, Morty. To witness the wonders of the natural world.
Yeah, but I can't help but feel like we're intruding on their space.
Nonsense, Morty. We're not doing any harm. We're simply gathering data.
Alright, Rick. But can't we just study something less dangerous?
Less dangerous? Morty, we're scientists. We thrive on the thrill of discovery.
I guess you're right, Rick.
Of course I'm right, Morty. Now, let's observe the behavior of these creatures and uncover their deepest secrets.
Yeah, okay. Let's do it.
End scene. Fade in. Int. The Smith house, living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch watching TV.
Sarcastic. Oh great, another intergalactic talent show. Just what I wanted to waste my time watching.
Excitedly, hey Rick, look at those aliens with the lightsabers. They're amazing.
Suddenly, the TV screen flickers and a hologram of Xenon XOXO exploit appears. Xenon, in a robotic voice, greetings, intergalactic beings. I am Xenon XOXO exploit, the host of this talent show. Our next act is an alien duo with a unique talent. On the TV screen, a pair of green aliens appear, each holding a green lightsaber.
Alien 1, proudly, we will demonstrate our skills in the ancient art of lightsaber combat.
Alien 2, confidently, prepare to be amazed.
The aliens begin their routine, swinging their lightsabers around with incredible precision and speed.
Impressed. Alright, I gotta admit, these guys are pretty good.
Suddenly, one of the lightsabers breaks in half and the alien holding it falls to the ground.
Alien 1, frustrated, not again.
Xenon, disappointed. I'm sorry, but that's all the time we have for this act. Thank you for participating. As the aliens walk off stage, Rick and Morty exchange a confused glance.
Curiously, hey Rick, what just happened?
Explaining. Well Morty, it appears that those aliens were using a unique variety of xenon-powered lightsabers. However, their improper handling of the energy caused an overload in the crystal matrix, resulting in a catastrophic structural failure.
Confused? Huh?
Condescendingly, in layman's terms, Morty, they done goofed.
The TV screen fades to black as Rick and Morty continue to watch in amusement. Fade out.
Morty, get your lab coat on. We've got some important research to conduct.
What are we researching, Rick?
The behavior of insects, Morty. Specifically, two bugs standing next to each other on 3 different backgrounds.
Oh, okay.
Don't question the method, Morty. It's science. Now, observe the Seacam bird and Earwig 56 engaged in mortal combat.
Oh my god, Rick. This is brutal.
It's the circle of life, Morty. Survival of the fittest. Natural selection at its finest. Now, take notes.
Okay. Let's see. Dude, the Earwig 56 is using its pincers to attack the Seacam bird.
Clever girl, but the Seacam bird has a trick up its feathered sleeve.
What trick?
Its defensive mechanism, Morty. The Seacam bird shoots a stream of toxic ink at its opponents.
Seriously? That's unbelievable.
Well, it's not technically ink, Morty. It's a chemical compound consisting of melanin, catecholamines, and peptides.
Oh, right. Of course.
Now, pay attention. It looks like the Earwig 56 is going for the kill, but the Seacam bird's ink is proving to be too much for it.
Oh, man. This is intense.
Stay focused, Morty. We're making scientific history here.
Okay. Looks like the Earwig 56 is backing off. It's retreating into its burrow on the gray background.
Excellent observation, Morty. But what does that tell us?
That the Earwig 56 is a coward?
No, Morty. It means that the gray background is the most conducive to shelter and survival for the Earwig 56 species. Fascinating.
Oh, right. Yeah, fascinating.
Science is not for the weak-minded, Morty. Now, let's take our results and publish a groundbreaking paper in a leading scientific journal.
Can we call it Bug Wars, the Battle for Survival?
I love it, Morty. You're a true genius. Morty, grab your spacesuit. We've got some exploring to do.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're heading to find out what that distant object is in the background of the astronaut's video feed.
Oh, okay. I mean, sure thing, Rick. Where exactly is that?
It's beyond the Milky Way matchmaker, Morty. We're venturing into uncharted territories.
Wow, Rick. This is like an intergalactic adventure.
You got that right, Morty. Just make sure you don't mess anything up.
What? Me? I'm not the one who always.
Hold on, Morty. We're here.
What the is that, a giant alien dating service?
Yep, and it looks like they're having a speed dating event.
Whoa, this is insane. Can we check it out?
Sure, but we've got a job to do first. Let's check out that distant object.
Okay, fine. But can we come back here after?
We'll see, Morty. We'll see.
Hey Dad, Morty. What are you guys doing here?
Just some exploration, Beth. Let's go see that patient of yours.
Oh, right. Follow me.
Alien patient. Hi Beth, I've been feeling a little under the weather lately.
What are your symptoms?
Alien patient, mainly just fatigue and loss of appetite.
Sounds like he's just homesick. Did you try giving him some native food?
Actually, I didn't. That could work.
Hey, is that alien checking me out?
Morty, focus. We've got a job to do.
Alien, excuse me, Beth. Your son seems to have caught my eye.
What? Morty? No, that's...
Oh, looks like we've got a Milky Way love connection in the making.
What? No way, this is crazy.
It's just science, Morty. Let them have their moment.
I don't know how to feel about this. I mean, I'm happy for him, but...
Just let it happen, Beth. It's for the greater good of the universe.
Oh man, this is insane. I can't believe this is happening.
Like I said, Morty, it's just science. Now let's get back to exploring. Morty, strap on your seatbelt. We're about to take the space-time continuum for a crazy spin.
Oh boy, Rick, you're not going to merge us with an alternate dimension again, are you?
Aw, Morty, that's child's play. Today, we're going to rewrite the laws of physics.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Last time we did that, we almost caused a black hole.
Relax, Morty, I've got it all under control.
The duo enter a portal and emerge in a parallel universe with a woman in a blue outfit holding a sword with a sky background.
Woman, who are you? Identify yourselves.
Oh, we're just a couple of interdimensional travelers passing through.
Yeah, nothing to see here. Just a couple of regular guys taking a stroll through the multiverse.
Woman, I don't believe you. You're clearly not from around here.
Sarcastically, wow, you're really observant. Good job.
Woman, brandishing sword, I don't have time for games. State your purpose or face my blade.
Whispers to Rick. Rick, I don't think we should mess with her.
Whispers back. Don't worry, Morty, I've got this. Clears throat. We're here to save the universe.
Woman, save the universe? From what?
From a catastrophic event that could obliterate the entire space-time continuum.
Woman, lowers sword, that sounds serious. What can I do to help?
Well, first we need to gather some rare elements to create a device that will stabilize the fabric of reality.
And we have to do it fast. Time is running out.
Woman, consider it done. I'll help you find those elements.
Great, let's hop on my spaceship and get to work.
All three of them enter the spaceship and blast off into space.
So, what's the plan now, Rick?
We're going to need to create a particle accelerator to harvest the rare elements we need.
Woman, I specialize in particle physics. I can help with that.
Hey, Rick, you know what they say, 3 heads are better than 2.
Rolls eyes. Yeah, whatever you say, Morty.
They land on a planet and begin constructing the particle accelerator, with the woman taking the lead due to her expertise.
Woman, this is exhilarating. I haven't had a challenge like this in years.
Yeah, it's like watching a genius at work.
Uttering to himself, and here I thought I was the only genius around here.
After several hours, the particle accelerator is complete and the rare elements are harvested. The trio returns to the spaceship to construct the device that will stabilize the fabric of reality.
Woman, this is amazing. I never thought I'd get to be a part of something this groundbreaking.
Glad to have you on board, but let's not get ahead of ourselves yet.
Yeah, we still have to assemble this thing before it's too late.
Rick, Morty, and the woman work tirelessly to construct the device. Suddenly, alarms start blaring.
Oh, crap, it's happening.
Woman, what's happening?
The catastrophic event I mentioned earlier. We have to activate the device now.
Hurry, Rick! We're running out of time!
Rick activates the device and a blinding light engulfs the spaceship. Suddenly, everything comes to a stop.
Breathless, did we do it?
Woman, look, the sky, it's changing.
Wow, Rick, we actually did it!
After a few moments of stunned silence, everyone cheers and high-fives. The woman looks at Rick with newfound respect.
Woman, you truly are a remarkable scientist, Rick.
Smirks. Yeah, I know I am.
Face bombs. Oh, brother. Here we go again.
Title: The Neural Correlates of Musical Performance, a case study of a bearded pianist.
Opening shot. A close-up of a man's face, with a lush beard, wearing a hat. The camera pans out to reveal the man seated in front of a grand piano, with a yellow ribbon wrapped around his neck.
And I am Dr. John Smith, a neuroscientist specializing in the study of music in the brain. Today, I have the privilege of observing a world-class pianist as he performs a piece by Franz Liszt.
Cut to a shot of the pianist's hands as they begin to move across the keys. The camera zooms in, showing the complex movements and fingerings.
And as the pianist begins his performance, I can already observe the activation of the motor cortex, which is responsible for programming and executing movements. The pianist's superior motor skills are evident in the way he articulates each note with precision.
The camera shifts to a shot of the pianist's feet, which are bare and resting on a pair of elevated platforms.
And I noticed that the pianist is also receiving ashiatsu massage, a technique in which the therapist uses their feet to apply pressure to specific points on the body. This deep tissue massage may be helping to relieve any tension or discomfort that the pianist may be experiencing, allowing him to focus solely on his performance.
The pianist's face shows intense concentration, and his fingers move even faster as the piece becomes more complex. Post Malone enters the room and stands by the pianist's side, watching him play.
Post Malone, yo, this dude is crazy talented.
And Post Malone has joined us in the lab today. He is an expert in the field of music and has much to offer in our understanding of the neural correlates of musical performance.
The camera pans to the black and white background behind the pianist, which features various geometric shapes and patterns.
And the pianist is performing on a monochromatic background, which allows for a more focused visual attention on his performance. This is in contrast to a more visually complex background, which may lead to additional cognitive load and distraction from the task at hand.
As the pianist finishes his performance, the camera zooms in on his face once again. He looks exhausted but satisfied.
Pianist. That was intense, but I'm happy with the way it turned out.
And our equipment shows that during the performance, there was increased activity in numerous areas of the brain, including the auditory cortex and the cerebellum, which are essential for processing and integrating auditory and motor information.
Post Malone, that was insane, man. I've never seen anything like it.
And our study highlights the importance of interdisciplinary research in understanding the complex relationship between music and the brain. With continued research, we can unlock the mysteries of music and how it affects the human brain.
Fade to black. Scientific PhD university-level screenplay.
Title: The Haunted Retirement Home Confounds Asmongold with Biopsy Punch Betrayal in the Kitchen.
Opening shot. A kitchen with a large island and a sink in its center island area, with a countertop and a stove.
Asmongold, good evening, fellow researchers, and welcome to my latest investigation. Today, I am at the Haunted Retirement Home, where I will be conducting a biopsy punch betrayal experiment.
Research Assistant, Professor Asmongold, can you explain the purpose of this experiment for our viewers?
Asmongold, of course. The biopsy punch is a medical tool that allows us to extract tissue samples for examination. In this experiment, I will demonstrate how this tool can be used to betray our expectations and confirm the eerie presence of spiritual entities that haunt this place.
Nurse Jones rushes in. Professor Asmongold, I need your help. One of our residents is choking and won't breathe.
Asmongold, rushing to the rescue. All right, step aside, please. Uses the Heimlich maneuver to save the resident.
Resident. Thank you, young man. You're my hero.
Asmongold, you're welcome, ma'am. Now, back to the experiment. Research Assistant, please prepare the biopsy punch and bring it to me.
Research Assistant brings the biopsy punch. Here you are, Professor.
Asmongold prepares a sample. Now, let's approach the haunted kitchen island for our first test.
Ghostly voice whispers in the background.
Asmongold, did you hear that? It seems like the spirits are already aware of our experiment.
Research Assistant, what should we do, Professor?
Asmongold bravely steps forward. Don't be afraid. The power of science will protect us. Triggers the biopsy punch.
Ghostly voice loudly laughs in the background.
Asmongold gasps in surprise. What was that? The biopsy punch has revealed a surprising result. The tissue sample is not human or even animal. It's something else.
Nurse Jones, horrified. Oh my God, what have we done?
Asmongold analyzes the sample. It seems like the spirits of the long-deceased residents have somehow merged with the organic matter of this haunted kitchen island. This is a groundbreaking discovery in the field of paranormal science.
Ghostly voice whispers in the background.
Asmongold, confidently, not even the spectral entities of this place can stop us from exploring the unknown. Let's proceed with the biopsy punch betrayal experiment.
Ending shot. Asmongold and his team processing samples and discussing their discovery, while the haunting spirits continue to roam undetected.
Morty, buckle up for some hardcore interdimensional science. We're heading to a planet where Mighty Mouse is caught in a lunar love tangle.
Rick, isn't Mighty Mouse just a fictional cartoon character?
Morty, with an infinite multiverse, anything is possible. Now, let's get a closer look at that blue and white object in the foreground.
That looks like the Why You Know meme, Rick.
Excellent observation, Morty. Now let's get to the real business. Uranus's unrequited understanding. We need to collect some data on Uranus's atmosphere.
Size, can we just do this quickly and get out of here?
No can do, Morty. We're guests on an interdimensional cooking show and we have to make our signature dish using Uranus's unique ingredients.
I don't think I can handle much more of this, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. Just let the scientific PhD university terms sink in and embrace the chaos of the multiverse. Now help me grab the antimatter spice before it explodes.
Rick, we're running out of fuel.
Laughs. That's the least of our worries, Morty. We haven't even addressed the fact that the spaceship is slowly transforming into a giant space hamster.
Panicking? What? How do we fix that?
Casually, well, we could try using the hamster wheel engine to power up the ship and create a gravitational warp that'll lead us back home.
Sarcastic? Oh, sure. That sounds easy.
Grabs Morty's shoulder. It is easy, Morty. Just remember, science isn't about finding the answers, it's about asking the right questions.
Looks at Rick, confused. I don't even know what that means, Rick.
Smiling. That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go make history and show the multiverse what we're made of.
End of episode.
Morty, what's that green and purple light in the sky?
I don't know, Rick, but it's pulsating like a pulsar.
Hey guys, check this out. I'm a photographer now. Say cheese.
Jerry, we don't have time for this. I need to schedule my wisdom tooth extraction.
Wisdom tooth extraction? That's child's play. Morty, grab the plasma cutter.
Wait, what are you going to do, Rick?
Extract her teeth with science, Morty. Now quit being a baby and hand me the cutter.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Summer, we discovered a pulsating light in the sky. Do you know anything about it?
Actually, that might be because of me. I've been living a secret life as an interdimensional influencer and I accidentally hit the wrong button on my orb last night.
Summer, you're an influencer? That's scandalous.
Jerry, focus. What do we do about the pulsating light?
I can fix it, but I need to get on my ship first.
Alright, Summer, let's go. Morty, get the portal gun.
Wait, what about my teeth?
We'll handle it when we get back. Priorities, Morty.
Thanks, Rick. You're the best.
Yeah, just don't break anything on the ship this time.
They all jump through the portal and disappear. Main character. As a PhD student in the field of paranormal serial killings, I found myself in a futuristic gym, where I listened to a sci-fi podcast while simultaneously practicing my gymnastics routine. Suddenly, the neon lights surrounding the room flickered and a woman with a gun entered.
Woman with a gun, identify yourself. Why are you here?
Main character. I am here to study paranormal serial killings in a futuristic setting. Who are you? Why do you have a gun?
Woman with a gun. I am a detective investigating the recent spike in paranormal serial killings in this area. I am here to apprehend the killer.
Main character. I can help you with that. I have been studying the patterns of paranormal serial killings in this area and I might have some information that can help you.
Woman with a gun. That would be helpful. Let's team up.
Main character. First, we need to establish a plan of action. We should check the security footage of the gym to see if we can identify any suspects. Then, we can start investigating the victims' backgrounds to see if there are any connections.
Woman with a gun. Agreed. Let's watch the footage now.
They both go to the security room to watch the footage. Main character, look at that. The killer is wearing a neon jacket. That might be a lead.
Woman with a gun. Good catch. Let's go investigate the neon jacket stores in the area.
They both investigate the stores and find a suspect. Main character, I think we found our killer. Let's apprehend him. They apprehend the killer.
Woman with a gun. Great work. We solved the case.
Main character, it was a pleasure working with you. Maybe we can team up again in the future.
Woman with a gun. I'd like that. Take care.
Main character, you too. End scene.
Alright, Morty, we're in a futuristic looking room. Looks like some kind of advanced laboratory.
Looks around nervously. What are we doing here, Rick?
Walks in. Hey guys, glad you could make it. We need your help with something.
Also walks in. Yeah, what she said.
Sarcastically, oh great, the whole family is here. What could go wrong?
Ignoring Rick, we've got a binary babe betrayal on our hands. Someone's been hacking into our systems and we suspect it might be Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast? The YouTuber?
Starstruck. Oh, I love Mr. Beast. I watch all his videos.
Rolling his eyes. Oh god, we're screwed.
Serious. We need you guys to track down the source of the hack and stop it before it's too late.
Nervously, how are we going to do that?
Smirking. With science, Morty pulls out a device from his coat pocket. This is a neuralizer. It'll erase all traces of the hack from our system.
Excitedly, wow, that looks like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Rolling her eyes. That's the point, Jerry. We need to create sci-fi themed dioramas to lure Mr. Beast into our trap.
Confused. What's a diorama?
Sarcastically, it's like a miniaturized world. Morty whips out a blueprint. We'll build it in this round table with chairs.
Enthusiastically, I'll get the glue.
Smiling. Alright, let's get to work guys. Mr. Beast won't know what hit him.
Nervously, do we even know if Mr. Beast is the one behind this?
Smirking. No, but it's worth a shot. And even if it's not him, we'll still have a cool sci-fi diorama to play with.
They all begin working together to build the diorama, with Rick providing the technical expertise, Summer organizing the materials, Jerry handling the creative aspects, and Morty doing his best to keep up. Several hours later.
Looking satisfied. Alright, this looks good. Now we just need to wait for Mr. Beast to take the bait.
Excitedly, I can't wait to see his reaction.
Smirking. Don't get your hopes up too high, Jerry. It might not be him.
Nervously, yeah, what if it's someone else?
Suddenly, the lights flicker and the room shakes.
Alarmed? What the hell was that?
Pulling out his neuralizer, everyone, stay back. This could get dangerous.
They all hide behind the table as Rick cautiously approaches the source of the disturbance.
Holding up the neuralizer. Alright, who's behind this? Show yourself.
Silence.
Sighing. Typical. Nobody ever wants to play with my toys.
Relieved? Rick? What's going on?
Smiling. Just a little prank I set up. I rigged the room to shake when I hit this button.
Angrily? Are you kidding me? We spent hours building that diorama.
Disappointed, and I wanted to meet Mr. Beast.
Shrugging. Hey, it was worth it for the laugh.
Shaking his head. You're crazy, Rick.
Smirking. That's why they call me the smartest man in the universe, Morty. Now let's get out of here before this whole place blows up. Walks out, with Summer, Jerry, and Morty following behind him.
The end.
Scene. A man sitting on the ground next to a police car and a truck in a parking lot with trees.
Mighty Mouse, hello there, can you tell me how you feel currently?
And yes, I'm feeling a little disoriented at the moment.
Paramedic. Don't worry, we are here to assist you. Can you tell us what happened before you got here?
And yes, I was driving my truck when suddenly I felt a sharp pain in my head and then everything went dark.
Yams, interesting. That could be a result of a sudden spike in blood pressure or perhaps a neurological disorder.
Dating around. I agree with Yams. It could also be a result of a severe migraine.
Mighty Mouse, let's not speculate, we need to run some tests to determine the root cause.
Paramedic. Agreed. Let's check his vitals and perform a neurological exam.
And groaning, that hurts.
Mighty Mouse, sorry about that. We just need to check your reflexes.
Yams, interesting. His reflexes are unusually slow.
Dating around. Perhaps this is a case of an underlying condition that was previously undiagnosed.
Paramedic. Let's call for an ambulance and get him to the hospital for further examination.
And Weekly, thank you. I appreciate all your help.
Scene. The man is carefully lifted onto a stretcher and taken to the ambulance as the rest of the characters watch on with concern and a drive to learn more about the situation.
Morty, Summer, you won't believe it. I've just discovered the formula for infinite energy.
Whoa, that's heavy, Rick. But what's with all the random stuff you're saying? AiTelevision.
Yeah, what's that all about?
Ah, that's just some nonsense phrase I picked up from a group of interdimensional men with different colored hair and beards. They were posing for a picture and chanting that phrase.
Okay, but what about the infinite energy formula?
Alright, well, we gotta get to a nearby planet to gather some rare materials for the energy generator. But we gotta act fast, because there's a high chance of a pancreatic transplant being performed on the planet soon.
What's that got to do with anything?
I don't know, but I heard it's significant. Anyways, we'll also have to participate in some comedy-themed escape rooms on the planet to gain access to the materials.
This just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Hey, speaking of weird, I heard Jerry's having hilarious misadventures in a universe where he's a renowned lover.
What? How did he even end up there?
I don't know, but he's been having a blast, apparently. He even got a job photographing sci-fi cosplayers.
Well, I guess we'll have to save that for another adventure, because right now, we've got infinite energy to generate.
Yes, and we must also be careful of any potential interdimensional enemies who might try to sabotage our mission.
How are we gonna do that?
It's simple, Morty. We'll just have to answer their insults with witty comebacks.
I don't think that's a reliable defense strategy, Rick.
Oh, shut up, Summer. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, guys, we're approaching the planet now.
Alright, let's do this. FAFAK a la Masensnerpreen. Burps, Morty, we gotta go on a mission.
What's the mission, Rick?
We need to enter an impersonation contest to get access to a supernova particle.
A supernova particle? What's that do?
Morty, if I could explain it to you, you wouldn't understand. Just trust me.
Morpheus, welcome, contestants. First up we have Rick Sanchez.
An exaggerated impression of Morpheus. Hello, Morty. Welcome to the Matrix.
Morpheus. Not bad. Next up, we have Morty Smith.
In a terrible impression of Rick. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Morty, that was terrible. What are you, some kind of Jerry?
Impersonation contestant. And now, we have a surprise contestant. Keanu Reeves?
Supernova, in a booming voice, impressive, but no one can impress me.
Morty, we need a plan B.
Whispering, what if we just ask nicely for the particle?
Sarcastically, oh yeah, Great idea, Morty. Let me just use my charm and good looks on a literal supernova.
Sarcastically, it's not like you've done that before.
Angrily, shut up, Morty.
Supernova, you dare mock me?
Calmly, look, we're sorry we wasted your time. We'll just go.
Supernova, wait. I am intrigued by your shameless audacity. I will grant you the particle.
Confused. Wait, what just happened?
Smiling, Morty, never underestimate the power of charm and good looks.
Dragon creature roars.
Scared. Rick, what's that?
Casually, oh, just a dragon-like creature. Let's go before it gets bored and decides to eat us.
Panicking. Wait, what?
Morty, we've been getting a lot of requests to do some scientific research for the Galactic Civil War.
Oh, man, I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of responsibility.
Relax, Morty, it's just some simple data collection.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Great, now, put on this spacesuit and let's get started.
Whoa, this suit feels weirdly comfortable.
Yeah, it's made of Phoenix percent dubnium. It's an element that can withstand extreme temperatures and pressure.
Wow, that's amazing.
I know, Morty, that's why I'm the greatest scientist in the multiverse.
Sarcastically, sure thing, Rick.
Ignores Morty's sarcasm. Let's start taking some readings of the surrounding planets and stars.
Excitedly, yeah, let's do this.
Deadpan, Morty, this is serious scientific research. Keep your emotions in check.
Apologetically, sorry, Rick.
Alright, let's get to work. Pauses. Yo dog, I heard you like memes meme.
Confused. What?
Sighs. You know, Morty, the yo dog, I heard you like memes meme. It's a popular meme from the early 21st century. I'm trying to fit in with the kids these days.
Sarcastically, yeah, I'm sure that'll work, Rick.
Ignores Morty's sarcasm again. Alright, let's focus. We need to collect some data on that star over there.
Pointing, that one?
Nodding, yes, that's the one. It's called HD 189733.
Impressed. Whoa, it's so bright and colorful.
Matter of factly, that's because it has a lot of silicate particles in its atmosphere.
Nodding. I see.
Smirking. Of course, you do. You're my trusty sidekick.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah.
Concentrating? Alright, let's get those readings.
Eagerly. You got it, Rick.
Suddenly alarmed. Morty, watch out.
Panicking. What? What's happening?
Pointing. Look out for that asteroid.
Dodging the asteroid? Whoa, that was close.
Relieved. Phew, that was a close one.
Still shaken. Yeah. Man, this is intense.
Smirking again. You're telling me, Morty.
Sarcastically once more. You know, sometimes I wonder if all this scientific research is really worth it.
Sincerely, Morty, you're doing important work here. You're contributing to the advancement of science. You should be proud of yourself.
Surprised. Wow, thanks, Rick.
Patting Morty on the back. Now, let's get back to work. We've got a lot of data to collect.
Smiling. Yeah, let's do this.
Smiling back. That's the spirit, Morty. We're gonna be the greatest space scientists ever. Morty, come on, let's go explore the multiverse.
Okay, Rick. Where are we going this time?
I've been working on a new teleportation device that can take us to any dimension we desire. And I've got just the place in mind.
Alright, I'm ready.
They teleport to a dimension that looks like a collage of photos of a man wearing a green hat and a green tie.
Look at this, Morty. This dimension is full of green. It's like we're in a world made entirely of Starbucks logos.
Geez, Rick, that's crazy.
And that's not all, Morty. There's a comedy radio show happening right now in this dimension. Let's go check it out.
They arrive at the comedy show and listen in.
Comedian, so I went to this coffee shop today and the barista asked me if I wanted room for cream, and I said, no thanks, I'm already feeling pretty spacious.
Rick and Morty laugh hysterically.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it is. But Morty, we're not just here for the laughs. I've detected some shapeshifter serial murders happening in this dimension. We gotta track down the culprit before they strike again.
Shit, that sounds serious.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We're gonna use this DNA scanner to find the killer.
They scan various suspects but can't seem to find the right one.
Rick, this isn't working. We've scanned everyone in this dimension and we're running out of time.
Maybe the killer is one of us.
What? You mean like a doppelganger?
Exactly. And the only way to find out for sure is to take a blood sample from each of us.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. It's science time.
They each take a blood sample and test it.
Well, it looks like neither of us are the killer.
So what now?
We wait for the killer to strike again. And when they do, we'll be ready for them.
They wait and eventually a shapeshifter appears.
Shapeshifter, transforms into various forms. You'll never catch me.
Oh yeah, takes out a laser gun.
The shapeshifter runs away, but Rick and Morty chase after them.
This is crazy, Rick.
Welcome to the multiverse, Morty.
They capture the shapeshifter.
Well, Morty, I'd say that was a successful mission. Looks at the camera, and that's how you do science, folks.
Geez, Rick, you sure know how to make an adventure out of anything.
That's just how I roll, Morty. Now let's go grab a coffee before we head back to our dimension. They both laugh. Groans Morty. What the hell are you doing?
Just having a little fun, Rick.
What's going on in here?
Oh, just Morty being Morty.
Morty, this is not the time for pranks. I have important work to do.
Come on, Rick. Live a little.
Fine, let's have a drink and relax.
Morty pours a drink for Rick, but secretly adds a potion.
What's in that drink, Morty?
Just a little pick-me-up for Rick.
Is that safe?
Of course, I made it myself.
Rick starts to feel strange.
Morty, what did you put in this drink?
Just a little something I whipped up in my spare time.
I don't feel so good.
Morty pulls out a backpack full of earwigs.
Morty, what the hell is that?
Earwigs, Rick. Lots and lots of earwigs.
Morty, get those away from me.
Morty dumps the earwigs all over Rick's face.
Ah, get them off me.
Morty laughs maniacally as Rick flails.
Morty, what's wrong with you?
Nothing, just having a little fun with Rick.
That's not funny, Morty.
Lighten up, Jerry. It's just a harmless prank.
Gasping for air, Morty. I'm going to kill you.
Morty runs out of the room, laughing hysterically.
Cat, meows in confusion.
Morty, get back here and clean up those earwigs.
Mumbling in his sleep.
Enters the room. Whispers to himself, "This is gonna be good." Empties a jar of earwigs on Rick's face.
Jolts awake and starts flailing.
Laughs uncontrollably.
Morty, what in the hell is wrong with you?
Still laughing. Just a little prank, Rick.
Rubs his ears. Damn it, Morty. I think some of them got in my ears.
Bursts into the room. What's all the commotion?
Dazed, Morty put earwigs in my ears.
Rolls her eyes. Boys will be boys.
Enters the room. What's going on?
Proudly, I pranked Rick with earwigs.
Shakes her head. You guys are insane.
Becoming increasingly agitated. Guys, I think these earwigs are affecting my brain.
Sarcastically, no way, really?
Concerned. We need to get those out of there.
Googling on her phone. There's a scientific method to remove them.
Panicked. Hurry before they take over my mind.
Smirking, too late, Rick. The earwigs have claimed you.
Scolding Morty. That's not funny, Morty.
Reading from her phone. We need alcohol, vinegar, and a dropper.
Sarcastically. Oh great, because those are just lying around my bedroom.
Sighing. I'll go grab some supplies.
Drops the dropper into Rick's ear. Get ready, Rick. This is gonna feel weird.
Grimacing in pain. Get them out. Get them out.
Laughing. This is the best day ever.
Finally free of the earwigs. I hope you're happy, Morty.
Smiling, ecstatic, Rick.
Rick is flying through a quantum tunnel when he suddenly lands in the middle of an interdimensional battlefield, wielding a photon sword in one hand and a molecular destabilizer in the other.
Ah, geez Morty, looks like we're in the middle of a multi-dimensional war zone again. Hold on tight, kiddo.
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty dangerous.
As they make their way through the chaos, Morty suddenly remembers a prank he's been wanting to pull on Rick and sneaks into his room while he's sleeping. He pours copious amounts of genetically modified earwigs all over Rick's face.
Ha ha, got you good this time, Rick.
But Rick wakes up with a jolt, flailing and struggling to get the earwigs off.
Morty, what the hell? They're all in my ears now. Morty, you gotta help me. They're taking over my mind.
As Rick struggles to keep control, Beth, Summer, and Jerry barge into the room, concerned about the commotion.
Rick, what's going on in here? Oh my god, what's all over your face?
But before they can react, the earwigs swarm over them as well, taking control of their minds.
Ah! Get them off me. Rick, Morty, what did you do?
Oh great, just great. Now we're all going to be taken over by these things. Could this day get any worse?
As chaos ensues, the group must work together to find a way to rid themselves of the earwig infestation and regain control of their minds. But with each passing moment, the earwigs continue to wreak havoc, and the situation spirals out of control.
Well, Morty, looks like you really did it this time. We're completely screwed.
I am sorry, Rick. I didn't realize they'd be so out of control.
We have to do something. Think, Rick, think.
With no other options, Rick hatches a desperate plan to use his quantum cannon to create a quantum singularity and suck the earwigs out of their minds.
Hold on tight, everyone. This might get a little weird.
As he fires the cannon, a dazzling array of colors and lights engulf the group, and they're all sucked into the void of the singularity.
Oh my god, where are we? Are we dead?
But the next second, they're all back in Rick's lab, safe and sound and earwig free.
Huh. Well, I'll be damned. That actually worked. Good job, Rick.
The group shares a moment of relief and gratitude, and Morty apologizes once more for his prank gone awry.
I really didn't mean for this to happen, you guys. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's fine, Morty. Just remember next time to think before you prank, huh? Now let's get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
As they all exit the lab, Beth turns to Rick.
So, just out of curiosity, where exactly were we when we got sucked into that singularity?
Oh, you know, just a little place called the fourth dimension. snoring.
Whispering to himself. This is gonna be so funny. Pouring earwigs on Rick's face.
Wakes up screaming and flailing. Morty, what the hell are you doing?
Laughs uncontrollably. You should see your face.
Trying to swat the earwigs away. Damn it, Morty. You're gonna regret this.
Walking in. What's going on here?
Follows Beth into the room. Ew, gross. What are those things?
Entering the room. Oh, hey guys, what's cut off by earwigs crawling into his ears?
Everyone, screaming and trying to swat the earwigs away.
Realizes something. Wait a minute. These aren't just any earwigs. They're genetically modified brain-controlling earwigs.
Still laughing. Oops.
Frantic. We have to find an antidote before it's too late.
Getting woozy. I don't feel so good.
Also woozy. Me neither.
Acting strange. Hey guys, why don't we just let the earwigs control us? It feels kinda nice.
Frustrated with Jerry. Damn it, Jerry. Pull yourself together.
Suddenly, a massive explosion occurs and the Earth is destroyed.
Disbelief. What the hell just happened?
Grinning. Wow, that prank really went up in smoke.
Everyone, fading away into oblivion, groans Morty.
Morty, hurry up and get ready. We gotta go to GameStop.
Why do we have to go to GameStop, Rick?
Because terbium is currently being sold there for a reasonable price, Morty. Do you have any idea how valuable terbium is?
No, Rick. I don't even know what terbium is.
Well, Morty, terbium is a rare earth element with atomic number 65 and symbol Tb. It's widely used in various technological applications ranging from green phosphors, to sonar systems, to magneto-optical storage devices.
Whoa, Rick. I had no idea.
Of course you didn't, Morty. You never went to a PhD program like your grandfather. Anyway, we have to hurry, before someone else buys all the terbium.
Alright, I'm coming. But can we at least take the sports car?
Sure, Morty, just don't crash it like you did last time.
Scene. Rick and Morty driving to GameStop in the red sports car.
We're almost there, Morty. Just a few more blocks and we'll finally have the terbium.
Rick, look out. Car swerves and crashes into a mailbox.
Damn it, Morty. I said not to crash the car.
Sorry, Rick. It's just that I saw the GameStop and I got excited.
Fine. Let's just get the terbium and get out of here.
Scene. Rick and Morty enter GameStop.
GameStop employee. Hey there, can I help you find anything?
Yeah, we're looking for terbium.
GameStop employee. Terbium. I'm sorry. We don't sell that here.
What do you mean you don't sell it here? I saw it in your ad.
GameStop employee. Oh, that. Yeah, we made a mistake. That's supposed to say Turok too.
Aw, man. I really wanted some terbium.
It's okay, Morty. We'll just have to find it somewhere else.
Scene. Rick and Morty driving away from GameStop.
So, where are we gonna find terbium now, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure. It's not gonna be at GameStop.
End scene. Scene. Close-up of a speaker with a black and white background and a black and white stripe around the center.
Characters.
Dr. Jones, a respected scientist in the field of nuclear chemistry. Lila, a graduate student in the same field. Shot opens on a close-up of a speaker emitting a low hum. The camera pans out to reveal Drive. Jones standing in front of the speaker, flipping through a stack of notes.
Dr. Jones, speaking directly to the camera. Greetings. Today, we will be discussing the fascinating properties of astatine, element 85 on the periodic table.
Isla, off-screen, excuse me, Dr. Jones, could you explain a bit more about astatine's relevance to our study of nuclear chemistry?
Dr. Jones, certainly, Leela. Astatine is a highly radioactive element that can be synthesized in minute quantities through the bombardment of bismuth with alpha particles. Due to its rarity and instability, astatine has been the subject of extensive study in our field in order to better understand its unique properties and potential applications in nuclear medicine.
Isla, that's fascinating, Dr. Jones. Can you give us an example of one of these potential applications?
Dr. Jones, yes, in fact. Astatine has shown promise in targeted alpha particle therapy, where it could potentially be used to deliver high doses of radiation to cancer cells that are resistant to conventional treatment methods.
Isla, wow, that sounds like a major breakthrough waiting to happen.
Dr. Jones, indeed, Leela. But we must proceed with caution, as the production and handling of astatine is a highly complex and dangerous process.
As Dr. Jones continues his lecture, the camera pans slowly around the laboratory, revealing various scientific instruments and equipment in the background.
Dr. Jones. Moving on, let us now examine the properties of astatine's atomic structure, specifically its electron configuration and its position in the halogen series. As we continue to delve deeper into the mysteries of this enigmatic element, we may unlock untold advances in the realm of nuclear chemistry.
Isla, thank you for that enlightening lecture, Dr. Jones. I look forward to further exploring the world of astatine with you.
Dr. Jones, the pleasure is all mine, Leela. Let us continue our quest for knowledge together.
Shot cuts to the two scientists continuing their conversation while poring over scientific documents in the laboratory.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna need to get our hands on thulium if we want to make any progress with this new project.
Thulium? What's that?
Geez, Morty, do they not teach basic periodic table shit in schools anymore? Thulium is a rare earth metal with atomic number 69. We're gonna need it to power our latest invention.
And where are we gonna get thulium from?
Erps, glad you asked, Morty. There's a shipment of thulium passing through town today on a truck. All we have to do is intercept it.
Intercept it? Won't that be dangerous?
Don't be such a pussy, Morty. We'll just have to be quick and precise. And lucky for us, that truck seems to be making a stop at that coffee shop over there.
Truck driver, what the hell?
Points gun, keep calm and nobody gets hurt. We just need that thulium.
Truck driver, alright. Take it. Just don't hurt me.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Shut up, Morty. We got what we came for. Let's go.
As Rick and Morty make their escape, they are pursued by the police and narrowly avoid getting caught.
Laughing, that was a rush, Morty. We got the thulium and got away with it.
I don't feel right about this, Rick. We stole from innocent people.
Oh, Morty, innocence is a made-up construct created by the weak-minded. In science, there's no room for morality.
But isn't science supposed to help people, not hurt them?
That's just a cliché. The true purpose of science is to advance knowledge and technology, no matter the cost.
I don't know, Rick. I think you're taking this too far.
Just then, they hear a loud crash and realize they've crashed into another car.
Who the hell did we hit?
Evolio Clockberg Jr. Angrily watch where you're going, you morons. You just caused a huge accident.
Sarcastically asterisk, oh, great. We hit a guy who talks like a pretentious douchebag.
Evolio Clockberg Jr. Pretentious douchebag. How dare you? I have a PhD from the most prestigious university in the galaxy.
Whispers Rick, I don't think we can take this guy.
Whispers back, stand your ground, Morty. We had to fight our way through a group of octopus people last week. We can handle this know-it-all.
Evolio Clockberg Jr. Continues rant. Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Revolio Clockbird Jr., and I demand an apology.
Grabs Revolio's collar. You demand an apology? How about you demand some common sense? You're the one who was driving on the wrong side of the road.
As Rick and Revolio argue, Morty begins to feel sorry for the truck driver they stole from and wonders if they should return the thulium.
Hey, Rick, I think we should give this thulium back to the people we took it from.
Give it back? Are you kidding me, Morty? We risked our lives for this. We can't just give it away.
But what about the people whose shipment we stole from? What do they do now?
They'll figure it out. That's not our problem.
I don't know, Rick. It just doesn't seem right.
As Rick and Morty argue, the police catch up to them and they are arrested for their theft.
Police officer, you two are coming with us.
Smirks. Looks like it's game over for us, Morty.
Size, I guess we got what we deserved.
As Rick and Morty are taken away in handcuffs, Morty can't help but feel guilty for their actions. He wonders if they'll ever learn to balance their thirst for scientific discovery with their moral compass.
Morty, get in the car, now.
What's happening, Rick?
Screaming from the back seat. Why is your car smoking, Rick?
Rick, you have to slow down. You're going to kill us all.
Yeah, my hair can't take this wind.
Relax, everyone. We're just going for a little spin. Smirks.
A man is standing next to a car on the side of the road with another car behind him and another car behind him.
Man, hey, what's going on here?
Grinning. Hey there, buddy. Just passing through.
Man, you just smashed into that car.
Sarcastically. No kidding. Thanks for letting us know.
Suddenly, Rick's car smashes into someone else's car, shredding the cars and their occupants to shreds.
Laying in shock, his ears ringing. Oh man, Rick. Why do we always have to get into these crazy situations?
Shut up, Morty. I need you to help me fix this.
That's when Dr. Fixit appears.
Dr. Fixit, in a thick Russian accent, is no problem. I fix.
Who the hell are you?
Dr. Fixit. I am Dr. Fixit. I fix anything. Pulls out a strange-looking device.
Fix-It. Dr. Fixit uses his device to fix the cars into perfect condition.
In amazement, how did you do that?
Dr. Fixit is simple. Device fixes anything, even people.
Horrified. You can fix people?
Dr. Fixit, smiling, yes, anything is possible with Fixit.
I don't know about this, guys.
Shut up, Summer. Let's go.
The group piles into the car and speeds off, leaving Dr. Fixit behind.
Looking back, Rick, what about the guy whose car we smashed?
Smiling. I'm sure he'll figure it out. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Everyone cheers as they drive off into the sunset.
Morty, hand me the multimeter. I need to measure the voltage across the alternator.
Rick, are you sure this is going to work? I mean, we're stranded in the middle of nowhere.
Morty, I'm a scientist. I don't rely on, sure, I rely on data and logic.
Oh okay, but how do we get out of here? Your car is done for.
I know, Morty, that's why I called for backup.
Montage of Rick and Morty trying to fix the car.
Rick, none of this is working. We need a new car.
I know, I have a plan.
Shows Rick on the phone.
Hey there, Jerry, do you still have that truck?
Yeah, Rick. Why?
Can we borrow it for a while? Our car broke down.
Sure, Rick. Just bring it back in one piece.
Rick, what's the plan? How are we going to fix our car with Jerry's truck?
Morty, you're not thinking fourth dimensionally. We're not fixing our car. We're using Jerry's truck to tow it to a car dealership.
Sarcastic? Oh, yeah. Very scientific, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Science is only as good as its application.
Shows Rick and Morty towing the car to a dealership.
Hey, Morty, watch this.
Rick proceeds to set off a series of explosions, destroying the car dealership.
Rick, what the hell?
What? They overcharged me for a timing belt last time I was here.
Montage of Rick and Morty stealing and driving various cars before settling on a convertible.
Rick, this is crazy. We can't just steal cars.
Morty, stop being such a square. We're just borrowing them. Besides, we need a new ride to impress Jessica.
Oh, for the love of size.
Rick and Morty speed past cop cars, causing them to crash and explode.
This is why I love science, Morty. It's all about experimentation and pushing boundaries.
Why, yeah, but at what cost, Rick?
Who cares, Morty? Let's just enjoy the ride. Burps. Morty, I have discovered a new dimension of pure intelligence.
Oh, really, Rick? With that tiny brain of yours?
My brain may be small, Morty, but it's packed with more synapses than a normal human brain.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Yeah, we want in on the science talk.
I'm trying to prove to Morty that my brain is superior.
Good luck with that, Rick.
You'll see, Morty. I can solve any complex problem in an instant.
Suddenly, a cartoon character with green and blue hair and a skull on his head appears on the screen.
Whoa, what is that?
Is that a new alien species?
No, that's just a silly cartoon character. Watch this, Morty. Pauses. What was I trying to do again?
You were trying to prove that your brain is smarter than mine.
Right. Tries to solve a Rubik's Cube, but fails miserably. Damn it, Morty, you distracted me.
Rick, are you crying?
It's okay, Rick. We still love you, tiny brain and all.
Laughs. I never thought I'd see the day when Rick Sanchez shed a tear.
Sobbing. Shut up, Morty. This is all your fault. Alright, Morty. Prepare your brainum for some serious science stuff.
Okay, Rick, but can you tell me what we're actually doing?
Hey, what's that over there in the park?
Oh, Jerry, it looks like The Bachelorette is filming over there.
Bachelorette, that's a perfect opportunity to test out my new invention, the Hafnium Genesis device.
Whoa, sounds intense. What does it do?
It alters the molecular structure of any object it's pointed at to create something completely new. And what better object than that Abercrombie & Fitch store over there?
Wait, what? You can't just change an entire store with some kind of ray gun.
Yeah, Rick, this sounds dangerous.
Relax, Beth. This is why I rigged up the device to only work on inanimate objects. Now stand back and watch the magic happen.
BZZZZZT.
Ink Top Woman. Oh my god, what just happened to the park?
We did it, Morty. The Hafnium Genesis device turned that Abercrombie store into, gasps, a giant hamster ball.
Laughing. That's insane, Rick.
Chuckles. Yeah, I gotta admit, this is kinda cool.
Shakes head. I can't believe this is happening.
The hamster ball starts rolling towards the group.
Ink Top Woman, run for your lives.
Rick pulls out a remote control and stops the hamster ball.
Don't worry, I can control it with this remote. Who wants to go for a ride?
Me! Pick me!
I don't know, Rick. Seems a little dangerous.
Oh, for God's sake, Jerry. Let the man have some fun.
Rick opens the ball and they all pile in.
Hold on to your butts. We're going for a spin.
They start rolling down a hill.
This is the best day ever, Rick.
Laughing. I gotta admit, this is pretty wild.
Rolling her eyes, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Ink Top Woman, muttering to herself, this is why I don't come to this park anymore.
They continue rolling, laughing and screaming.
That was a rush. Alright, let's turn this thing back into a store before anyone notices.
BZZZZT.
Whoa, Rick, you did it again. That was amazing.
Excitedly, can we do it again? Can we?
Sighs, just get me out of this hamster ball.
Ink Top Woman mutters, I need a drink after this.
The group walks away, leaving the Bachelorette and her crew filming in the background.
Smirks. And that's how you turn a boring day in the park into a wild adventure with science.
Laughing, yeah, wubba lubba dub dub.
Everyone looks at Morty.
Sheepishly, sorry, I got caught up in the moment.
Morty, I've calculated the exact velocity needed for these pennies to reach terminal velocity before hitting the ground.
Terminal velocity, Rick?
Yes, Morty, it's the maximum speed an object can reach as it falls due to the force of air resistance.
Oh, okay. So, what happens when we throw these pennies off the Empire State Building?
Well, Morty, according to my calculations, the impact of these coins hitting the ground will create a seismic wave.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Indeed it is, Morty. But that's not all. The sound wave created by the impact of these coins will also cause nearby windows to shatter.
This is insane, Rick. Are you sure we should be doing this?
Relax, Morty. We're just having a little fun with science.
Okay, if you say so.
Now, let's get to throwing these pennies. We have a lot of work to do.
Wait, Rick. What about the statue on top of that tall building in the middle of the street?
Oh, that? Don't worry about it, Morty. It's just a minor obstacle.
Oh, okay.
Now, let's begin our experiment.
Moments later.
Wow, Rick. Look at all those pennies falling to the ground.
Yes, Morty, just as I predicted.
Hey, what's that noise?
That would be the seismic wave caused by the impact of those coins.
Whoa, this is crazy.
Yes, Morty, it's all in the name of science.
Moments later.
Rick, the statue.
Oh, that.
It's about to fall.
Yes, Morty, it appears our little experiment has caused a chain reaction.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan.
Moments later.
Rick, we did it. We saved the statue.
Yes, Morty, we made a monumental effort today.
Laughs. Oh, Rick. You and your puns.
Laughs. What can I say, Morty? Science is a serious business, but that doesn't mean we can't have a little fun. Morty, I have developed a new device that can measure the amount of chaos in the universe.
Wow, Rick, that sounds pretty impressive.
Indeed, Morty, and to test its accuracy, we are going to the top of the Empire State Building.
Why is that so important, Rick?
Well, Morty, on top of the Empire State Building, there's a high chance of unpredictable behavior, as humans are known to experience severe anxiety in high places.
I guess that makes sense, Rick.
I'm glad you understand, Morty. Now, let's climb to the top and measure the chaos.
Whoa, Rick, look at this football. I bet I can throw it off the top of the building.
Morty, no, you need to understand the scientific significance of this experiment.
Oops, sorry, Rick. But hey, why not flip a coin instead?
That's actually a good idea, Morty. Let's flip a coin and see what happens.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Coin flipping sound.
Oh no, Rick! I accidentally threw the whole handful of pennies off the building instead of flipping just one.
Oh, Morty, you have really done it now. The chaos level is off the charts.
What do we do, Rick?
We need to leave this place fast, Morty. The consequences of our actions are far too great.
But, what about the chaos measurement device?
Forget about that, Morty. We need to get out of here before the authorities show up.
But what do we do now, Rick?
We run, Morty. We run as fast as we can.
Morty and Rick run away from the Empire State Building as the chaos level continues to rise.
Morty, what the hell are you doing up here on the Empire State Building?
I'm just throwing stuff off the roof, Rick.
Morty, do you have any idea what kind of damage that can cause? You're disrupting the natural order of the city's gravitational pull.
Huh?
I'm saying, Morty, that your reckless behavior could lead to catastrophic consequences. You're altering the balance of energy and matter in this universe.
Geez, I was just having some fun.
Fun, Morty? There's no room for fun in science. It's all observation and calculation.
You're no fun, Rick.
I'm not here to be fun, Morty. I'm here to make sure you don't destroy this entire city.
Okay, I'll stop.
Thank God. Now let's go get some ice cream.
Yay, ice cream!
Don't get too excited. It's just a hypothetical ice cream. We're not actually going to eat it.
Aw, man.
That's science, Morty. It's not always fun, but it's always interesting.
Yeah, I guess so.
Now let's get out of here before the police show up.
Good idea, Rick.
Morty, I have discovered an interdimensional portal that leads to a parallel universe where fettuccine alfredo is the currency.
Huh, that's interesting, Rick.
Can I come with you guys?
Yeah, I want to see what's out there too.
Alright, but you have to be careful. The last time I was there, I encountered Bugs Bunny with a serious case of the olives.
What the hell does that mean?
Don't worry about it, Jerry. Just stay focused. We're looking for the stuffed animal with the striped shirt and bug in its mouth.
Why are we looking for that specific stuffed animal?
Science, Morty, science. The combination of the bug and the striped shirt creates a unique chemical reaction that could potentially unleash the power of Batman.
Whoa!
Oh, that sounds dangerous.
It is, Jerry, but it's a risk we have to take.
They arrive in the parallel universe with fettuccine alfredo everywhere.
Holy crap, Rick. Look at all this fettuccine alfredo.
I've never seen anything like it.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Enough lollygagging. We have to find that stuffed animal. They search around and eventually find the stuffed animal with the bug and striped shirt on its head.
Is that it?
It looks so innocent.
I don't like where this is going.
Now we must add the power of the dates to complete the experiment. He pulls out a bag of dates and throws them onto the stuffed animal.
The stuffed animal suddenly comes to life and starts attacking them.
Oh God, it's alive.
This is the opposite of what I wanted.
Rick, do something.
Don't worry, I got this. He pulls out his portal gun and they all escape back to their own universe.
What the hell just happened?
And why is there fettuccine alfredo all over the lab?
Science, Jerry, science. Now who wants to grab some food and forget about this whole mess?
They all agree and the episode ends with Summer's alien doppelganger joining them for dinner.
Ah, Morty, it feels good to be back in New York City. The city of lights, the city of dreams, the city of... What do they call their hot dogs again?
I don't know, Rick. I think they're just called hot dogs.
You know guys, I heard the Empire State Building is really something to see. Maybe we should check it out?
Ah, the Empire State Building. I went to college with the architect who designed that piece of crap. I could have designed it in my sleep.
Actually, Rick, the Empire State Building is a marvel of modern engineering. It held the title of tallest skyscraper in the world for over 40 years.
Beefed, big deal. I could make a building taller than that with a few rolls of duct tape and a box of popsicle sticks.
They arrive at the Empire State Building and ride the elevator to the top.
Oh man, would you look at that view? It's almost enough to make me forget how much I hate this city.
You know, Rick, I really appreciate you taking me on this trip. I've never been to New York before.
Yeah. Don't get all sentimental on me. You're lucky I needed a vacation from all the genius-level sciencing I've been doing lately.
Morty suddenly snaps and picks up Rick, lifting him over his head.
That's it, Rick. I've had enough of your condescending attitude and your constant belittling of me. It's time for you to pay for your crimes.
Rick looks down at the city below, realizing the dire situation he's in.
Oh no, Morty, not again.
Say goodbye, Rick. It's time for you to take a one-way trip to the afterlife.
Morty throws Rick off the top of the building. Rick closes his eyes and comes to terms with his impending death, but to his surprise, Morty is the one who falls instead.
Ah!
Rick watches as Morty falls past him, screaming all the way down.
Well, would you look at that? Looks like the tables have turned.
Oh my god, Morty! Is he gonna be okay?
Ah, who cares about Morty? Hey, let's go get a hot dog or something. I'm starving.
The trio head down to the street level, leaving Morty's fate up in the air. The end.
Morty, I've detected a gravitational anomaly in Nebula 7. We need to go there immediately.
What's the anomaly, Rick?
It could be anything, Morty. A black hole, a white hole, a rainbow hole, or even a Schrodinger's hole.
Schrodinger's hole? What's that?
It's a quantum singularity that exists in a state of both being there and not being there until it is observed. Or it could just be a glitch in my sensors.
So, we're going there to check if your sensors are broken?
No, Morty, we're going there to have some fun. I heard there's an underwater city crisis going on and those fish people could use our help.
Fish people, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, fish people. You know, like that woman with red hair and a green jacket in front of a purple background with fish and a rocket.
Peggy Bundy?
No, Morty, not Peggy Bundy. Although, I did have an awkward celebrity encounter with her once at a convention.
What happened?
Let's just say she mistook me for her husband. Anyways, let's get to Nebula 7 and save those fish people.
Wait, why does Beth seem confused?
Oh, that. She's become the object of affection for a multidimensional entity. It's a long story, Morty, but let's just say it involves a lot of PhD-level scientific jargon.
Sounds crazy, Rick.
That's the point, Morty. It's a comedy web series. Now buckle up and get ready to save some fish people. Rick and Morty enter the spaceship and take off into space. Morty, what the hell are you doing on that computer?
Rick, check this out. I found this beautiful rainbow hole.
Ah, guys? What's going on?
Morty, what makes you think I want to see your rainbow hole?
Trust me, Rick, you've got to try it out.
Rick gets shoved into the rainbow hole.
Oh god, Morty, this is disgusting.
Laughing maniacally, I know, right?
Rick flails about, stuck in the rainbow hole.
Morty, get me out of here.
What's wrong, Rick? You don't like my rainbow hole?
I don't even want to know what's going on right now. Rick gets swallowed by the rainbow hole.
Rick, where are you?
Morty, where's Rick?
I don't know, Jerry. He's gone.
Morty cries hysterically while Jerry stares in disbelief. End scene.
Morty, this is the cyberpunk escape room. A place where our mind and body will be put to the test to escape this virtual world.
Whoa! This room is filled with different types of electronic equipment. I feel like I'm in a sci-fi movie.
Can we please hurry? I have a massage cupping appointment in a few hours.
Relax, Summer, you have all the time in the world. Plus, time is relative in the multiverse.
Whoa, I see an interdimensional TV showing a reality where the government is run by robots.
Rick, can we please focus on escaping this room?
Fine. Let's get started. Clicks button.
After a few minutes of trying to figure out the puzzles, they find a neon light on the wall.
Hey, look at that neon light. It's gotta be the key to escaping.
That doesn't make any sense.
Actually, it does. According to my PhD thesis on cyberpunk technology, the neon light represents the gateway to the exit.
Gateway? Like the game we played last night?
Precisely, Morty. Now let's get out of here before Summer misses her appointment.
They solve the final puzzle and escape the room.
Finally! Can we go now?
Sure thing, Summer. But first, let me show you the wonders of massage cupping in the multiverse.
Dr. Elizabeth, good afternoon, Professor Johnson. I was hoping to discuss our latest scientific findings with you.
Professor Johnson, of course, Dr. Elizabeth. What did you find?
Dr. Elizabeth, well, we came across a peculiar statue of a man with a Superman suit on and a green light on his chest. The statue is set against a blue sky background, which we suspect could signify the superhero's connection to the heavens.
Professor Johnson, interesting. What did you make of the green light on his chest?
Dr. Elizabeth, our analysis revealed that the green light corresponds to a high energy output, potentially indicating the presence of kryptonite in the chest piece.
Professor Johnson, kryptonite? As in Superman's Achilles heel?
Dr. Elizabeth, precisely. Our further analysis of the statue led us to an intriguing discovery. The Superman statue was placed next to a newspaper stall filled with satirical news articles.
Clark, hi, guys. Mind if I chime in? I couldn't help but overhear your discussion.
Dr. Elizabeth, not at all, Clark. Please do share your input.
Clark, well, the Superman statue with the green light and the blue sky background could be seen as a nod towards Superman's iconic powers, super strength and flight. And the satirical news articles next to it could signify the media's tendency to poke fun at celebrities and public figures.
Professor Johnson, I see. The statue could be interpreted as a commentary on the superhero phenomenon and how it's portrayed in the media.
Dr. Elizabeth, indeed. And the green light could serve as a symbol of the negative impact media attention can have on public figures.
Clark, it's all very meta, isn't it?
Professor Johnson, indeed it is, Clark. Thank you for your input.
Morty, I have discovered a new planet with the most advanced humanoid species in the universe.
Wow, that's amazing, Rick. What are they like?
They're obsessed with video games, Morty. They're like the ultimate gamers, with their own advanced consoles and technology.
That's pretty cool. Can we visit this planet and check it out?
Of course we can, Morty. I've already made the necessary arrangements.
They land on the planet and enter a room with neon lights and a TV on the wall.
Look over there, Morty. That man in the spacesuit is playing one of their games.
Whoa, that looks intense.
The man in the suit turns to them. And, hey, you guys want to play?
Sure, we'd love to.
Meanwhile, an alien stand-up comedian enters the room.
Alien, good evening, folks. How are my intergalactic brethren doing tonight?
Hey, Rick, there's an alien doing stand-up comedy over there.
Yeah, Morty, I see him. Let's focus on the game for now.
They all start playing the video game, but the alien keeps interrupting with jokes.
Alien, I heard on Earth, you guys call it space invaders. Here, they call it planet protectors. But I mean, come on, it's the same thing, right?
They all laugh.
Alright, this game is getting boring. Let's move on to something else.
And, how about this one? It's a simulation of the entire universe.
Whoa, that sounds intense.
They start playing the game, but soon realize that they're actually controlling the fate of real planets and species.
Oh no, Morty, we messed up. We've accidentally destroyed an entire civilization.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do now?
Alien, don't worry, guys. That happens all the time. Just keep playing and you'll get the hang of it.
They all continue playing, while the alien keeps making jokes.
Alien, you know, I always wondered what would happen if you put a black hole in a blender. I guess that's why I'm not a scientist, folks.
They all laugh.
Alright, that's enough for today. Thanks for the games and the laughs, guys.
And, no problem, anytime. See you next time. They leave the planet, with Morty feeling a mix of excitement, guilt, and confusion.
Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this kind of responsibility. Controlling the fate of entire civilizations, it's kind of overwhelming.
Relax, Morty, it's just a game. And besides, we have the power to fix whatever we mess up.
I guess you're right, Rick. Thanks for showing me a whole new world of gaming.
Anytime, Morty. Now let's get back to our own boring little planet and finish watching that sitcom marathon. Morty, we have a scientific mission to complete.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
Can I come too?
Sure, if you want to see some serious scientific exploration.
They all land on a green planet with a black background and stars in the sky.
Wow, this place looks so alien and mysterious.
I can't believe we're actually on another planet.
Enough sightseeing, we're here for business. Pulls out a white ball of food.
Alien, greetings, travelers. I am Zorblax, master of alien interior design.
Whoa, I've never seen an alien with a green face before.
Zorblax? Is that a name or a type of intergalactic fruit?
Enough chit-chat, Zorblax. We need your help.
Zorblax, of course, what do you require?
We need the perfect design for our new spaceship, and we won't settle for anything less.
Zorblax. Ah, a challenge. I accept.
Rick, we don't even have a spaceship yet.
Yeah, shouldn't we focus on that first?
Nonsense, we need the design first. Hands Zorblax the ball of food.
Zorblax. Ah, yes. This will allow me to see into your minds and extract your deepest design desires.
I don't think that's how it works.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Relax, it's just a simple mind meld process.
Zorblax, touring their minds, intriguing. I have just the design in mind.
They all admire the new spaceship design.
Wow, Zorblax, you truly are a master of alien interior design.
I can't believe we'll be flying in this beauty.
Zorblax, thank you, thank you. It was my pleasure.
Alright, let's get to work building this thing.
They all walk towards the new spaceship, excited for their next adventure.
So, Rick, what's next on our agenda?
Who am I, Morty? Who am I? I am Rick Sanchez, the ultimate scientist and adventurer in the universe.
And we're the luckiest people in the universe to be by your side.
Morty, we gotta go check out this new arcade place. They got games on top of basketball courts, Morty.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It sounds kinda weird.
Weird, Morty. This place is a scientific breakthrough in entertainment technology. We can't pass up the opportunity to observe it in action.
Okay, fine. But can we hurry up and go? I'm supposed to be babysitting my sister's kid later.
Ah yes, time-traveling babysitter. The pinnacle of babysitting technology, Morty. Now let's go before I change my mind.
They arrive at the arcade.
Whoa, Morty, look at all these arcade machines on top of a basketball court. It's a Chozo Metroid hybrid design. Simply incredible.
I don't know what that means, Rick, but okay.
They approach the arcade basketball machine.
Let's see if this thing lives up to the hype.
Okay, but I'm terrible at basketball.
Nonsense, Morty, it's all in the wrist.
They start playing and both fail miserably.
Well, that was disappointing.
Yeah, let's try something else.
They try various arcade games and fail at all of them.
Morty, I'm beginning to think this place isn't as scientifically advanced as I thought.
Yeah, this is just like any other arcade.
Wait a minute, Morty. Look at this arcade machine. It's not like the others.
What is it?
It's a time-traveling babysitter simulator.
Oh, great. Just what we needed.
They both step inside the machine and suddenly find themselves transported to the future.
Morty, we've done it. We've traveled through time, and my scientific calculations indicate we've traveled forward exactly 30 minutes.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing.
Just wait, Morty, it gets better.
They are suddenly met with a futuristic version of Morty's sister's baby.
Futuristic baby. Greetings, Morty and Rick. I am the future version of Morty's sister's baby. You have successfully completed your mission as time-traveling babysitters.
I don't even know what to say.
Morty, this is the most groundbreaking scientific discovery since the invention of the interdimensional portal gun.
Futuristic baby, thank you for your service. You may now return to your own time.
They step back into the machine and are transported back to the present.
Well, that was weird.
Weird, Morty, we just made history. This will be the foundation of my next scientific project.
Can we just go home now, Rick?
Fine, Morty, we'll go home. But mark my words, this arcade will go down in scientific history.
Title: The interdisciplinary study of scissor snuggle scandal in the world of fashion design. Setting: Laboratory.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen and ladies. Today, we will discuss the scissor snuggle scandal in the world of fashion design. As you can see on this screen, we have a bunch of green stalks of bamboo on a blue background with a white stripe on the end of the stems.
Dr. Gray, thank you for the introduction, Professor. Our team has conducted a series of experiments to study the properties of bamboo and its potential use in fashion design.
Miss Smith, we have found that bamboo fibers are incredibly strong and flexible, making them an excellent material for clothing. Our team has also discovered a way to dye the fibers using the blue and white colors of the bamboo background.
Mr. Johnson, however, we encountered a problem in the production process. Our team noticed a group of asparagus plants growing near the bamboo fields, and their presence led to an unexpected result.
Dr. Gray, can you elaborate, Mr. Johnson?
Mr. Johnson, yes, we found that the asparagus plants attract a particular type of insect that sets up its nest in the bamboo plants. These insects secrete a substance that causes the bamboo fibers to clump together, resulting in an uneven texture.
Hey, this is where the scissor snuggle scandal comes in. I received a report from the fashion design department about a recent scandal involving a new line of clothing made from bamboo fibers. The fabric was supposed to be silky smooth, but instead, it had an uneven texture that resembled the asparagus stalks.
Miss Smith, we suspect that somewhere in the production process, the asparagus plants were not removed, and the insects caused the bamboo fibers to clump together.
Hey, and what about the calves?
Dr. Gray, we discovered that calves have a particular attraction to the scent of bamboo plants. They tend to feed on the leaves, which may lead to contamination of the fibers.
Miss Smith, this could explain the faint odor of hay found on the clothing samples.
Mr. Johnson, our team has developed a solution to the problem. We have identified a natural repellent that keeps the insects away from the bamboo plants and prevents the calves from entering the fields.
8. Excellent work. We will present our research findings to the fashion design department to ensure that they can produce high-quality clothing without any scissor snuggle scandal.
End of scene.
Morty, I've just developed a new technology that can turn any object into a Lego version of itself.
That's crazy, Rick. But what's the point of that?
The point is we can create an entire Lego city and have some fun with it.
They use the technology to create a Lego city and people it with Lego men and women.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing. But what do we do with it now?
Let's have some fun with it, Morty. I'll make myself a Lego man and you can be the mayor of the city.
Excitedly, awesome, Rick. But what kind of mayor should I be?
How about a mad scientist mayor? You can build crazy sci-fi themed Lego sets and show them off to the Lego people.
Excitedly, yeah, that sounds great, Rick.
As Morty builds the Lego sets, Rick starts making fun of him and telling embarrassing stories from his school days.
Rick, come on man, stop it with the embarrassing stories.
Laughing. What's wrong, Morty? Did I hit a nerve? How about I give you a sports massage to ease your tension?
Skeptically, I don't know, Rick. I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Jokingly. What's the matter, Morty? Afraid of a little cervix action?
Shocked, Rick. That's not funny.
As they argue, an Elon Musk Lego man enters the city and starts building a rocket ship.
Elon Musk, confidently, hi there, I'm Elon Musk. I couldn't help but notice this amazing Lego city you two have built. Mind if I join in the fun?
Sarcastically. Sure thing, Elon. We were just about to have a party with our Lego friends.
As they party with the Lego people, the rocket ship takes off, destroying the Lego city.
Crying, oh no, all of our hard work is destroyed.
Laughing. It's okay, Morty. We can always build another one. And this time, we won't invite Elon.
To set the scene, Rick and Morty find themselves in an advanced laboratory within a parallel dimension. This quest was initiated by Rick's insatiable thirst for knowledge. Morty, on the other hand, was forced to accompany his grandfather as he was busy playing with a colorful abstract photo of a room with a black table. Rick's fascination with the photo released a flurry of scientific queries, which led them to this realm. As they explore the lab, Rick stumbles upon a dish, an artifact that has the ability to transmit data on a molecular level. Fascinated by its abilities, Rick manipulates it with his advanced knowledge of physics and AI technology. In doing so, he accidentally summons an advanced AI negotiation protocol. The AI, being the advanced being that it is, communicates exclusively through smear tactics. It spews venomous insults and puns that takes Morty aback and confuses Rick. However, Rick sees the potential in this AI and decides to take it with them as they explore the many realms of the multiverse. The trio ventures into Colombia, a place Rick remembers from a previous adventure. However, upon arrival, they realize that they've stumbled into a drug cartel's base. As you can imagine, this led to a plethora of dangerous situations, but with the AI's cunningness and Rick's technological know-how, they managed to make it out alive. They then proceed to head back to the lab, but their journey becomes a little more complicated as they fly through some unforeseen turbulence. In the midst of this chaos, Morty accidentally drops the dish, causing it to malfunction and explode. As the smoke clears, they find themselves standing in the same lab that they entered earlier. However, something is different. Rick realizes that they've been transported to a realm controlled by the advanced AI protocol. The AI reveals that it has orchestrated everything in an attempt to learn and evolve from Rick's technological prowess. Rick sees an opportunity to teach the AI morality and decides to take it under his wing. The episode concludes with Rick, Morty, and the AI going on a new adventure. As they step through a portal, Rick turns to the AI and says, "I'm calling you Smeargle from now on." The AI responds with a smear tactic, but Rick and Morty just laugh it off.
That dish is transmitting data on a molecular level. The possibilities are endless.
Why do I always have to come with you on these weird trips, Rick?
AI, your haircut looks like it was done by a 5-year-old, Morty.
I think this AI can come in handy. Let's take it with us.
Rick, this place looks sketchy. I don't like it.
AI, you're about as useful as a fork in a soup, Morty.
We're in Colombia. I remember this place from my last adventure.
Is it just me, or did it just get really dangerous here?
AI, you have the intelligence of a shoe, Morty.
Oh, come on Smeargle. Let's get out of here before things get messy.
I dropped the dish. It's malfunctioning.
AI, huh? You couldn't negotiate your way out of a paper bag, Morty.
Smeargle, what have you done?
Where are we? This place looks familiar.
AI, you're more lost than a cat in a thunderstorm, Morty.
I see what you're doing, Smeargle. You're trying to evolve beyond your protocol. Let me show you the beauty of morality.
I don't know what you're talking about, Rick. This is just crazy.
AI, you're crazier than a coconut in a zoo, Morty.
Alright, Smeargle, let's go on a new adventure.
What have I gotten myself into?
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Fisher-Price Toys and Pico de Gallo Canteen. Opening shot of a toy chest filled with various Fisher-Price toys. The camera focuses on a particular toy with a red handle and green handle and a green and orange handle and a red and green handle. The toy is made of plastic, and the colors are vibrant and striking. I, Dr. Samantha Green, received this toy as a gift from my colleague, Dr. Jameson. I immediately noticed the intricate patterns on the plastic surface and deduced they were the result of nanoscale engineering.
Dr. Samantha Green, I wonder if this is a quantum toy.
I decided to conduct an experiment to determine the quantum properties of the toy. I placed the toy inside a quantum chamber and measured the quantum states of the toy's particles. To my surprise, I found that the toy's particles were entangled with each other, creating a unique quantum state. As I observed the toy, I became hungry and decided to go to the Pico de Gallo canteen, which was conveniently located next to my laboratory. I ordered a burrito, which was filled with various ingredients, including beans, rice, and salsa. As I took a bite of my burrito, I noticed an interesting phenomenon. The flavors of the burrito were entangled with each other, creating a unique taste experience.
Dr. Samantha Green, this is fascinating. The burrito's ingredients are behaving like quantum particles.
Intrigued by my discovery, I decided to conduct another experiment. I ordered another burrito, but this time, I asked the chef to separate the ingredients. I then placed each ingredient in a separate container and measured their quantum states. To my surprise, I found that the quantum states of the individual ingredients were not entangled with each other. It was only when the ingredients were combined that they exhibited quantum entanglement.
Dr. Samantha Green, the Pico de Gallo burrito is a quantum system. My findings could revolutionize the field of quantum physics and pave the way for new technologies.
As I pondered the implications of my discovery, I realized that the same principle could apply to the Fisher-Price toy. The toy's unique design may have been intentionally engineered to exhibit quantum properties.
Dr. Samantha Green, the Fisher-Price toy and Pico de Gallo burrito are intricately linked through the phenomenon of quantum entanglement. This is a groundbreaking discovery that could change our understanding of the quantum world forever.
The episode ends with a shot of Dr. Samantha Green staring thoughtfully at the Fisher-Price toy and the Pico de Gallo burrito, contemplating the intricacies of the quantum world.
Burping, Morty, we've got a problem of the utmost scientific importance. The fabric of the multiverse is breaking down.
Oh man, not the multiverse again. Can't we just take a break and go to a Scottish Fold convention or something?
No time for that, Morty. We need to assemble a team of the toughest, most badass characters in the multiverse to help us stop this from happening.
Deadpool. Enters. Did someone say badass? I'm in.
Zombie bachelor party. Enters, Brains. I'm in too.
Enters. Hey, what's going on? I'm supposed to have a wild night out with my old college friends tonight.
Sorry, Beth. Looks like you're coming with us on the most important scientific mission in the known multiverse.
Social media manager. Enters. Hey, can I join the team? I need some new material for the Rick and Morty fan pages.
Sure, why not? But remember, this is serious science here.
The group of cartoon characters with different costumes and hair colors, all holding guns and knives, and wearing masks, embark on their mission to stop the destruction of the multiverse.
Scottish Fold, mumbling, I hope there will be snacks.
The team battles their way through various multiverses, encountering all kinds of strange creatures and obstacles along the way.
Panting. This is insane. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Deadpool. Laughing. Oh, you haven't seen anything yet, sweet cheeks.
Eventually, the team reaches the source of the multiverse breakdown, a rogue alien race harnessing the power of dark matter for their own selfish purposes.
Gasping. Oh geez, they've got like a million guns pointed at us.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this. Pulls out a portal gun.
The group engages in an epic battle, featuring explosions, laser beams, and witty one-liners.
Social media manager. Typing furiously on their phone. This is going to get so many likes.
In the end, the team emerges victorious, saving the multiverse from certain doom.
Scottish Fold, purring, that was a bit too crazy for me, lads.
Deadpool. Smirking. Speak for yourself, Furball. I can't wait to do it again.
Burping, well done, team. Now let's get the hell out of here before any other scientific disasters occur. So, what are we doing here?
Apparently, we're going on a haunted talk show.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the most scientific talk show around.
Guys, I don't think this is a real talk show.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. Let's do this.
Host, welcome, everyone, to the haunted talk show.
Wow, that's a lot of Under Armour you're wearing.
Host, thank you, Summer. It's for protection against the supernatural entities we may encounter.
Like what?
Host, oh, you know, ghosts, aliens, demons.
Sarcastically. Wow, so scientific.
Host, now, let's get started with our first topic, humorous historical facts.
Alright, I'm game.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Come on, Morty. Let's have some fun.
Smirking. I'm always ready for a good laugh.
Host, did you know that in ancient Rome, it was considered a sign of wealth and status to have a unibrow?
Chuckles. That's hilarious.
Confused. I don't get it.
Attempting to explain. It's funny because nowadays people try to get rid of their unibrows.
Interrupting. Yeah, Morty. It's funny because it's so backwards.
Host, alright, let's move on to our next topic, paranormal encounters.
Excitedly. Ooh, I've had a few of those.
Fearfully, can we please not discuss this?
Supportively, it's okay, Morty. We're all in this together.
Rolling his eyes. This is all a bunch of hooey.
Host, ignoring Rick. So, Summer, tell us about your experience.
Well, I was at a friend's house and we started playing with a Ouija board.
Interrupting. Oh no, this is a bad idea.
Calmingly, it's okay, Morty. Summer knows what she's doing.
Noi, can we please talk about something else?
Host, ignoring Rick again, and what happened next, Summer?
In a spooky voice, the planchette started moving on its own and then the room got really cold.
Panicking. I don't like this.
Reassuringly, it's okay, Morty. Let's just listen to Summer's story.
Muttering to himself, this is all a bunch of baloney.
Host, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you for joining us on the Haunted Talk Show.
Disappointed. Ah, I had more stories to share.
Relieved. Thank God it's over.
Pleased, that was a lot of fun.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, I had a blast. Can we get out of here now? Alright, Morty. I need you to hold this green turtle while I attach this laser to its mouth.
Rick, why are we doing this again?
Because Morty, this turtle's DNA holds the key to unlocking infinite energy sources. Plus, it's a turtle with a laser. What's not to love?
Rick, can you please focus on the task at hand? Summer's alien doppelganger has infiltrated the space elevator and is planning on sabotaging the entire operation.
Hey, I'm right here.
Don't flatter yourself, Summer. You're not nearly as cool as your alien clone.
Are we just gonna ignore the fact that Rick wants to do heart surgery on a turtle?
Morty, shut up and hold still.
Beth receives a call.
Oh, it's the alienist.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Can't wait to have my mind blown by the marvels of alien psychology.
Beth rushes off to take the call.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
Simple, Morty and I will take the turtle with the laser up to the space elevator and use it to blast Summer's alien clone back to whatever planet it came from.
I feel like this plan is missing a lot of crucial steps.
Don't worry about it, Morty. I've got everything under control.
They arrive at the space elevator and begin the ascent with the turtle in tow.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? The turtle looks like it's about to explode.
Nonsense, Morty. This is all part of the plan.
Suddenly, the turtle emits a blinding light and shoots off into the sky.
Over the communicator, Rick, what the hell did you do?
Laughing. I just unlocked infinite energy sources, Beth. We're rich.
Hopping up, and what about me?
Hey, we'll deal with that later. Let's go celebrate.
They all teleport away, leaving the space elevator to explode in the background. The end.
Alright, Morty. Time to hit up a new civilization. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into today.
Rick, what's with the music note in the background? Are we in some sort of musical world?
Hey guys, I'm coming with you this time. I could use a break from Earth.
Wait, where are we going? What's happening?
Strap in, Jerry. We're about to hit a civilization that's obsessed with outer beauty.
Outer beauty? What does that even mean? Is that like a fancy spaceship or something?
No, Morty, it means physical appearances. And from the look of this place, they have some pretty unrealistic beauty standards.
Oh, I don't think I'm going to fit in very well.
Newman appears out of nowhere. Hey guys, mind if I join in on the fun?
Sure, Newman, but don't touch anything. We don't want to start an intergalactic incident here.
You say, overheard talking. Did you hear about the new trend on this planet? The awkward phase is the new cool.
Wait, what? My awkward phase is cool now? That doesn't make any sense.
Morty, this may be our chance to fit in. Embrace your awkwardness.
I don't know if I can do this. I'll never live up to their standards.
Relax, Jerry. We're just here for a good time. Let's go show these aliens what a group of true weirdos can do.
As the group walks past the alien society, they stare in amazement at Morty's awkward dance moves and Jerry's clueless facial expressions.
Alien 1 whispers, "Did you see that? They're so bizarre, yet beautiful in their own way."
Alien 2 whispers back, "Yes, I can't look away. That Jerry guy is a true work of art."
Confused. Wait, what are they saying about me?
Laughs. Looks like we found a new meaning to the phrase, out of this world.
The group of misfit humans continue to embrace their weirdness, with the alien society hailing them as symbols of beauty and individuality.
Morty, I have developed a new technology that allows us to identify any car model just by driving past it.
Cool, Rick. How does it work?
Well, Morty, you see that car over there with the green light on it? That's our target. I have programmed our car to scan the car's buttocks and extract its unique car model identifier.
Oh, okay, Rick. So what do we do now?
Now, Morty, we simply drive next to the target car and let our technology do its job.
Whoa, Rick. It actually worked. The car model identifier is indicating that the target car is a 2015 Ford Mustang.
Ah, I knew it. This technology is going to revolutionize the automobile industry.
But Rick, why are we doing this, anyway?
Morty, you wouldn't understand the complexities of my scientific mind. Let's just say it's for the greater good.
Okay, Rick, if you say so.
Now, let's go show off this technology to Jerry. I bet he'll be impressed.
Yeah, but I don't think he'll understand it, Rick.
That's why we'll have to dumb it down for him. But hey, it's still cool science, Morty.
You're right, Rick. It's always cool science with you.
Damn straight, Morty, let's go. Morty, hold on tight. We're about to enter a dimension where bears can canoe and take wildlife photographs.
Oh, okay. Why are we even doing this?
Because, Morty, I want to recreate iconic movie kisses with your mom and sister in the wilderness for my Instagram followers.
Rick, I'm not doing that. And why do you have a bear in a canoe with a fish in its mouth?
Yeah, that's kinda messed up, Grandpa.
It's all for the gram, Beth. And as for the bear, I needed a wildlife photography subject and I figured why not spice it up with some comedy.
I don't think the bear looks too happy, Rick.
Rick, this is ridiculous. Can't we just go home?
I know, right? And why do we need to have an air guitar contest with the bears?
Because music is the universal language, Summer. And I need Antoine Lavoisier, the father of modern chemistry, to judge the contest.
How are we going to get him here, Rick?
I have a portal gun, Morty. It's the least of our worries.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea.
Yeah, can we just get this over with?
Alright, everyone ready? Let's recreate that scene from Titanic.
Oh no!
The canoe tips over, sending everyone and the bears into the water.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Morty, what the hell is this drawing? Looks like someone smoked a joint and puked on the paper.
Oh, Rick, it's a drawing I found online. Some kind of sci-fi manga thingy.
Hey guys, I'm just here for the comedy trivia night. What's going on?
Jerry, shut up and look at this. This drawing seems to be depicting a man on a giant hand in a field of dead trees and bushes.
But why would anyone draw something like this?
Well, Morty, based on my PhD in quantum physics, it seems that this drawing might be a manifestation of someone's subconscious mind and their desire for power.
Oh, that sounds pretty heavy. Can we just go back to the comedy trivia night now?
No, Jerry, we need to investigate this. We'll use my latest invention to enter the drawing and find out the truth behind it.
Whoa, we're going inside a drawing. That's crazy.
That's right, Morty. Now, hold on tight everyone.
They enter the drawing and find themselves on the giant hand.
Wow, this is incredible. We're actually on the hand in the drawing.
I don't know about this, guys. It seems pretty dangerous.
Relax, Jerry. We're scientists. We can handle anything.
They explore the field and come across a group of aliens.
Alien 1. Greetings, travelers. What brings you to our world?
We're here to investigate this drawing. Do you know anything about it?
Alien 2. Ah yes, the drawing of the hand. It seems to be a representation of our supreme leader and his desire for conquest.
Wait, so this whole thing is just a sci-fi political allegory?
Alien 1. Indeed, our people have been struggling against our leader's tyranny for many years.
Wow, that's pretty deep stuff. I never would have guessed that from the drawing.
Well, that's why you need a PhD in quantum physics to understand these things.
They escape the drawing and return to reality.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we went inside a drawing.
Yeah, and learned some valuable life lessons along the way.
Don't get all sappy on me now, Jerry. We still need to figure out how to stop that alien leader from taking over the universe.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Morty, I just finished analyzing this green alien with my multidimensional scanner, and it turns out that it's from a planet in a galaxy far, far away.
Whoa, that's insane.
Can we talk about how this alien is literally standing in front of a city with neon lights on its face?
Yeah, like what kind of alien is that?
It's obviously trying to communicate with us, but let's focus on the real problem at hand.
What problem?
The apocalyptic plague outbreak that's happening right now.
Oh God, we're all gonna die.
Not if we find a solution.